Hey there, folks. Adam here, going live with Alana, Brennan, Teresa, Patricia, Cole, the whole team. Thanks, everybody, for joining us. Let us know where you're coming from in the comments. We've already got a pretty strong storm. That's why we're going live relatively early compared to normal. I mean, most of the severe storms, we were thinking probably more around the 2, 3, 4 mark. But there's a really strong storm heading through Shelburne right now, potentially a downburst. So let's jump into radar actually really quickly here and take a peek. Jump over to Instant Weather Pro. I'll touch on the forecast map in just a minute, but let's jump to Instant Weather Pro and take a look at this storm. So started down here by Arthur. We did a severe thunderstorm potential polygon. It is racing to the northeast pretty quickly, right up towards Angus at the moment. And it's got some pretty darn strong winds on radar. I think they're going to be increasing as well too. Right now we're at 75, 76 kilometers an hour. From the King City radar. If I check the Exeter radar, though, which is a little bit further away, it's showing the winds up higher, quite strong. We're talking 97.92 kilometers. So it's not going to take much for those winds to dip down towards the surface a little bit. There is some from Exeter. It looks like there's a little bit of minor rotation on this storm here. It looks like there could be a little bit, but we'll see how that develops. I think machine learning right now, let me double check the percentages here. But I think we're talking about 4% tornado risk on this. So this particular storm is not super high in the tornado risk level, but this is what I'm talking about here. So you can see, I don't like the looks of that. 107 kilometers an hour versus 29. So that could be some rotation there. Let's go take a look at tilt 2. It's not showing on tilt 2, so that's a good sign. This could be radar noise like we talk about often. But this is a lot closer to the King City radar. So if I click on King City, again, the winds aren't as strong from the King City, which is good. But this thing is pretty strong, heading straight up towards Essa, maybe towards Barrie right now. I'm going to click play on the animation, and we can see. First, I'm going to take off noise cancellation. And the reason being is Environment Canada has actually added hardware noise cancellation to the King City radar. So that's why you don't have all those beams coming out of it. Of radio frequency noise. A couple of other storms as well too to talk about. The one left of Collingwood and south of Meaford. Those aren't really there yet, but those are going to continue to build strong. And Muskoka today looks really strong. A lot of the data has been saying Muskoka is go time. So severe thunderstorm warning now just issued for Barrie, as well as for Angus and surrounding areas. There is this developing storm as well too near Alliston. And that's interesting as well. So that should be probably heading up towards Barrie or Innisfil. If I hit play on the radar, you can see which way it's going. And they're basically racing right up towards the Angus and Barrie area at the moment. So, so there's that. Just jumping into the comments here. Wendy says, when is the storm to hit Muskoka? And the next couple of hours, we'd start to see development into Muskoka. And, and Muskoka again looks very strong today, so definitely some large hail risk today, damaging wind gusts. And there's likely going to be some microbursts or downbursts, and there could be a few tornadoes today. So there's that. Lizzie says, stay safe, Adam. Thank you very much. Lizzie must know that I live in Barrie. I'm in the basement, but at some point in time, I may have to get the family down to the basement. We'll see. We will see. So we wanted to go live just to make sure everybody knows what is up. 43% wind risk on that storm and 4% tornado risk on it right now. So on that main storm here, and it's overall a 58% severe risk on this storm. So severe thunderstorm warnings in place from Environment Canada. They're on the ball today. They're warning these properly, which is great. I like to see that. That'll make our lives easier and help get the word out faster. So, so we've been going live on... my wife's calling me right now. Give me 1 second here. I'm just going to message her and say I'm currently live. 1 second here. So let's see. I think she's actually just heading back home, so hopefully she gets home pretty quickly. That's what I've been messaging her about. Andrea says, how bad is Stainer going to get? I don't know, but could be interesting. Stainer being right about here. And it's hard to say. This storm might actually just pass to the northeast. or to the east of Stainer. You're gonna get some rain, but the strongest part of the storm it looks like it's heading towards Earnscliffe right now, heading up towards Everett, Borden, Angus, towards Barrie. Basically, it seems to be going in this direction. This one as well too is merging. They might actually merge because I think the one to the they're keeping about the same speed, so maybe they'll remain two separate cells for now. But as you can see, they're heading directly up to Angus and Barrie at this point in time. So Angus, Essa, Barrie, Alliston areas up towards Midhurst, Oro. Yeah, it's definitely on the way. Somebody said, does it sound like I'm in a tunnel? Did I leave my reverb on? I did. There. How's that? Is that better? I sang a song on yesterday's live stream and forgot to turn off my reverb. So, yeah, no, I turned it off now. That was on my end. My bad. My bad. Should be all better now. 6% tornado risk on that storm now. It's looking pretty strong. 1 second here. One second. Just texting my wife. Sorry, we're just talking about my son. He's sick. Okay. But doesn't seem to have a fever this morning, so that's good. He had a fever yesterday, but I think it might be going away or maybe just coming at night. So we'll see what happens. But he's doing fine. He's just a little snotty. He's got a little bit of a cough, so it's all good. These things happen. Sean says, is that a hook forming at the bottom left? Let me take a look. Let's see here. We already have our 1 p.m. frame. I mean, not really a hook at this point, no. It would be, if there was a hook, it would be kind of like down here. This, the direction this is going, this could merge into a hook. This cell could merge with this one and kind of create a hooking shape. But yeah, when you look at this storm, again, it doesn't look as strong from King City. From a distance, you can see the upper levels are extremely strong. We're talking 103 kilometers an hour, just, a little bit further up in the storm. So really strong winds aloft, and those come down to the surface. That's not going to be great. So Dal says, lots of us asking about Ottawa Valley, Petawawa, Deep River. Please, yeah, you're in the severe risk today. Let's go take a look at the forecast map really quick. And this is Brendan's updated forecast map here. As you can see, if you are in the hatched area, that means where it's got those like slicey lines. That is the, I guess I should do it this way. Wait, hold on, this way? Yeah, this way. If you see the slicey lines this way, you can see that there's a tornado risk across that whole hatched area. And then, yeah, basically if you're in the orange area, so from, Kitchener, Orangeville, up to Collingwood and Barrie, Newmarket, Aurelia, Parry Sound, Sunridge, Algonquin Park, Deep River, Pembroke, Renfrew, all the way up to about Ottawa is in a strong risk. So that's a level 3. Level 3 of 5, pretty strong risk, the strongest we've forecasted this season so far. If you are in the yellow area, you're in a slight risk, but there could still be some pretty strong storms in the yellow areas for sure. And then if you're in the green risk, marginal risk, isolated, it's questionable if you're going to see storms. If you do, maybe they could be severe. And then if you're in the blue area, then you could see maybe some non-severe storms. But mainly the focus we're going to be focusing on today is going to be the orange area and the yellow area at this point in time. But yeah, so severe thunderstorm watch went up from Environment Canada with the risk for tornado development. And that's what we are watching closely. But this storm right here, again, from the upper levels hitting 103 kilometers an hour from radar that's not too far away. The radar that's close by is not as strong, but the surface winds. Actually, the surface winds have been pretty interesting today. It was been pretty gusty, at least in Barrie. I'm sure probably in your area as well too, but pretty darn gusty around here, which makes me think that the surface winds are pretty enhanced low-level jet. So we'll see what's happening with that. That may affect how these storms interact with the surface today. So, and maybe not in a good way. So, let us know if you got the push notification for our forecast. Let us know if you got the push notification for the live stream, which you probably did. I would think. Let's see here. And if you did not get the push notifications, then you probably don't have our free app. So it might be a good day to go download our free app. You can get it at instantweatherapp.com. Or you can just go to the App Store and search for Instant Weather. Make sure it's the 2 separate words, Instant Weather, and make sure that the app is free. I think on the Google Play Store, there's an app called Insta Weather, and it's like one word, and it's like $4. That's not us. It's a free app, Instant Weather. Yeah, so 5% tornado risk on that storm. There's a 50% damaging wind risk on this storm right now. So again, likely because of the upper level winds and the strengthening environment is what machine learning is, or AI, quote unquote AI, machine learning, is estimating for this storm. So it continues to strengthen, heading up towards the Barrie area. Right now, thankfully, it's weakened a little bit from the King City radar, but it's not going to take long for those winds to maybe transfer to the surface. So again, Environment Canada has a severe thunderstorm warning on it. There's a little bit of an area of a little bit of rotation there on tilt 2. Interesting. On the north side of the storm, I wonder if that's maybe going to try to turn around and be a bookend vortex. There's a really, really soft rotation here on tilt 1, but if we go a little bit higher in the storm, we start to see a little bit of a couplet here, the red versus the green, showing rotation. Again on tilt 3 and on tilt 4. So I wonder if this storm's going to try to bend around. We've had our fair share of bookend vortexes come through this area. And bookend vortex means the top of the storm kind of curves back. I just realized I'm not showing you anything because I forgot to switch it to radar. I do this all the time. Sorry. Let me show you what I'm talking about here. So you can see this really, really soft rotation here near Ruskview and Randwick. And that is, when I go to tilt 2, a little higher in the storm, you can actually see a bit of a rotation couplet right there in red and green. This is on Instant Weather Pro, by the way. If you do subscribe to Instant Weather Pro today, please be patient. Teresa has to send out the instructions by hand. So if you go to instantweatherpro.com and you want to follow along with our Pro Radar Suite, then please be patient with Teresa. She has to send out those instructions by hand on a first-come, first-served basis. So thank you for subscribing, and thank you for your patience for the instructions. So as you can see right here, a little bit of rotation there. It's kind of showing up on tilt 3. It's kind of showing up on tilt 4. Let me go back to tilt 2 and see if it's showing up in more than one frame. Oh, we just got a new radar update, I believe. Interesting. So that is the new 106 radar update. And yeah, the storm is basically getting real close to Angus at this point in time. Let's see here. Yeah, it's tracking right into the Angus area. Again, damaging winds are possible, and it is starting to spin at the north side of the storm, which is a little bit concerning. It doesn't look as strong on this next radar frame. It looked a little bit more organized right here. And yeah, so it kind of was there, it kind of weakens on the next frame. So hasn't really got super organized as far as rotation's concerned yet, which is good. We obviously don't want it to get too strong. Hopefully they just keep going and stay maybe not damaging. That would be great. Oh, it looks like Travis is live. Our friend Travis Farncombe from Highways and Hailstones is going live, so we'll be able to pull up. We'll be able to pull up the Highways and Hailstones. Let's see here. Pull up their live stream as well too, which should be good. Second here, just talking to our development team. All right, so yeah, continuing to watch that storm heading directly towards the Barrie area. I know we have a lot of community members there as well too, probably relatively concerned with what's going on here. But yeah, I mean, Exeter looks so strong aloft with this storm. It's shocking the difference between Exeter and King City. King City's closer, so King City gives us a better representation of the surface. But my goodness, up aloft, it's 110 kilometer an hour wind gusts on this storm. Near Tioga, heading towards Borden and Angus. That's aloft, though. That's higher up in the storm. If I switch over to King City, as you can see, the winds aren't as strong closer to the surface, which is good, but that could change relatively fast. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, but we've got We've got Travis Farncombe, Highways and Hailstones live, which is interesting. I wonder exactly where he's positioned. We can go take a look at that in just a second here. I will take a peek at that in the background. Let me just do this. There we go. Oh, I'm getting video of the storm. By the way, thank you so much to all those who are sharing their storm reports on Ontario storm reports. Brennan, I see you've got everything pulled up here. Any chance you could pull up Ontario storm reports when you get a chance? I'd appreciate that. And I'm just watching a video sent from a family member in the background of that storm coming in, and it is looking pretty grumpy. It's looking pretty grumpy. The video from Angus I just saw, it looks pretty grumpy with that storm. Mark Robinson is reporting greenage, a little bit of green in that storm. So typically when you see green in the storm, a lot of people think it's automatically a tornado, but often it's just hail. So it's like a big ball, it's like when if you look at a lake and you can kind of see it's like greenish water, you're looking up at a ball of frozen ice floating in the air, and that's kind of, the light is deflecting through it, and that's why. And it looks like we've got Travis Farncombe's stream right up there, which is great. So perfect. That's awesome, Brennan. Awesome. That's cool. So that is that's at highwaysandhailstones.com. That is Travis Farncombe. He is live, and it looks like he's going through some random neighborhood here. Brennan, can you zoom out the map just slightly, just so I can see exactly where it is? It looks like he's west of Bradford. I think so. Let's think he's west of Bradford.
That's exactly where he is.
Oh, okay, so he's tracking. He's basically south of Alliston. Looks like he's trying to get over to the 400 to blast north. I think is probably what he's doing there. So stay safe, Travis. Travis is a pro. Don't do this at home, folks. He's chased all over the U.S., all over Canada. He's seen many tornadoes, and he is a super pro. So yeah. So kudos to Travis. Highways and Hailstones. They have an app as well too. Highways and Hailstones, the app. Let's definitely give that a download. And hopefully he stays safe with what's happening today. It's going to be interesting. But Melissa says Travis is in Tottenham. Thank you. Oh, he's in Beaton, says Kara. Yeah, he's looking. It looks like he's going due east. So I have a feeling he's heading straight for the 400, so he can just get north and get a good look at what's going on here. So we'll see. We'll see what's happening. Okay, that storm is now right into Angus. Looks like we have strong winds, but at the surface they're not as strong as aloft, which is good. So, it looks like at the surface radar is only picking up, 48 kilometers an hour. So that has weakened actually relatively considerably compared to what it was previously. I'm going to get rid of that polygon I had, that severe thunderstorm potential. Nikki says, that's what I'm hoping to have answered to in Barrie. Don says lights are flickering in the north end of Barrie. Really? Good thing I've got everything on a battery backup here. That's interesting. Sorry, what are we asking about Barrie? I'm in Barrie right now. Raining in Barrie already. So the rain that's in Barrie right now is just on the front edge of that storm. But I can't believe how strong it is from Exeter. From the distance, that means the upper level support is unbelievable. If any of this comes down to the surface, 110 kilometer an hour winds aloft. So higher up in the storm, the winds are super strong, like violent wind, damaging winds, but aloft. Those have to come down to the surface for them to actually cause wind damage. So right now, not there yet. If we go to the radar that's right beside it, as you can see at the surface, they're not as strong yet. Although this storm is trying to kind of curl back the other way, so we'll see what this is doing. If we go to, let's see here, 6% tornado risk on it, which is decent, but it's not super duper strong. But the wind risk on it is pretty high, 52% chance of damaging winds with that storm, and an overall 62% severe risk on that. By the way, we'll be adding those severe percentages on a storm-by-storm basis to Instant Weather Pro. So if you're subscribed to Instant Weather Pro, you will be getting that feature added relatively soon, actually. Pretty soon. We're working on it as we speak. So, it's going to be useful because then you can kind of check any storm and see what the percentages are, and it updates very, very often, I think every 2 minutes or so. So, whoa, Rob says power out in Angus, winds are intense. Yeah, and radar's not even that strong there, and the winds are already causing some power outages there. Transformer is down, says Sarah. Wow. So maybe the winds are actually stronger closer to the surface, which is possible. Let's see here. Nikki said, would you pick up your kids from school in Barrie? Isn't it time anyways? Oh, it's only 1:15. Now, I would say we don't want people traveling to schools right now. Like if they're inside a school, they're safe. So as long as they're not out for recess, I'm assuming with the big storm coming in, they're probably going to be inside. If they're inside the school right now, they're safe. I would assume. So I would say it's all good. Yeah, don't go rush into the school or anything like that. Yeah, if there was some violent tornado or something to that extent, it might be a different situation. But right now, I would say based on it's just a wind risk with this, and schools are a relatively strong, sturdy structure, I would say they're probably okay. Even portable is probably okay as long as there's not big trees hanging above the portables. They're probably okay right now. So I wouldn't go panicking or anything like that. I would say just obviously I'm sure teachers are bringing them all inside. I think they're okay. Yeah. Teresa says, so it's safe to say she is okay right now. Yeah, we're okay. Everybody take a deep breath. We're all right. Take a deep breath. Right now it's a strong windstorm. It is under severe thunderstorm warning, but again, those winds aloft are much stronger than the winds at the surface. But obviously we're getting some power outages, so it could be some tree branches falling down on power lines, that type of thing. It doesn't necessarily mean there's any catastrophic damage going on right now. Radar does not indicate that we would be getting into significant damage yet. So now later on, when these storms move into Muskoka, and there already is now some development in Muskoka. Muskoka looks really strong today, like really strong. And Eastern Ontario potentially as well, too. It looks a random little storm has popped up here east of Bancroft. Not doing anything right now. But Muskoka looks quite interesting. Yeah, it's going to be interesting for sure. We'll see what happens there. But we should be getting a radar update relatively soon. We're going to be watching today, folks. We're going to be tracking these storms. Everything's going to be all right. As long as you're prepared for what's going on, everything's going to be fine. So let's take a deep breath. Brock says school boards have emergency plans for tornadoes and severe weather and all that kind of stuff as well too. Yeah. So let's relax. Everything's gonna be fine. As long as we're not outside, as long as traveling through these storms would be pretty nasty. I would assume. Let's see here. Just looking at some stuff in the background. Give me 1 second here. Sorry, just texting my wife here. Give me 1 second. Yeah, Haley's got the right idea. Don't be scared. Be prepared. Yeah, absolutely. Thunder in downtown Barrie, says Jay. Thank you so much. Victoria's asking about Collingwood. Collingwood, let's take a look here. There is some storms just north of Collingwood, but Collingwood right now is good to go. You're fine. There could be some rain, maybe a little bit of lightning, but besides that, you're okay. I am going to get rid of this polygon, which is my... let's see here. My severe thunderstorm potential that I posted a while back. I want to just get rid of that here. Give me 1 second. Let me just get rid of that because it's already under severe thunderstorm warning right now. So that is... What the heck? 1 second here. There we go. All right, let me just pull that notification off. There we go. Power back, and Angus says, Haley, thank you very much for the report. Appreciate that. Brendan, do you want to maybe do a swap between, if there's anything interesting posted from Ontario Storm Reports, we can swap back and forth between Travis and that? I don't know if you have a way to go back and forth between those two, but that would be pretty sweet. That would be cool, if possible. Because I'm sure there is lots of stuff happening on Ontario Storm Reports right now. Rebecca says, Ottawa updates, please. Yeah, Ottawa's good right now. You could see severe storms later, but right now you're okay. Yeah, looks like the strongest part of that storm is going through Angus right now, heading up towards Midhurst. The strongest part of it might miss Barrie. Barrie's still going to be in it, but it might miss to the west slightly. Carolyn says, hope your kiddo feels better. Is Bracebridge going to be bad? It's hard to say for sure. We can't be like, yes, this exact area will be really bad. Muskoka looks interesting, and not in a good way, but we'll see what happens. This is a video from Shelburne, from Cheyenne, and yeah, it's looking pretty grumpy skies there. But yeah, so let's just take a peek here. So still 5% tornado risk on that storm, 51% damaging wind risk on this storm. There's a chance that it will continue to strengthen, especially as it tracks probably north of Barrie and into the Muskoka areas as well too. So, yeah. So let's take a zoom out and see what else is going on. Is there anything else going on for storms? Yeah, there's a lot of storms down here that might be heading into potentially the Niagara regions. Yeah, they're looking interesting. Let's go over to Exeter here and hit play just to see the direction of which way they're going. Yeah, it looks like maybe some big-time hail as well, tracking to the northeast right into parts of Niagara Falls. So I think probably, I'm going to send a polygon to Niagara Falls right now. If you don't get our notifications, then you probably don't have our free app. So you might want to download it at instantweatherapp.com. Usually a good idea. Let's see here. 1 second. What is happening? I see. I understand what's happening. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to create a polygon right now just for the Niagara regions because that storm is kind of cooking towards Niagara and it could be severe as it reaches there. So I'm going to do a polygon that just covers. I don't know. I might just clip Niagara Falls with it here. It might just miss Niagara Falls to the south. I'm still going to create a polygon that covers Niagara Falls, and I'm going to say severe thunderstorm potential, just to give everybody a heads up there that something's going on. So severe thunderstorm potential. On the storm that is located over Lake Erie. Just got a new update from Exeter, and it looks quite strong. We'll go take a look at that in 1 second. Over Lake Erie. Sorry, the Exeter radar is what I'm referring to. But I'm talking about the storm that's around Angus area. We're carefully monitoring the storm that is located over Lake Erie, tracking to the northeast towards... let me just double check here. I want to mainly say towards Fort Erie. Towards Fort Erie. It may miss Niagara Falls, but could shift to the north a bit. Okay, and the timing here is going to be 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, that looks good to me, and I'm going to send that out right now to 5,636 people that have our app that are in the Niagara region. Wow. Okay, hit send on that, and boom. Let me know if you got that push notification if you are in Niagara Falls or Fort Erie, etc. Okay, so I've done that. I want to go take a look at the radar update on that storm. Let me just make sure I've done that. Okay, good. Good. Looks like the tornado potential has weakened a bit. It's gone down to 3%, but the wind potential is still 46 on this Barrie storm. So let's click on this. There we go. And that is the 112 update. We should have a new update since then. I don't know what's going on there. Let me see. Not sure why. Yeah, we've only still have the 112 update from King, so we should be getting a new radar update any time now. And that's not just our app. I'm checking other apps as well too. I don't see any updates from any other app as well too. So that's odd. Come on, King City. We need your update. Let's go. Now's not the time to delay. Oh, it's getting real dark in Barrie. Wow. Whoa. 1 second here. Report from Angus of lost power. Let me just check. I've got a webcam pointed outside. It's looking dark. Sure is. Okay. Yeah, from the Exeter radar, this looks ridiculously strong. We're talking 121 kilometers an hour wind gusts. But remember, those are up high. Those are aloft. So that's potentially not reaching the surface. But if any of it is, where is our update, King City? This is not the time for King City to not give us a radar update. Seriously. Are you serious? Okay, look how strong this is moving into Barrie right now.
King
This
City
we
was
can only look at
acting up.
this.
Oh, sorry. I was gonna say
Okay,
King
no, go
City
ahead.
was acting up this morning when it had a huge section that was just no data, and that seems to have been fixed. But I don't know if they're having issues today.
Like from Exeter, this looks. Oh, we just get a new update. I think we did. I think we're getting a new update from King. Honestly, King. There it is. Oh boy. Yeah. Downburst winds heading into through Midhurst right now. So if you are in, looks like Barrie is gonna be spared the worst of it. Barrie's still gonna be gusty and windy and all that fun stuff, but the strong, you can see right here in pink, the strongest winds for sure going right through Midhurst at the moment. Yeah, looking quite strong. So those winds are now transferring down to the. See, it skipped a frame right here. The 18 never showed up. And so we had this frame, and now we had nothing, and now we have this really strong frame. So yeah, if you are in Midhurst right now, I'd be taking shelter with that storm. It is looking like right on the edge of the bow here. Really strong winds in the Midhurst area at the moment. Tilt 2 is strong as well. Barrie is not as strong. So Barrie looks like it's going to be gusty. There's going to be lightning. There's going to be torrential rain, maybe some hail. But the real, like, those really strong winds aloft have focused all their energy, and they're coming right down into Midhurst right now. So Midhurst is going to be pretty nasty at the moment. And now I want to make sure exactly which way this is going, because I'm going to... It went that way and that way. So it's heading up towards Craighurst, Dalston. It's going to be crossing the 400 basically right now. I'm going to send out a polygon on that one as well, too, because it's looking mighty strong. And that's likely going to be producing... it looks like downburst winds are pretty much imminent on that storm. So, yeah, so Midhurst at the moment, let me just highlight Midhurst and all the way to Edgar and over to Craighurst. Looks like we've got some pretty strong damaging wind gusts that are tracking to the north of Barrie, and it looks like they'll be heading in this direction. So Edgar up to parts of northern Oro, Craighurst, Carly as well. And, yeah, this storm is cooking pretty strong. From Midhurst, from Midhurst and up. So let me just
the cell to the north, hitting Gravenhurst, is producing a significant amount of hail. I don't know about size, but fair amount.
Okay, thank you very much. Excuse me. Yeah, it looks like I can see from my camera that it's pouring rain now in Barrie, and it's gusty winds, but nothing close to what we're seeing on radar for Midhurst. So let me just update that right now. I'm going to go orange, and I'm going to say... damaging winds detected on the storm near Midhurst. Storm in Midhurst. Midhurst tracking to the northeast. And from what I heard from a friend in paintball size hail and Amaranth, that's an interesting way of measuring it. Let's see here. 1, 2. Would that be like marble? That's pretty much marble, right? 1, 2, 8. 8 ON. Okay, so it's 128. I'm sending out that notification right now for those strong winds that are tracking through Midhurst, heading to the northeast. Everything's under a severe thunderstorm warning here, which is great. I just want to give folks with our app a heads up that these winds are coming in hot and heading up towards those particular areas. I wonder if looks like it's going more to the north. Let me just animate this quick here. Yeah, I think my polygon's probably pretty good. I almost want to go a little bit more to the east with it, but I can always readjust. So I'm going to stick with that. And what time did I do? 128, but it's already probably 129. It is. So 129. If you are in Craighurst, Midhurst, you're about to get a notification. Let me know if you get it. And sent. This is why those every interval of radar is so important, because it went from like, oh, it looks kind of weak to like, we miss a frame, and then the next frame is like downburst. So it's like, the frame in between would have been really nice to have. Thankfully, we had the Exeter radar, so we could see that it was really strengthening aloft at that point in time. So that kind of gave us a good heads up. But let us know if you got that notification. So Craighurst, Dalston, Horseshoe Valley, Martinville, Mount St. Louis, Carly, Colson, parts of northern Oro. Yeah, I would say that's pretty much where that downburst is cooking right now. So there's that. Hopefully everybody's staying safe in the path of that one, because it could certainly bring down trees and cause some isolated wind damage there for sure. Okay. Yeah, so definitely looks like Barrie proper is going to get some strong winds, but again, nothing compared to what's happening to the north. So definitely the Midhurst area is the area that's going to be hit the hardest, and tracking to the northeast as well too. Alana's talking about, she answered a question. Currently, it's only an app, but there are plans to have it available as a browser. Yeah, we're going to bring our free app. Our free app actually is a website. We just wrapped it, made it look like an app, but it actually is a website, which means it's really going to be really easy for us to turn it into an actual website. That was always the plan. It keeps getting put on the back burner with all these other things that we're developing. So Instant Weather Pro is a website. Our app is a website. I know it seems kind of confusing. How is your app a website? I mean, it's all built in JavaScript. It's all HTML. It literally is website code, but we've turned it into an app. So it's called a web app. It's the hybrid between a website and an app. It's a web app. And look at that, a report from Kathleen in Barrie. She says very high winds and hail. Looks like, yeah, some small hail and some strong winds moving through Barrie. But again, the strongest area from what we can tell on radar is definitely to the north to Midhurst. So if you are in Midhurst or northeast of Midhurst, you can see my little orange polygon right here. I made my little fancy polygon right there, and in the direction that these winds are heading. So it's 124. We should be getting a new update from radar in about 2 minutes. I want to take a peek at some of these storms a little bit further to the north. They're starting to increase in intensity. Nothing strong wind-wise, but they're definitely developing, and I can see it in the machine learning algorithm that we're using here to estimate the severity of each cell. And let's see here. We're looking at the storm that's over Georgian Bay right now is 32% severe risk. The storm that is northeast of Parry Sound near Burkes Falls is a 35% severe risk. All of them have strong wind risk right now. So it looks like there's definitely some damaging wind risk. The storm that's in Midhurst at the moment, 60% chance of damaging winds in that storm, which makes perfect sense because it's interpreting the latest radar data, and it's looking strong. So 60% damaging wind risk on that storm, but it's gone down to a 3% tornado risk, so that's good. But I mean, when trees are falling towards you, you're not like, is that rotating or is that a downburst? And it's hard to say. Nobody cares when trees are falling. You're like, I don't care what it's classified as. It's a dangerous storm. So in those situations, you obviously want to get to a safe place with them for sure. It looks like someone posted the power outages on Ontario Storm Reports. It says multiple power outages, but I don't know if it said how many. But yeah, you can see the power outages. Some of them are planned, and some of them are not. Looks like we have a new radar frame here, so let's just take a peek. And whoa. Sorry, go ahead.
There is already a pop-up cell east of Bancroft too.
Oh yes, I did see that little one over there as well too. It's not doing anything yet from what I saw, but it's starting to develop there.
Over there.
Yeah, that's a good point. Radar update here. Dalston, 97.56 kilometers an hour. This is no longer aloft. This is closer to the surface, if not at the surface. We're talking basically 100 kilometer an hour winds on this storm. This is a dangerous situation for those who are in the path, especially this is going over the 400 right now. So if you were driving on the 400 when that came through, 100 kilometer winds coming through, 90 to 100 kilometer winds on the 400, that would be not fun. I'm going to go ahead and say that would be not fun. Looks like the winds are actually increasing in northeastern Barrie at the moment as well too. Let me just check my camera. Yeah, you can see on radar it's starting to get a little stronger in northeastern Barrie right here near Little Lake. We're talking 70 kilometer an hour, 75 kilometers an hour. So not necessarily at the severe thresholds yet, because it's probably a little bit less as you get closer to the surface. But as it's tracking to the northeast, that could increase in speed. But wow, 97.56 kilometers an hour, 94, 96. This is how you know it's not noise, when it's surrounded by values that are similar. See, we're all used to watching regular radar, which is this, reflectivity radar. So it's precipitation. We're used to watching that, it shows it's heavy rain if it's red. It shows it's hail if it gets to like pink or purple. That's what we're all used to watching. To me, the most important radar information is velocity. And why? Because it shows you the winds. And what's that short video from? Oh, north end of Barrie, really windy. Yeah, so that's north end of Barrie showing 60, 70 kilometer an hour gusts. So really windy in the north end of Barrie, but nothing compared to what's happening right now for folks out here. Many, many farms out here as well, too. North of Dalston in the Craighurst area, heading straight up towards Horseshoe Valley. some big steep roads there as well too. You don't want to be driving with those gusts. So if you are in Edgar, if you're in Craighurst, if you're in Horseshoe Valley, let's zoom in here too. If you're on the first line, the third line, the second line, the fourth line of Oro, the north side that heads up towards Horseshoe Valley. I've driven through all these areas up here, so I'm quite familiar with them. Basically, trees just lining the roads, which means you won't even be able to really see the storm. It'll just be up right on top of you, and trees could be falling. So when you have 100-kilometer-an-hour wind gusts, trees very likely could fall with these storms. So yeah, everybody, please be safe in that area. If you are in Edgar, Oro, again, northern Oro. So I'm not talking about Oro down by the lake. I'm talking about Oro, way up further to the north. Carly Jarrett. I've never heard of Jarrett. Garratt. Jarrett, something like that. Yeah, big to 64% damaging wind risk on that storm now. Only 3% tornado risk. So the tornado risk is low. The downburst risk is very high. Liam pointed out that Niagara region might see the storm that's tracking near Buffalo right now. Yeah, I did send a polygon to the Niagara region as well. Oh, Jarrett. Like care, says Chris. Jarrett. Oh, cool. Steph says Midland. Let me take a peek back at Midland. There is a storm in the Midland area at the moment. There is some hail here. This is over the water, just tracking into those areas. And right now, there's some really, really weak rotation on it, and it doesn't look very exciting or anything like that. Only a 1% tornado risk on that storm. But yeah, could be a little bit of hail maybe in northern Midland as that storm tracks to the northeast. The storm over Gravenhurst right now has a little bit of hail. You can see in pink right there. It's nice, by the way, on Instant Weather Pro where we can actually get into, this is the true raw radar data. So we're not talking, even on our own app, even on Instant Weather, our regular app, we use smoothed radar. So you take all the data and you kind of smooth it so it looks more appealing. But when you're actually trying to analyze the data, when you actually really, really want to get right in there and analyze every single scan, every single pixel of data, that's when you want to have raw radar data. And that's when we can go to like street level and see that on Winhara Road, exactly what the DBZ level is, exactly what the wind level is. That's why it's nice with Instant Weather Pro to be able to do that. So hail heading into Muskoka Falls at the moment, 63.5 dBz, likely producing some hail. And yeah, this storm is whoa. Okay, folks, 109-kilometer-an-hour wind gusts, 109.8. That is not good. If you are in Colson right now, if you are in the Horseshoe Valley area, and it's moving quick. You see how quickly from one scan to the next? That is a huge difference. It was basically down here by Craighurst, where like heads up to Horseshoe Valley, boom, it's already past Horseshoe Valley, heading towards Colson. That is moving quick. Like it's already outside of my polygon. I made a little polygon, now it's outside of it, almost. So I need to make a new polygon. If you're in, if you're in Jarrett, if you're in Cretin, if you're in Cretin, Carly, EADY, Marchmont, if you're in New, what is this? UHTHOFF. Uthoff, if you're in New Uthoff, Foxmead, Carleon, Hampshire Hills, Maple Valley, Severn area. If you're in these areas, this is likely a downburst or a microburst, and it's tracking to the northeast very quickly. I'm going to do a red polygon now because this is getting even stronger, folks. This is, whoa. That is not good. I'm going to go ahead and delete my old polygon, which was too small, and I'm going to make a new one here because this is cooking big time. It looks like it should miss Aurelia to the west. I know there's folks near Aurelia that are probably wondering what's going on with that. I would think it's probably going to miss to the west, but it's going to head up towards Gravenhurst, and it is looking big time damaging wind risk on that one. You can see Aurelia right here. Let me back it up. Unless it decides to dive bomb east, I don't think it's going to do that. Let's see. See how it kind of turned to the left? You can actually see it's going this way, and right the last second it turns left. Yeah, so it's heading straight up towards Carly right now. Cretin, Creighton, Jarrett area. Yeah, it is moving quick. It should miss Aurelia proper to the west. So, but it is likely likely a microburst or a downburst. It is a really strong wind signature, folks. So if you are in the path of that right now, you need to be taking shelter. It is cooking big time. Up towards
Springwater
Gravenhurst.
Township. Springwater Township is saying that they have multiple reports of trees down across the township.
That makes perfect sense. Thank you very much for that update, Alana. Oh my goodness. Okay. I'm gonna go I'm gonna update the significant damaging winds, and strong damaging wind gusts have been detected and reported on this storm near Horseshoe Valley. Horseshoe Valley tracking to the northeast. Potentially towards Gravenhurst. Shelter immediately. And the time here is 1:41. That is a dangerous storm, folks. I hope everybody's taking shelter with that one. 1:41. Okay, I'm sending it out right now to 3,160 people in the path. That is a significant damaging winds. Yeah, that is. It's really isolated, but it's really strong. So if you are right in that path, it's not good. It's not good. But again, it should miss a really a proper just to the west. So you can see Aurelia here. Aurelia is probably going to see some strong winds from what just moved north of Barrie. But you're definitely going to see a storm. Aurelia is definitely going to see a storm. But the strongest part of it is you can see this kink in the storm. So if you look at the actual storm structure here, what we often look for in reflectivity sometimes is this kind of like bend. So you can see on the left side of the screen here. Hold on, make sure you can see my mouse. There we go. So you can see the storm kinks right here and then comes back down. And right where that kink is where we're talking about these winds. And I mean, if you just saw this on radar, if you just saw this on regular reflectivity radar, you're like, okay, there's a red storm. We've seen red storms before. But once you see the wind data, that's when you can really see what's up. You're like, okay, that is exceedingly strong. And actually, there's a dropout of values here. So these values could be even stronger. We're talking, again, 107, 109 kilometer an hour, 108. That is not good. When we get into the bright values like this is not good. So Colson needs to be taking shelter immediately. Carly, Creighton, or is it Creighton? Creighton. Fair Valley, Eady, E-A-D-Y, Warminster, and whoa, still going strong. It may have weakened just slightly, but it's still really strong. 105.84 kilometers an hour. Still likely producing damaging wind gusts. It has gone through Carly as well, through Creighton. It is moving fast. Like I made a polygon at Midhurst. Within 1, 2, 3 frames, it was out of my little polygon. It is cooking, folks. Wow. That is a strong storm. I'm going to get rid of the orange one that covers kind of Midhurst and parts of North Barrie. Oh boy. Sorry if I'm talking really fast. I get a little bit excited when, I don't know if the word's excited or anxious, somewhere between the two, but when things get this strong, it concerns me. So I want to make sure folks are staying safe because things are pretty nasty for sure.
So there's a report on Twitter from Horseshoe Valley of a shed being lifted off and patio furniture being blown away.
Oh,
so
my
yes,
goodness.
These winds are definitely significant surface-based.
Thank you, Alana. Oh, my goodness. That is not good. So we're hearing of significant damage, sheds being lifted off and tossed. It is very, very strong. Momay says, Adam and team, thank you for all you do in helping us, or keeping us informed. Stay safe, everyone. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Seth Manka says, storms are firing by Mitchell and Listowel area. Okay, I'll take a zoom back. I'm really focused on this one right now, but I'm going to take a zoom back and see what's going on elsewhere. We have some storms starting to pop here in not deep southwestern, but southwestern Ontario. Little isolated cells are popping now near Mitchell, areas north of Exeter, east of Seaforth. We're starting to see some isolated cell development. They just popped. There's a storm that's popping. These are all really early, folks, so right now they're not a concern, but southwest of Milton, so west of Oakville, starting to see some development there. you can see as I back the frames up, you'll see that they didn't exist, and now they exist. Storms in this environment can pop really quickly out of nowhere. And yeah, still though, holy moly. Hope everybody in Carly's safe, everybody in Jarrett, everybody in EADY, however you pronounce that, Marchmont. Oh boy. Emily says, is it done for Barrie? I mean, it's gonna weaken, but is it done overall? Is the day over for Barrie? I don't think so, because there's storms popping to the southwest of Barrie right now. This storm we're watching right now that just went through Horseshoe Valley is it came all the way from Arthur and raced its way up through Angus, through Midhurst, and that's going to continue to be the case likely with these new storms popping up. We'll see what they do. So multiple rounds today, folks. We're going to see what occurs. It's going to be interesting, but again, I hope everybody's staying safe with these storms. I'm going to get rid of that orange polygon. Let me just do that real quick. The damaging winds detected one for Midhurst. I'm getting rid of. I'm leaving the significant damaging winds polygon there. The Niagara Falls one. Let's take a look at Niagara. There's going to be a lot of storms to watch today. So if I'm moving radar around really quick, my apologies. I can't slow down. I have to keep going quickly. This storm here, which is, let's see here, northeast of Bancroft, is starting to develop a little bit of a hail core, and it's strengthening. It's probably going to head up towards Renfrew. Let's head down towards, see if those storms just clipped Fort Erie. Yeah, it looks like they did, but maybe not too strong. Looks like the strongest part of it should probably head up towards Buffalo and maybe not to Niagara. I did notify the whole Niagara region just in case it turned left, but it looks like it did not, so that's good. But yeah, all this new development here is what we're watching now. So northwest of Stratford, those storms are going to continue to push to the northeast, away from London, away from Kitchener, up. This is kind of the same path again, so it looks like they're going to follow the same path through Palmerston, Arthur, head up through Shelburne, and maybe towards Barrie and Midhurst again. So we'll see. Interesting. Let's jump over to King City radar. I'm glad King didn't go down. I was very concerned about that for a minute because we lost a frame of radar. And that was on every app too. That's just obviously the feed from Environment Canada. Just all of a sudden there was just not a frame, and I was like, ugh, uh-oh. But yeah, it looks like it has. Oh, we see some damaging reports now. Yeah, blocked road on Russell Road, just south of the 400. We got trees down. Yeah, big trees are going to be falling with those damaging winds for sure. Yeah, this storm over Midland is starting to look interesting. It's kind of got a little tail going on here. There is some really, really, really weak rotation, but it's super weak. But it's something to watch here. That could increase as time goes on with this environment for sure. Yeah, strong. What looks continuing like a downburst heading towards Foxmead, Carlyon, Severn areas, and eventually maybe up towards Gravenhurst here. So that could be a problem for those in the path. Let me see if my polygon direction was good. I think so. It was here, and I did the polygon pretty much to the northeast, almost to the north, and it seems to be heading right towards Severn right now. We should be getting a radar update in the next couple minutes, I would think. So let's see here. I'm hearing from friend Mario. He says the winds in Midhurst were wild, lots of small tree debris all over the place there. Yeah, I can see that. See that happening for sure. Still going strong. There's our new radar update, folks, and it's still cooking strong. Still cooking strong. This is even stronger. 111 km/h wind gusts, and this is even bigger than it was before. It looks like it's building in size. Like, look how small the damaging wind radius was. It was basically right here, and now look at the next frame. Whoa! It just crossed Highway 12. It's crossing Highway 12 right now near Marchmont, and we're talking 111, 108, 109. It has actually increased in strength again. Let me look higher up. Whoa. It is really strong higher up in the storm. 117 km/h wind gusts on tilt 2. Let's go to tilt 3. Even more widespread. Look at it from above. Like, if we go higher and higher up in the storm. Whoa, tilt 4 is ridiculous. 122 kilometers an hour. That's really high up in the storm, but that's really, really strong wind gusts. This is a dangerous, dangerous storm. Let's go back to tilt 3, tilt 2, tilt 1, and you can see pretty widespread damaging wind gusts here. Heading through Marchmont, Warminster took a direct hit. New Uthoff, Uhthoff. Somebody probably told me in the comments how to pronounce that, but I missed it.
I think it's Utah.
Oh, Utah. Oh, New Utah, Hampshire hit Mills, Carleon, Maple Valley, Severn, and up towards Port Stanton and potentially Gravenhurst. This is turning from a microburst into probably a downburst here, because this is a big widespread swath of really strong, and you can get right into pixel by pixel here on Instant Weather Pro. 111.24 kilometers an hour on that storm. That is going to be bringing down trees and causing havoc for all those in the path of that one. Uh-oh, my polygon looked good for one frame. I'm like, oh, it turned to the left, perfect, and then it turned to the right again. Oh no. Oh no. I might have to redo my polygon here, because if it keeps going more towards the east, then my polygon is going to be garbage. It actually could be heading up towards Washago. It looks like some strong winds have actually dipped a little bit further to the southeast, maybe towards Aurelia now. Aurelia, the storm is on your doorstep. I know you can see that, but some of the winds in behind the main front line are talking 86, 87, so we could have severe wind gusts heading through Aurelia. I'm going to redo my polygon because it is wrong. It was good for a second, and now it is wrong, so I have to redo it here. Oh boy. The polygons are tricky. Okay, so I'm going to go right here. The storm is constantly evolving, and Washago is likely in the path of these damaging winds. It should still try to track to the northeast, but it could shift a bit. So let's see here. It might head up toward Dorset. I'm going to shift this slightly. So I think that's probably right. Let me just take off radar and see. Yeah, it's going to head up. The north end of Aurelia could see some really strong winds here. Yeah, north and maybe parts of Aurelia proper. I'm going to extend my little polygon here. I want to make sure it's good. I want to make sure it doesn't dip to the... I'm going to cover all of Aurelia because I want to make sure it doesn't dip again. Maybe all the way up to Minden, actually. I'm extending that polygon a little bit more to the right because it's trying to track a little bit more to the right. Maybe up towards Gravenhurst, Bracebridge. This is a very strong storm, folks. I'm going to continue with my red polygon here. Redoing my polygon because it was good for a minute until it wasn't. Okay, significant damaging winds. And let me just copy and paste here. Okay. Strong damaging wind gusts have been detected and reported on the storm near, where is it now? Marchmont. Near Marchmont. I'll just send the storm that is tracking north. That is located. Hold on, sorry. By the time I say this, it's going to be already moved. Located in the Aurelia area. Especially near Marchmont. Tracking to the, I'm going to say to the east-northeast now. To the east-northeast. Take shelter immediately. The time on this is going to be 1:54 in 1 second. There we go. 1:54 p.m. I'm going to send that out now to 7,400 people, which includes everybody in Aurelia. Aurelia could strengthen. It looks like it's going to be strong. So, yeah, I'm sending that out right now. There we go. And we should see my revised polygon pop up. Whoa, I lost power, as you might be able to tell. Oh, and it's coming back. Oh boy. I need to put more stuff on my battery backup. I think my computer stayed up, but I think my monitors went down. And I think we're back. And we're back. Hold on a second here. Yeah, so power just went out in Barrie and then came back on. Am I still live? I think so. Can you still hear me?
Yeah, we didn't lose you.
Okay, it just everything went dark. You can see I'm like in the dark now. My green screen is like super dark.
Slowly lighting back up.
Okay, give me 1 sec. I just got to turn my lights back on. Oh boy, that was interesting. This is what a green screen looks like without good lighting. It looks terrible. Okay, give me 1 second. I need to put those lights on the battery backup too. Anyways, that's all good. As long as my computer and my internet didn't go down, that's what matters most. So give me 1 sec. I will just do that. Give me a sec. All right, I'm back. And we're back. Ba-ba-da-ba. Good lighting. Okay. Yeah, if you're in Severn right now, I just got another radar update. This thing is disgustingly strong. I'm going to leave both of my polygons on now because now it took a turn to the left. Can you just make up your mind, Storm? Honestly. I'm trying to draw polygons here, and you're just being ridiculous. Seriously. You see my 2 polygons. I'm just going to leave them because it turned to the right, and then it turned again to the left. So
tornado warning was just issued.
Whoa, 117-kilometer-an-hour winds at the closer to the surface. Carleon needs to take shelter immediately. They tornado warned this storm. Interesting. I mean, I don't disagree with it. I don't think it's producing a tornado. I think it's producing a violent downburst, but, people need to be taking shelter immediately. So, tornado warning, yeah. Yep. Oh, boy. Yeah, that's a violent storm. I completely agree with them going tornado. I mean, tornado warning to people is like, okay, it's time to get to the basement, right? It's time to get to the basement right now. Tornado warning, you can see it outlined in red here. Tornado warning has been issued by Environment Canada for Aurelia and areas to the north like Gravenhurst. Let's see here. Yeah. You can see my red polygons on top of it, but yeah. That is a very violent, very dangerous storm. Kudos to Environment Canada for throwing a tornado warning on that one. The storm that's over Lake Simcoe right now is interesting. I want to take a peek at it. Some of the percentages are. There's actually a storm over Lake Simcoe right now with 6% tornado risk on it. Let's go take a peek at that one. Is that this one? That should be this one right here. Yeah. This one is interesting. And not in a good way. That one's starting to strengthen, and it's going to move to the northeast as well too. That is will be also under the tornado warning. That because it's now just moving just to the north, so it should be included in the tornado warning. The tornado warning is mainly about this horrifyingly dangerous storm. Again, kudos to Environment Canada for going tornado warned on that one. 117-kilometer-an-hour wind gusts. Carleon, Maple Valley, Hampshire Mills, New Utah. I somehow remembered that. Hamlet, Port Stanton, Sparrow Lake, Sulphur's Landing, Hydro Glen, Muldrew Lake, Gravenhurst, Severn Bridge, Washago, Floral Park, Amigo Beach, Happy Land, Wilson Point, parts of northwestern Aurelia. This thing is a beast. And it is... Is it going to go right towards Washago? Washago's going to get clipped by it. I don't know if the strongest winds are going to hit Washago, but it's going to get clipped. And wow, this is a very strong storm, folks. I hope everybody's staying safe because this is not great. This is not great. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, what's the damaging wind risk on that thing has got to be huge right now. Let's see what it is. There's some new storms popping up in a lot of different places. Okay, I got to zoom back here and take a look at a few different places, but there's multiple storms that are occurring at the moment. Let's go see what the Brit radar is saying. So we've got storms developing. A little bit of minor rotation on the storm near Perry and Melissa, which is north of Huntsville, tracking to the northeast. Again, we have a tornado warning on this dangerous storm that is, you can see right here, basically just northwest of Aurelia, but parts of northern Aurelia are getting hit with some strong winds, but wow, are they strong up here. Severn needs to take shelter. Maple Valley, please. 117-kilometer-an-hour wind gusts on radar. You need to be taking shelter immediately. Immediately. That is a very, very dangerous storm. Laura says, just got a tornado warning for Barrie. So did I. Now I wonder if that is the tornado warning to the north, and we're just getting it because we're in the
No,
because we're close
because
by.
it's a marine tornado warning for Lake Simcoe.
Oh, for Lake Simcoe. That's right. And so they're also tornado warning that cell right there for Lake Simcoe. So they're okay. So we have a marine tornado warning as well now too, and yeah. So Barrie itself is fine. Everybody in Barrie just got a tornado warning. You're good. You're fine. You're all right. But if you're in Severn right now, you're not okay. You need to be taking shelter immediately. Yeah.
It appears the original tornado warning goes as far north as Bracebridge and as far east as Bob Cajun.
Okay. Thank you. Looks like
so a lot
Minden's
of people
not in it yet. Yeah, for sure. You can see a mixture of. Oh, there it is. You can see the marine tornado warning right now. It just popped up on our map, so you can see. That's why Barrie's getting a tornado warning right now, but Barrie is fine. Barrie is good. It's the areas to the northeast that are not. So, and whoa, that power outage. This must be taking down power lines right now. It's just, I mean, for it to affect Barrie all the way from up there, it's affecting the grid, right? That is an incredibly dangerous storm right now. Just northwest of Orillia, New Utah, Washago, Severn, Port Stanton. You need to be in your safe place right now. You need to be the lowest level of your house. If you don't have a basement, most interior room. Let's bring up the
We have a
duck image there,
location
Brennan.
impacted list, so I'm just going to read them off.
Oh, sure. Go ahead,
Locations
yeah.
impacted includes Gravenhurst, Bracebridge, Washago, Maple Valley, Morrison Lake, South Mildrew Lake, North Mildrew Lake, Sparrow Lake, Muskoka Bay, Muskoka Beach, Stevens Bay, Kilworthy, Muskoka Falls, Spence Lake, Mathisville, Purbrook, Lewisham, and Lakewood. So if you're in any of those regions, you need to be seeking shelter right now.
Yeah, just got an update. Radar, 115, almost 116 kilometer an hour winds are hanging strong. That is a large, widespread, likely downburst. Again, we're not seeing the strong rotation with it there, but it doesn't matter. A downburst of this strength is equivalent to, I don't know, maybe an EF1-ish, EF2 tornado. It's dangerous, but also more widespread, like very, very widespread. So it is a dangerous, dangerous storm. Likely a downburst here. Oh boy. Muskoka Matt says dogs are in a safe place. Looks eerily calm out in Gravenhurst. Yeah, it's going right towards Gravenhurst. So you need to be. I would be in the safest possible place. It is flying straight towards Gravenhurst right now. Gravenhurst needs to take shelter immediately. Please, if you're in Gravenhurst, take shelter. This thing is a beast. Hazards include, it says tornado, 120 kilometer an hour wind gusts, and nickel-sized hail. 120 kilometer wind gusts for sure. I mean, this thing is a beast, an absolute beast. So please take shelter in the path of that. I'm going to go look at some other storms right now because we have some development in southwestern Ontario. We do have some new severe thunderstorm warnings for the Listowel area, Palmerston, Arthur again, Mapleton, Minto. So new storm development and some strong winds building as well too near Atwood. 71, 72 kilometer an hour winds as well too. Thank you so much for joining us on the live stream. If you have not done so already, please download our free app. You can get it at instantweatherapp.com. And then when we send out notifications for, very strong winds or hail or all that kind of stuff, you'll get notified for that. This is also quite a strong storm as well too here, which is southeast of Orillia. And that prompted the tornado warning for Lake Simcoe heading towards Brecon, Gamebridge, Campbell's Beach. Campbell's Beach. Probably Beaverton's in here somewhere. I don't know where it is, but it's in here. I know you're in there. Where are you, Beaverton? Oh, there you are. It's got a hook as well. It's got a hook, so I don't like the look of this storm over Lake Simcoe at the moment. Areas northeast of Lake Simcoe need to be taking shelter because this storm could go tornadic. It looks pretty intense at the moment. Yeah, that's what Liam says. Look at the shape of the cell over Lake Simcoe. Yeah, for sure. It's cooking. And let's see what the percentages are on that one. 4% tornado risk on that storm. 8% tornado risk on the storm to the north. But again, this looks like a violent downburst for sure. Violent downburst heading into Gravenhurst at the moment. If you are in Gravenhurst, Port Stanton, this thing is flying. It is moving quickly. It is going fast. I don't know if anybody can do an estimate. And Liam, if you want to maybe do that on radar, do an estimate from frame to frame and measure how far it's gone, and you'll be able to tell pretty quickly how fast this thing is going. It's going to be going 100 kilometers an hour forward motion. It is cooking. So yeah, if you are in these areas, you need to be taking shelter immediately. But Barrie's fine. A whole bunch of people already just joined our live stream, and they're like, do I have to take shelter in Barrie? Right now, you're good. Barrie's good to go. But there are storms to the west that are developing. So, and there's some development now near Orangeville. We're starting to see a lot of pop-ups. Niagara region ended up being okay. The storms tracked to the southeast into Buffalo. I think I'm going to get rid of that Niagara polygon at this point in time. I will do that really quickly here. Give me just a moment. Organizing my tabs. I have so many of them. Okay, there we go. I'm going to get rid of the polygon for Niagara because it looks like that storm is headed into Buffalo and completely missed Niagara, which is good. Catherine says, tornado warning for Barrie. That's right, but it's a marine warning, and Barrie proper is fine. Keswick, Lodge is fine. Keswick is good. Right now, you're good. There's no problem for Keswick. There is no problem for Barrie, Innisfil, anywhere around these areas, you are fine. The storms are to the north. So we're talking about this violent storm that is heading into Washago, heading into Port Stanton, Severn Bridge, Hamlet, Sparrow Lake, Cashie Lake, Sophers Landing, Gravenhurst. It's directly heading towards Gravenhurst. Gravenhurst has a lot of population, and this thing is heading right towards it here. So heading right towards Gravenhurst proper. And you can see, there's look at all the roads. There's a lot of people that live in Gravenhurst. What's the population of Gravenhurst there, Brennan?
I believe it's around 14,000.
Yeah, so there's 14,000 people that are about to get affected by a violent downburst. A new radar update is staying just as strong, if not stronger, 118. Now it's gone even stronger. It's more focused, but 118 kilometers an hour
Check
on
out
radar.
that one over Lake Simcoe right now.
Let's see. Yeah, it's interesting.
Not rotating, but it's just really hail core.
Yeah, nice hail core. It's got the shape
Brecon.
for sure. Yeah, it's going right into Brecon as well. Heading up towards Carden. Again, for those joining our live stream, thank you so much for jumping on the live stream here. We are, if you're worried about Barrie, Barrie's fine. Barrie just coincidentally gets the tornado warning because it's close to Lake Simcoe, so you're good. But there are new storms popping up from the southwest, and they are heading to the northeast, and we might be in for a whole nother round of this. So, and it's early. It's only 2:07. Oh my goodness! I'm glad I didn't sleep in. I couldn't. I woke up every hour checking data all night. I'm like, are there new storms? And then finally I just rubbed my eyes and got out of bed. Oh boy. Everybody stretch it out. Can we stretch it out, please? Everybody, come on. Let's go. Stretch. It's stretching time. Let's go. Stretch it out. Come on. We've all been sitting here for how long? We've been live for an hour and 16 minutes. Stretch it out, people. If you're looking at your phone, 12 miles in 12 minutes. Liam says, if my mathed, it's 12 miles in 12 minutes. So 60 mile per hour, so 96 kilometer an hour forward motion. Whoa. Yeah, that was my random guess of 100 kilometer an hour forward motion. Is pretty good. But, yeah, again, I hope everybody's staying safe. This is a violent storm. Yeah, everybody needs to take a deep breath. Again, don't be scared. Be prepared. Here's a comment that doesn't look good. It says, family friend in Midhurst had a tree fall down in front of her parents' house as blocking their front door. Thank God her parents are not home, but it will take a lot to clean up. Yeah, that's not good. That is not good. Oh boy. Oh boy, indeed. Okay. Yeah, it's starting to see some more storm development in southwestern Ontario. Let me go take a peek at that here. Give me 1 second here in the background, just a sec. Okay, there we go. Okay, so yeah, this has updated. It's still extremely strong. Heading to Gravenhurst proper. Gravenhurst, please take shelter with this storm. It is a violent storm. The storm that is developing over Lake Simcoe is starting to look quite interesting as well. Tail end Charlie, we like to call it. Yeah. Where's Travis at? He's probably couldn't catch up to this, I would think. Even if he hopped on the 400, I don't think he could have caught up to it because it was moving at 100. So, Granny Barb says, please be sure to hydrate. Help save your voice. Oh, thank you. I will do that. Thank you.
I just looked, and he's near Sutton. He's like south of Lake Simcoe. So it's probably trying
Okay.
to get to that one that's going towards Brecken.
I think so, yeah, because that's starting to look like it's taking over as maybe the dominant storm. But right now, still very, 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 very dangerous storm heading into Gravenhurst. Maybe up towards Bracebridge as well. I'm sure you told your folks already there, Brennan. I'm sure they know by now.
I don't see how they couldn't, because their phones would be going off like crazy.
Yeah. Ted says, Adam, can you check the CYQA weather camera? I don't know what that is, but somebody take a peek into that. Big storms developing in Muskoka. These are going to be dangerous. They're going to continue to strengthen based on the environment up here. It's going to get, these cells are going to get really strong. Right now, we just see some hail near Kearney, but they could very well strengthen quite a bit. Good thing we have the Brit radar to watch. Excuse me.
So I just pulled up that webcam at the Muskoka airport. It's just like all you can see is water in the first one I opened. It is very dark, very rainy, and probably very windy.
Thank you. I'm sure. Thank you.
They ended the tornado warning for the southern portion, so it's mainly only in effect now for Bracebridge Gravenhurst. The tornado warning, unless they've changed it.
Listowel is now seeing quite an increase, 82.44 kilometers an hour. This storm is building quickly. This whole environment is poised to really kick things up a notch. I think these storms are actually trying to merge into one big storm. You can see they're kind of racing up to each other.
Models were kind of indicating that they would do that.
Yeah, start off a little sporadic and then merge. Yeah, actually, I'm looking at machine learning right now. The storm that is over Lake Simcoe that is moving towards Brecken has an 8% tornado risk right now. The one in Bracebridge has gone down to a 1% tornado risk, but again, it's a violent downburst. So don't worry about what the tornado risk is on that one. It is a violent downburst. It is super, super dangerous. But the one over Lake Simcoe is now increasing in strength and tornado potential. The one in Listowel is a 2% tornado risk, and the one northeast of Listowel is a 2%, but those, I think, will continue to increase. There is a storm as well, too, near Orangeville that's starting to build a bit. And let's go take a look at that, actually. So there's this storm here in Orangeville that's starting to develop. Just so far, there's a little tiny, just a little guy moving up to the northeast. That might head up towards Innisfil and Keswick area right now. So far, it's a whole lot of nothing. But it could get interesting as time develops. There is a storm down by Oakville. Nothing too significant on that right now. Yeah. By the way, if you are following along on Instant Weather Pro, so if you do subscribe to Instant Weather Pro, first off, thank you. Secondly, let us know in the comments that you're using Instant Weather Pro and what you think about it. And thirdly, go into the settings. If you want to use the same velocity thing as me, go into the settings and make sure you change your velocity color to 2. Make sure your live mode is on. Radar placement, if you have a reasonably fast device,
just an
turn it to 11.
Update on that tornado warning. They've updated it. It's still in effect for Bracebridge Gravenhurst. They say a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located near Sparrow Lake, moving northeast at 70 kilometers an hour. Hazards include a tornado and 120 kilometer an hour wind gusts and nickel-sized hail. So they're warning for 120 kilometer wind gusts.
Yeah. I mean, this is surface-hugging storms. They're definitely dangerous. Looks like the one we're seeing an interesting signature just north of that Brecken storm is looking like it may become the dominant cell. It's at an 87% severe risk, 71% hail, and 63% wind with an 8% tornado risk on that one from machine learning. Again, these percentages, these storm-based percentages, will be available also through Instant Weather Pro. So if you do subscribe, those will be coming to you very soon. And if you are wondering how you can subscribe, first off, if you do subscribe to Instant Weather Pro right now, I'm sure Teresa is overwhelmed right now with sending out emails. So please be patient with her. It's on a first-come, first-served basis. But if you want to subscribe to that to follow along, you can do so at instantweatherpro.com. And huge thank you to those who have subscribed to support the project. And it's only going to get better. We actually built it for the Northern Tornadoes Project out of Western University. but with the idea that we would eventually share it with everybody in the community. So Wellington North area here, we're really starting to see some strong winds, 89.28 kilometers an hour. This is about to hit severe thresholds if it hasn't already. The storm north of east of Listowel, this one is strong, and it's going to continue to go strong as it goes. It's just continuing to strengthen every frame of radar, strengthening up towards Shelburne. This is really cooking. It is another. I'm going to do a new polygon. I'm going to go orange on that one because it's starting to really kick it up a notch. The storm that is northeast of Brecon could have some tornado potential on it as well, too. I just want to take a peek at it really quick before I make this polygon. Look at these inflow winds. They're super strong. 96 kilometer an hour inflow winds into this storm in Brecon. This thing is sucking in warm air like bananas. It's 96 kilometer an hour inflow on this storm right now heading. It looks really strong. It is under a tornado warning, I believe, still. Let me just double check if the tornado warning goes to the east. Oh, it doesn't. I don't know why they should probably extend that. Oh, they have a severe thunderstorm warning there. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they extended that. Gravenhurst proper is now right in it, and they're getting hammered. I mean, look at this. 109 kilometer an hour winds on radar, 109, 111, going right in through Canchey Lake and Gravenhurst right now. I hope everybody there is staying safe. That is still a violent downburst heading through Gravenhurst. Please take shelter with that thing. And this storm that is just north of Beaverton is really strengthening in intensity. It's got big time hail, and there's tornado potential there. In fact, I think I'm going to send a polygon for that one first, because that one is just increasing big time. Big time. Strong inflow winds. That could be a problem for Fenland Falls area, Kinmount, Halliburton eventually. I'm going to send a big polygon for this one to say, this one, it definitely has some tornado potential with it here. Let me just, give me 1 sec. Let me just adjust my polygons here. Could affect maybe Fenland Falls, but it might head more to the northeast. I want to make sure my polygon is decent. Okay, here we go. Let me just see which way that's going. Stretching a little bit to the east. So I think I'm going to go like this. The inflow winds. I'm actually going to make a polygon for the inflow winds because those could be sucking so much wind in that even though you're not where the storm is, you could still be getting borderline severe winds from Kirkfield right now. I bet you it's real windy. I bet you. Real windy. If you are northeast of Lake Simcoe, you need to be getting ready to take shelter with that storm. It is super strong. Let me just check on the percentages here 1 sec. What are we at here? It's strong. Okay, so let's see here. 1 second here. Let me make that polygon. I'm going to do damaging winds detected. Damaging winds and minor rotation. Damaging winds have been detected on the storm near Brecon. Is that near Brecon? North of Beaverton? Near, 1 second. Damaging winds, gusts, and large hail. Hail have been detected on the storm near Brechin, Brecon, tracking to the northeast. There is some minor rotation as well with this storm, and it may have some tornado potential as it develops. Okay, and the timing on that is going to be 2:18. There we go, sending out that. We added a couple extra servers to our push notifications today, so they'll be faster. Let us know if the push notifications are coming in quick. They should be a bit faster. We added a couple more servers, and we're going to add auto-scaling, which means that when there's a huge push notification for like the whole region, you know, like a big special weather statement or something like that, we're going to add a whole bunch of servers so it can chip away at that list really fast so that we can get the notifications out a lot faster. Gravenhurst looks horribly dangerous right now. I hope everybody is staying safe with that storm. This storm north of Arthur is continuing to look really strong. It's we just got an update, and it's looking even stronger. Okay. And this whole thing is merging. I don't like the look of that. That's merging into a big storm. The storm north east of Listowel now. It is really cooking it up. I'm going to send a polygon for that, and there's a couple other storms too. Okay, this is polygon time, folks. Sorry I can't answer your questions in the comments. I'm just trying my best to get through this. I don't know if anyone on the team maybe can help with comments right now, because there's probably a lot of questions. But I'm going to go ahead and send a big polygon with this one all the way up to Shelburne and all the way up to probably Barrie, because it's heading that way. I'm going to do a nice big polygon on this one because this storm looks like it's going to be a doozy again. Let me just animate this so we can see exactly which way this cluster is developing. Going that way. It looks like it wants to head towards Barrie. And then there's these isolated cells down here, which could be interesting as well.
Tornado warning has ended and been replaced by severe thunderstorm warning.
Okay, makes sense. I mean, I really don't think it was a tornado in the first place. I think it was a violent downburst. I think it still is a violent downburst, but, you know, severe thunderstorm. Hopefully it's still alert ready triggered. Severe thunderstorm warning on that one because, yeah, I'm going to send another polygon here. I know folks in, like, Midhurst and stuff are probably still cleaning up the wind damage, and they're about to get another polygon from me that says it's going to be orange. I'll go blue, actually, for now. No, might as well do orange because it's going to get stronger. Damaging winds developing. I'm going to put damaging winds developing. Damaging wind gusts are increasing, are likely. I'm going to say likely with this new large storm developing where? Developing northwest of Arthur, tracking to the northeast, potentially towards the Barrie area again. And the time on here is going to be 2:21. Okay, and let me just see here. Click that, click this. I'm sending up this notifications to 30,201 people. Whoa. Okay, and that's at 2:21. What else? I'm going to say, oh yeah, I do want to mention here, isolated tornadoes are possible with these storms today. So please have a plan in place. Okay, add that to it, and we're at 2:22 now. 2:22. Here we go. Sending out a notification. Damaging winds developing. 2:22. Sending out that notification right now to 30,000 people. That storm is merging and becoming a beast. So we'll see what happens with that. Oh boy. Let's go take a look at. I want to take a look at the one that is northeast of Lake Simcoe. Still looks like a lot of hail, and I think we said minor rotation on that one. Yeah, damaging winds and minor rotation on that storm. It is continuing to strengthen. Gravenhurst looks absolutely ridiculous. It's still super strong. Just because there's no tornado warning on this storm, folks, do not let your guard down. 108.36 kilometers an hour. It is still likely a downburst and still tracking very strong. It looks a little weaker from Brit, so that is kind of good news. Maybe it is weakening. I don't think Brit is the closest radar still. I still think King is the closest radar, and King looks a lot stronger. So hopefully it's weakening, though, and that would be a good sign for that particular storm. It looks like you're starting to see some minor rotation kind of developing on this storm that is northwest of Arthur from the King City radar and from Exeter. It looks like noise, but yeah. Oh, I don't like the look of the shape here on this Minto cell. All right, there's that to watch. Looks like there could be some more storm development as well, too, north of Mitchell. These storms just keep popping big time. And then there's these, which I don't like the look of this tail here on the Loretto storm. Don't like the look of that. These are isolated developing supercells as well, too, maybe heading towards Beaton. So I'm going to keep an eye on that one. Right now, it looks really weak on wind radar, or velocity, but it could continue to increase just with the environment we're dealing with right now. Oh boy, we're just getting started, folks. It's going to be a long day, so hopefully you have your storm chips. You've got your storm nuts. Do I have any left? I think so. Oh, I've got some almonds. Get your storm nuts, get your storm chips, folks. And get cozy. If it's good for you, throw us up on the TV, because if you're on Rogers or you're on Bell or Kojiko, I think you can just say like YouTube instant weather, and we're on YouTube as well too. So huge thanks for all those who have joined our YouTube channel. Please head over there and give us a subscribe and give it a like. It really helps YouTube highlight our stream I'm going to eat some almonds. Good. When are they not? Get that nice fresh taste of cyanide. Supposedly almonds have like an extremely low percentage of cyanide in them, but I think it's not necessarily bad for humans. Is that a 9%? Hold on, let me see. 9% risk of tornado on that Mount Forest cell. So that is continuing to increase in strength. Bracebridge right now, getting to that storm. Still 107 on radar. Yeah, Bracebridge is in it now. Still could be damaging winds on that storm for sure. It is looking pretty grumpy. Looks like my second polygon is taking over as the right one. I'm going to get rid of the first polygon. Let me just do that here in the background. I got to get rid of some windows. I got so many windows open. It's ridiculous. So many windows open. There we go. Okay. Let's see here. Okay. Let me open up our notifications here. So which one? Not the Aurelia one, but the other one. So 154, 141, the Horseshoe Valley one. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to get rid of that one because I think that one is donezo. I'll leave the other one. Okay. Yeah, up to 11% now on that storm northeast of Listowel. 11% tornado risk on that storm now. So this is turning into the storm. Oh, now we've got rotation. Okay, so and that is from King though. King is showing rotation on that storm. It's about equal. Oh, it is showing now as well on Exeter. That's starting to see rotation. Oh boy. Okay, so this is starting to rotate here. This particular storm. I'm going to go ahead and redo my polygon and mention rotation. Actually, the polygon's probably good right now. I did mention isolated tornadoes are possible. We're already seeing minor rotation on it though, so never mind. I'm going to make a new polygon. New polygon, folks. And I'm going to adjust who gets it here. One sec. It's polygon day. Holy. Now, which way is it going exactly? I want to see. This is the storm. These isolated storms I'm keeping an eye on, but this storm on the left seems to be merging together to create one giant grumpy storm that is beginning to rotate. Yeah, it is already actually rotating. Right near Con. You can see the rotation right there in the red and green. Which way is it going? Basically perfectly northeast. My polygon looks pretty good for it. Let me see here. I'm going to extend it all the way to about Barrie, all the way across to maybe Collingwood. Looks like it's heading in those directions. It could turn to the right a little bit. All right. Oh boy. Okay, so rotation detected on the storm near, where is it? Rotation detected on this storm. Oh, did we just get an update? Looks like hail core developing on this storm heading towards Beaton right now. And yeah, that one right there. Okay, so east of Mount Forest. Rotation detected east of Mount Forest, tracking to the northeast. Okay, detect rotation on the storm east of Mount Forest, tracking to the northeast, potentially towards Collingwood or perhaps Barrie if it turns to the east a bit. And the timing here is going to be 2:29. Yep. So there's that. They're moving quick today, so I'm making my polygons pretty big because they're moving fast. Moving fast today. Holy.
That
Right.
Bracken storm, I see a report on Twitter of it looks like golf ball size hail.
Whoa. That's not
I'll
good.
just retweet it. So if you're on X or Twitter, go on there. Our Twitter account is iWeatherOn, or just search Instant Weather Ontario. I just tweeted it.
Thank you, Brennan. Appreciate it. Yeah, so search Instant Weather Ontario on if you are on Twitter or X. We've retweeted that on our account there. Yeah, 11% tornado risk on that Brecon storm now. It is increasing. 11% tornado risk on this Mount Forest storm. It is increasing in strength. Those two storms are kicking it up a notch. Yeah, so there's that. Muskoka is looking strong as well, too. Let me zoom out. Sorry, folks, if I'm not in the comments right now. I see there's 582 comments I haven't looked at. They're going fast. I have
Yeah,
to
I
just keep
can't
my
keep
eyes
up
on
with
radar.
it. I was trying, and it's just like they're flying by.
It's next to impossible.
There's
to
no
keep up
way
with that many
because we
comments.
have like almost 3,000 people watching on YouTube right now. So
3,000. Oh, and just on YouTube it's 3,000. Oh, in total with Facebook, we're at 7,900 people watching this live stream right now. So,
yeah, but that includes
Hi.
X, which is skewing our numbers a bit.
oh, okay, are they a little bit off? Yeah. Sarah with a super chat. Thank you so much, Sarah, for the super chat. Thank you to all those who are sending in stars as well too. We appreciate it. This storm, we're starting to see, like, look at these influenza. This could be side lobe contamination, but wow, I mean, really, really strong inflow winds heading into that Brecon storm. I wonder if this Beaverton storm is gonna. What's going on here now? What is this? Beaverton's got a whole lot of inflow as well. I wonder if it's going to merge with that one. They're all merging today because they're moving so fast. Look how fast. Within 4 radar updates, we go from literally, you're sitting here east of Innisfil, there's no storms at all. You're thinking, okay, things are okay. We go 6-minute intervals, 6 minutes, 12, the rest of the math here is 18, and then, et cetera. And all of a sudden you have this big developing storm that is heading into Beaverton right now with big, strong inflow winds. And literally no time. They're popping up so fast today, and they are moving quickly. My goodness. Again, sorry if I'm rushing around with radar here. Again, we're seeing that a little bit of broad rotation, but it's probably increasing as well. Yeah, it looks like it's on tilt 2. We've got rotation all the way up to tilt 3 and a little bit on tilt 4. But yeah, this is starting to rotate here near Con, which is just east of Mount Forest, I believe. Yeah, just northeast of Mount Forest. And that whole storm is kind of merging into one big grumpy storm. It started out as a bunch of little storms. Way back here, it was a bunch of little cells, and now they're moving so fast and so quickly, they're being forced together into one big storm. And with that forcing, we have a bit of a hook here, and we have some rotation near Con, Cedarville, Edgerton, heading up towards Gildale, Kingscote. Every time I live stream, there's like so many town names I've never heard of before. Whoa, I just saw that stone from Brecon. Yeah, golf ball size hail in Brecon, which is not good. We're up to 15% tornado risk with this storm now. This is really starting to take over as probably the dominant cell, which might continue to get stronger and stronger as time goes on here. And these storms are, again, developing very quickly. Natasha with a super chat. Thank you so much, Natasha. I appreciate it. Very kind of you. Golf ball hail size in Kirkfield, says Caitlin. That's not great. Oh, my goodness. Sarah saying, Adam, I'm sure I speak for everyone. I'm so thankful for you and your team for providing live, accurate coverage for intense storms. Thank you. Thank you so much, Sarah. We appreciate it. Thank you kindly for the super chat and for supporting our team. We really appreciate everything that you wonderful people are doing for our wonderful team. Sarah says, all the notifications, Parry Sound isn't getting anything. I've had a hard time believing your app with weather. Really? All the notifications for Parry Sound? I think if you're talking about the severe thunderstorm warnings, or you're talking about some of our larger polygons.
Yeah, Parry Sound did get a severe thunderstorm warning earlier, but it was because the storm was just to the east, like through like Mactier.
Right. Yeah. Sarah, so what happens with Environment Canada right now, they're working on improving the system, but they still issue county-based warnings. So what you want to do is read the details of the warning that says locations impacted include, and that will tell you who is actually going to be affected by it. I can appreciate that you're associating the warnings coming from Environment Canada with us. We don't issue warnings. We don't issue watches, statements, or advisories. If you get rotation detected or you get tornado potential or any of the polygons that I'm creating on the live stream, those are sent from us. and those are our own custom notifications to try to give you a heads up. But we send out all Environment Canada watches and warnings, but we have zero control over them. We just send them out verbatim. But make sure you read the details of the locations impacted include, because that will actually tell you who is in the path of these storms. And if it doesn't say Parry Sound, then you can expect that even though you got a severe thunderstorm warning, you're actually not in the path of that particular storm. But that could change quickly, so hopefully that clears up for yourself and others who are like, why am I getting a severe thunderstorm warning? But there's nothing happening here. That would be why. We're up to 15% tornado risk on that on this Southgate storm right now, which is not good. This is going to continue to strengthen, I believe, and that is heading to the northeast. Bracebridge still
Just
is really
to
strong.
mention, Travis Farncone is on that storm. I have his stream up right now, and he's reporting clear rotation north of Cannington.
Oh, yeah. Oh, he's on that storm right now. Okay. So he is on north of Cannington. Wait, sorry, where is he exactly?
That's the Beaverton storm.
Oh, he's on the Beaverton storm. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, sorry. I thought he was on this. I thought he was on the one down here. But no, he's on the Beaverton storm. Okay, so he's actually on this storm right now, and he's saying clear rotation on this particular storm. And yeah, the inflow on this is
No, it's the one
so
further
strong.
to the south, I believe.
Oh, he's on this one, on the Beaverton one.
Yes.
Okay, he's saying
Yeah, that's
clear
where
rotation on that
Cannington
storm
is.
right now. Oh, I see it right there. Yeah, I finally saw it. Yeah, I didn't realize where Cannington was. Okay, so he's in Cannington right now, and he's watching this right here, and he's seen rotation on that storm. He's seen rotation on it, clear rotation. Travis knows what he's talking about. This is Travis Farncombe from Highways and Hailstones. He is a pro storm spotter and knows what he's doing, and we appreciate his live stream. I'm going to go ahead and send a notification on that one. Oh, looks like we're starting to see higher percentages on these storms. Whoa, the new Tecumseth one. So hold on, let me go double check on these ones. These ones are starting to see some percentages now. This Bolton storm and this one near Beaton. We're starting to see the Beaton one actually is up to 8% tornado risk, and this one down here is 4%. So 4% and 8% respectively. I'm going to go ahead and send some notifications on those ones as well too, because they look like they're increasing in strength. Looks like we just got an update. The rotation over here near Southgate is continuing to organize. This storm is a concern for sure. Let me go check Exeter here. It doesn't look as strong from Exeter, but King City might have a better perspective on it because it's not behind the storm. It's kind of beside the storm. And so it's showing some clearly defined rotation developing on tilt 1, on tilt 2. Tilt 3 is still there. And so, yeah, so developing rotation near Southgate, that storm is a concern. This storm up here is a concern as well, too. The one just east of Beaverton. That's actually about to move right into my polygon. But, yeah, he's seen clearly defined rotation on that storm. And then there's the storm to the north. These are actually merging as well. They're all merging today. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. I hope everybody's staying safe right now. Courtney says just tried downloading the app, but it's not working. I wonder, is it the location search is not working? That would be a problem if that wasn't working. I think we've had problems with that in the past. Hopefully it is working, but if not, that would be annoying. Oh. Probably should have fixed that in anticipation of today. Oh, boy. So if that's the case, my apologies. For all those who have the app, it'll continue to work. But if you're brand new to the app, there might be a location search is not working, says Danny. Ah, crap. That is an oversight. That would be on my part. So my apologies to those who are now downloading our free app. If you do subscribe to Instant Weather Pro, it will work. The location search will not work. So I can confirm the location search is not working. Ugh. That is my mistake. My apologies, folks. That is all for all those who are downloading the app for the first time are not going to be able to use it because the location
Would
search
it
is
still
not
work
working.
with our current location, though?
I think it still has to hit that database, so I don't think so. I think it's pretty much ruined for anybody who just downloads the app right now. So that's rough. That's not helpful. So thank you for downloading the app. Sorry that it's not going to work for all new people who are downloading it because we've exhausted the API hit of the location search. We're just about to add a new location search function to the app that will work no matter what's happening. It's be internal, but that's not going to work for those who are just downloading the app right now. So that sucks. That's a brutal first experience for the app. Nothing like first impressions going down the drain. So my apologies to those who are just downloading the app for the first time. It's not going to be working for you, unfortunately. But again, there are other options out there. We always recommend downloading the Environment Canada app. You can get that if you search for, it's called Weather Can. Download that and you'll be able to get Environment Canada alerts immediately. Scott says, it worked for me. I just downloaded it. Oh. Brenda says, my location search isn't working. Yeah, I think we just exhausted it. So if you just downloaded it, you're probably doing okay. Nadia with a super chat. Thank you so much. Appreciate it, Nadia. Yeah, there is so much in development we are doing. That one got overlooked. Brendan's been bugging me for a while on that one to make sure it was fixed. It was kind of fixed, but we need to fix it even better. We need to make sure that it can handle scale, and I don't think it can handle scale at the moment. So
the main issue is that there's so many people downloading it.
Yeah.
Like we were having that issue with the push notifications, so our app is like growing faster than we can keep up with it.
Yeah,
basically.
we overwhelmed the database as well too. My brother said that congratulations, you've had more database hits than we've ever seen before. It actually caused a whole bunch of errors. My email was full of like literally 100 errors because it's so many people were trying to use the app at the exact same time. And he's like, it should calm down and it should work moving forward, but. Yeah, he's going to update the database again. We just updated the database in size, and he's going to have to update it again. Oh, boy. So, anyways, yeah, but that location search should definitely be set up. We're going to have it's going to be an internal database built right into the app. So it's not going to have to hit any third-party thing to be able to do it. It's going to be built right into the app. So no matter how many people download the app, it'll work. But I totally gapped on that. So that's my apologies. My apologies, folks. The joys of development. There's 99 things on the to-do list, and sometimes these things get overlooked. Oh boy. Brendan's gonna put me in a timeout for that one. Sorry about that. But again, you can download the Environment Canada app.
Oh,
it's free.
I'm just preparing my essay right now.
He's preparing an essay. He's letting ChatGPT write it for him. He's preparing an essay about why did Adam not get the dev team to fix the location search. We're starting to see a little bit of minor rotation over here north of Bracebridge. It's still pretty weak, but again, my apologies if I'm flying around on radar here, but I have to go quickly because there's so much going on. And there's storms up here in northeastern Ontario as well too. There's some pretty strong ones this morning. Up here near North Bay. And wasn't there a storm in eastern Ontario, or did it die? Oh, no, it's still there. There's a tiny, tiny little storm, maybe heading towards Almont and Ottawa areas. But right now, it looks pretty boring. I don't think this is the main concern at the moment. The main concern is obviously these storms down here. Yeah, these are pretty cranky storms here over by Kawartha Lakes. And, yeah, this is... Oh, now we're getting... Here we go. Not from Exeter, but from King City. This is starting to get even stronger. Now we have a hook. Okay, we've got a hook echo. We've got rotation. I would not be surprised if this was to produce a tornado at some point in time here. Tilt 2 rotation is strong. I'm going to go tornado potential on this one right now. This is go time here. Near Gildale, Signet. That is tornado potential on that storm right now. Let me just make sure I'm in the right area on the map here. One sec. Let me just zoom in here and make sure I'm in the exact right area, which is we got a hook echo at Signet and Kingscote, Riverview, Jessupville. This could produce a tornado at any point in time now because it is getting much stronger. Let's just see here. Where is it? Okay. Let me just back out. So Mount Forest. Where did it go? Okay, sorry, 1 second here. Right here. I got it. Okay. There we go. Perfect. Okay, so I'm going to do a polygon here for right in this hook echo. We have a hook echo right here. We have rotation associated with it right there. Right near Edgerton. Okay, so it's going to be from Edgerton and Signet towards Jessupville and Melancton. Melancton's where instant weather all started. There's a roof story in there somewhere, but I'm going to go ahead and put tornado potential on this storm right here on that cell. Let me just make sure which way it's going. We've been watching that rotation for a while. It continues to head to the northeast, right towards Melancton, Riverview, Badgeros area. Yeah, that is going to be tornado potential on that one right now. Yeah, I'm sending that update right now. Here we go. Okay. I'm going to go orange, and I'm going to go tornado potential. I'm not going to go red just yet until the meso looks really, really strong. But we detect a tornado potential in the storm near King's Coat. Tracking to the northeast. Well-defined hook echo and multi-level rotation. And rotation on multiple tilts of radar. And the time here is 2:45. Okay. That looks good to me, and I'm sending it out right now. So you'll see a polygon. We already see this polygon of rotation damaging winds developing, and I also sent out a polygon for rotation detected, and now I'm going tornado potential on this cell right here because we've got ourselves a very pronounced hook echo, and we've got ourselves a couplet. So a rotation couplet right now. So King's Coat, you want to be taking shelter in King's Coat, Ventry, Riverview, Cobberton, Dundalk. These areas are looking pretty strong. Horning Mills, Melancton, Reddickville, Badgeros area. It's heading up towards Creemore eventually. Maybe towards Stainer, Sunnydale Corners. We'll see. But that is a very well-defined... I had a feeling about this cluster. I knew it was going to just cluster together, and now it's already got a hook echo, and there's a big developing storm behind it. The whole thing is merging into one beastly storm at the moment, and I don't like the look of it. So that is tornado potential on that storm. I didn't go too big with the polygon, just in case it does shift or merge or weaken or what. But I went just kind of the area around that mesocyclone and to the northeast. But that is a clearly defined hook echo on that storm, and that is a dangerous storm for those who are in kind of the areas west of Shelburne, Melancton area. That storm is a problem for sure. Brennan, your feed has gone gray. You have a gray feed.
Yeah, that's just Facebook being Facebook. Let me see if I can find it. There it is. There, it fits itself.
Whoa, look at this signature over here. Am I still in Exeter? No, I'm on King City. It's starting to get really strong now towards Dorset. This could be starting to develop into tornado potential here. Let's look at this. Yeah, I think it's probably... Yeah, this whole storm here. This is definitely showing some rotation near Utterson. And one second here. Oh, I don't have my background noise reduced. Oopsie. I turned it on now. It should be better. Yeah, starting to see some really strong signatures with that storm. That's the same storm that produced all that damaging wind earlier, but it might be transitioning from damaging windstorm into a tornadic storm because it's starting to look really, really strong here up towards Utterson. But if you go higher up in radar, you can see, especially when we go back to the King City radar, you can definitely see multiple tilts of developing rotation on that. Oh boy, and that's looking pretty strong here. The one that Travis is on at the moment. How's Travis doing? That storm's looking pretty grumpy right there. He doesn't have a lot of road options. But
He's not live right now because of cell reception, but he just posted this photo.
Oh, let me see. I have to always make my screen full to see that. Oh, wow. That's from Brock, Ontario. He's got a nice, what looks like a shelf cloud there, maybe a developing wall. Yeah, so this storm heading into the Dorset area looks very strong. Hail in Mount Forest? Okay, thank you. I mean, this is just a little bit further away from... Oh, my goodness. Okay, this rotation is even stronger now. This was the hook. Kings Coat, Riverview. Yeah, very pronounced. This is a very clear rotation right here. You can see it, multiple frames. Boom, 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 boom. The storm is spinning right here. And very clear hook echo we had previously. And I think the hook echo is kind of getting swallowed up by the storm a bit. So that might help. It's kind of getting swallowed a little bit there. But yeah, still seeing that hook on it. But this whole storm is definitely a dangerous storm here. What?
I
What? What?
just saw
What?
a report from that.
Which?
I believe it's the one to the north of Beaverton. That storm, there was 3-inch size hail. Talbot,
Whoa.
Ontario. I'm just retweeting it on our Twitter.
Yeah, that's north of Beaverton, between Beaverton and Brecken.
Mm-hmm.
And I
Seeing
was
some
seeing
rotation in the Huntsville area. Sorry, go ahead.
Brecken got hit really hard with, I think, golf ball size hail.
Yeah, look at that. Whoa. That's a big hail core down there. And I'm seeing from the Brit Radar, I'm actually seeing some rotation near Huntsville and Utterson. I'm going to do a polygon for them. Polygon time. Okay. In fact, I'm going to borrow the polygon from the south and drag it up here because it looks like it'll work. Utterson, Huntsville area. Let me just make sure exactly. This is definitely rotating right here near Huntsville area. The Dorset storm as well too. I think I'm going to actually extend this a little bit here. Utterson all over to Dorset. And then I'm going to, they're moving fast, so I'm going to track it way up towards Algonquin and say rotation detected on this storm. That is definitely developing here. Utterson, all the way over to Dorset area. That is developing rotation on that storm. A couple of areas of it, actually. I'm going to go ahead and stretch that pretty far because I think that storm's going to continue to increase. They just severe thunderstorm warned it, I believe. Yeah. Actually, it's kind of tracking a little bit more towards South River. So I'm going to do that, this whole area. Okay. All right. I'm going to go ahead and say rotation detected on this storm near Huntsville and as well near Dorset, tracking to the north, tracking to the northeast-ish. I'm not going to say ish, but tracking to the northeast. Tracking to the northeast. There we go. Northeast. And the time here is 2:52. And I'm going to send a notification to all those wonderful folks up there because this thing is cooking pretty good. Looks good to me. Let me click a few things and send. 2:52. Got it. All right. And those are all under severe thunderstorm warning now as well too. But we definitely have developing rotation near Huntsville at the moment. And let's click on King. Looks really strong from King. Really strong wind signature up there. Yeah, we've had reports of big time hail northeast of Lake Simcoe as well. And one of those days, folks. We got some big time storms, dangerous storms out here. I hope everybody's staying safe in the path. There's a lot of Ontario that is not in the path of these storms at the moment. So you're probably wondering like what's going on in Toronto, what's going on in Barrie. Barrie may see this storm as it continues to increase. That is over down near west of Shelburne at the moment. That storm is 8% tornado risk. 8% tornado risk on the storm that is east of Lake Simcoe at the moment, the Beaverton one. That is also looking pretty strong. The one up in Huntsville is a 10% tornado risk on it right now. This is all based on machine learning. Some really impressive algorithms that we will be adding to Instant Weather Pro. Again, if you'd like to subscribe to Instant Weather Pro, you can do so
Speaking
at
of Toronto, there's just a
instantweatherpro.com.
pop-up storm that showed up near Vaughan.
Yeah, there's a few storms down there I want to keep. Oh, yeah. Where do you think you're going? Okay, a little pop-up storm near Vaughan as well. Doesn't look like it's anything to write home about yet, but it is definitely increasing in strength. There's a storm right over King City that looks like it's increasing in strength. There's one west of Newmarket that's increasing in strength. There's one that just popped up. Where did this one come from? Okay, we were watching that earlier. Let's see. This one is east of Essa and Thornton area is also increasing in strength and heading up towards Innisfil
Whoa,
right
check
now.
out Buffalo on that one near Shelburne.
Yeah, let me just load it up. Give me a sec. Oh yeah, yeah, it is
It was
definitely
a little
definitely
stronger earlier for him too.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it is definitely increasing. Oh, it's actually even stronger now on the latest frame. Okay, so that rotation we were talking about, this tornado potential heading up towards Riverview right now, Ventry, Riverview, This is still west of Jesupville. This is still strengthening, and rotation is definitely developing on that storm. That storm's probably the strongest rotation we've seen so far, except for what's happening up there by Dorset and Huntsville. And yeah, now there's a severe thunderstorm warning for Angus and Essa with that storm that's developing. We're almost into the point of blanket severe thunderstorm warnings here because it's just so many storms moving so quickly. This Huntsville storm continues to show signs of developing rotation. Maybe some developing rotation up by Kearney as well too in Muskoka. And yeah, this is one of those days, folks. Let's go over, take a look at the Ottawa radar. Pretty much nothing going on with this storm near Mississippi Mills. It is just a weak little pop-up in front of this whole line. Eventually, storms will increase into eastern Ontario, but for right now, the majority of the focus is going to be to the west. I'm really still concerned with this. Oh, the rotation is even stronger now. We have a couplet. Okay, we've got a couplet. I've already gone tornado potential on this, but I might go red. We have a rotation couplet, 97 versus 22 kilometers an hour. You add those two together. We have a rotation couplet
There's
right
the
here
hail I was
near
talking about that just came up.
Riverview. Oh, whoa. Look at the size of that hail. Holy moly. Oh my goodness, that is ridiculous. That is ridiculous. We have a couplet in Riverview. If this isn't producing a tornado, I would be shocked. If this is, or if it hasn't yet, if it's probably going to soon. This is very strong couplet. I would not be surprised if Environment Canada issued a tornado warning on this one. It is looking quite strong. It is heading towards Melancton. We already have a tornado potential polygon on it. I kind of want to increase it to red. I think I'm going to. Why did I move that polygon?
Kirk McDonald is on that storm. He just posted a video of that storm. Possible wall cloud northwest of Shelburne.
Oh, he's on that storm right now?
I just
Cool.
retweeted
Yeah,
it.
I think you can probably share that to the stream because I think Kirk said, was it Kirk
I
that
don't
said
think I
it's
have.
okay if we...
Yeah, but I
Question
don't
from
have
Kirk?
it loaded up right now.
Oh, I see. Okay. So he's saying wall cloud on that storm right now. Okay, I'm going to leave orange tornado potential on that one right now. Oh boy, folks. And we're in it now. Let's see here. 18% tornado risk on this storm. It is, I mean, we've got ourselves a strong couplet. Multiple tilt couplet. This is probably going to produce a tornado. Kirk McDonald's on that storm. We have a 4 tilt couplet. We already have tornado potential on this thing. Again, I would not be surprised if Environment Canada issued a tornado warning on this. Okay, that's it. I'm doing a new polygon. Can't take this. Need to do more polygons. I'm in polygon mode. 1 second here. So there is Arthur, Orangeville, Shelburne. Okay, I've got it right here. Perfect. If you are in Melancton, Riverview, Hobbarton, this is probably going to produce a tornado. It looks quite strong. Yeah, it looks quite strong. Okay, so let me just see here. Where's Melancton? There we are. Okay. I'm going to do a polygon for this. There's Riverview. Okay, I got it right here. Okay. New polygon is going to be right over Riverview. And it's going to be tracking through to Melancton. I'm probably going to go all the way up to about Angus, I think. And over to maybe about Stainer. And let's make sure exactly the direction it's going. This is multiple frames, tracking directly to the northeast, right towards Creemore. Yeah. Okay. All right, here we go. This one is cooking pretty good, folks. Maybe my polygon's a little big. I'm going to dial it back a bit. I already did rotation detected, so folks up there already know what's up. I'm going to go all the way to about Creemore at this point. I'm going to go red, and I'm going to say tornado potential. We detected even stronger tornado potential with this storm near Riverview, tracking to the northeast towards Melancton, etc. Creemore, etc. Okay, and it is exactly 3 o'clock. Yeah, that is rotating. Wall cloud has been reported on that one as well too. That thing is increasing in strength. That is I had a feeling about this cell. Had a feeling. I got a feeling. I'm going to get rid of this polygon because it has no purpose anymore. This one that was over Aurelia. I'm going to get rid of that right now. Where is that? The Aurelia one. Okay. The significant damaging winds. Again, I hope everybody stayed safe with all of that. Yeah, the Dorset area looks strong. Let's go back to Brit Radar and see. Huntsville continues to show rotation. It's broad, but it's there. That Fenland Falls storm still producing probably gigantic hail. Look at the values here. What is this? 72 dBz? That is probably Kirkfield area. That's where we're getting reports of big time hail on that storm. That storm is a beast. Yeah, it is looking pretty strong. Heading just, looks like it's going to be heading just north of Fenland Falls. At least the strongest part of the hail is. Okay, this storm right over Aurora has an interesting tail hanging off of it. I'm not seeing any strong rotation yet, but it's got a look to it. Severe thunderstorm warnings.
We have a
across many
video
areas.
up on the stream from Ontario Storm Reports of clear rotation on Riverview storm. I don't know which. Oh, that's the one. I just see Riverview now.
That's the one.
this
Yeah.
is
So
the
this is the
storm.
one we just said. There's a low hanging wall cloud right there on that storm. Cheryl Bowman with a time lapse of the river view storm. That is a strongly rotating wall cloud. I mean, look at. I know she's done a time lapse of it, but you can see it. I mean, time lapse almost feels more like what you see in person. When you're in person, you can really see the motion, and then sometimes you take a video of it and it looks like it's perfectly still. You're like, oh, why does the video look so boring? So sometimes the time lapse can give you a better idea, but you can see the uprise. See on the right side of that video, you can really see the lifting motion. If you're watching this live stream on your camera, or on your phone like this, turn it sideways, and you'll really be able to see it. You can see the rotation in the background right here. This is the area, Cobberton, Melancton. This is the, what the heck, Brennan? What's happening? Okay, there we go. Yeah, you can really see that lifting motion on the right side. It's just sucking up all the warm, moist air up into that storm and building a wall cloud right there. I would not be surprised if that storm put one down. It is cooking in Riverview, which is just southwest of Melancton. Melancton's where it all started for instant weather. That's the roof story. We won't get into it, but yeah, that's where things all started. That is a strongly rotating storm. It is continuing to be probably the strongest rotation we've seen today. We have seen stronger winds for sure, and obviously we had some substantial wind damage earlier, and lots of reports of big time hail. All the different things that can happen from severe weather on the table today. So we've got these little isolated cells near Aurora, Newmarket. So far, they don't look too complicated or too dangerous, but they do have a little bit of a mini supercell shape to them. So we're keeping an eye on those. What happened to that Vaughn storm? Oh, okay, it's way down here. Where'd it go? Did it disappear? Oh, it was here and now it's up there. Okay, so that's tracking to the northeast. So far, Toronto is in the clear. Oh, looks like we did actually get some storm development down here near Fort Erie. So much for me removing my polygon. Oopsie. There is more. That's why there's more storms popping up over Lake Erie, tracking to the northeast. So, is going on upstairs? I can just hear the dogs barking like mad. I'm not sure what's going on upstairs, but I've been sitting for so long. How long have we been sitting for? We've been live for 2 hours and 12 minutes. Everybody stretch it out. We got to keep stretching. If you're looking at your phone, like if you're looking down at your phone, try to look up. Let's save our necks as well.
Adam,
Stand
there
up, walk
looks
around.
like a bit of
Sorry.
broad rotation southeast of Kirkfield.
Oh, okay. On King?
Yes, I'm king.
Another area of rotation on this storm. So there's the one near Melancton, but now there's a second area of rotation right here near Signet. This is starting to rotate. A couple areas of rotation here in southwestern Ontario, from King City. I see, yeah, the Kirkfield is starting to see a little bit of broad rotation there. Go to tilt 2. 3. It's just on the lowest tilt right now. That could change, but yeah, that's that big time hailstorm. And then of course what's happening in northeastern Ontario, or kind of Muskoka and areas to the north of that. Some rotation here near Huntsville, and oopsie. Oops, there we go. And there was some near Kearney as well too. This is all kind of broad rotation up here, but the wind shear up here is very strong. The environment in Muskoka is super, super strong today. Okay, we have new storm development now. I thought I just saw a little storm, but maybe not. It might be a little bit higher up. I think it's actually this little Ethel. It's just some rain. But these storms are actually building up and behind this Melancton storm. So that is worth paying attention to, close attention to, because that storm is still 12% tornado risk on that. 16% tornado risk on that storm, that Kirkfield storm. So machine learning thinks that storm has potential to really take off. Yeah, 16% tornado risk on that one. Give me 1 second here. I'm just checking a few different things. Yeah, machine learning really thinks that that storm is going to take off in a big way. The Innisfil storm, nothing too substantial from what I can tell. Probably heavy rains, strong winds. Not seeing a lot on velocity with that one. That's kind of heading into parts of Barrie. So southeastern Barrie is going to see that little storm, but it's not really that exciting. It was kind of a little bit bigger, then it kind of merged, and now it's kind of weakening a bit. So yeah, so southeastern Barrie is seeing a little bit of heavy rain there from that, maybe a little bit of lightning, but that storm is not a concern at this point in time. Barrie's still not in a severe thunderstorm warning, so I don't think they're going to warn that storm because it looks like it's kind of dying off as it's heading towards Lake Simcoe. Here we go, though. Yeah, that Kirkfield storm on the next update. Whoa. It's kicking it up a notch. So big time inflow winds. I mean, 98, 100, and I saw 100 in there, 101 kilometer an hour inflow into that storm, that Fenland Falls storm. And that's all kind of merging. That whole cell is merging together. And I think that's the one that Travis is on as well. Travis Farncombe from Highways and Hailstones is on that particular storm. And that storm is 16%. That's the one, yeah. That's 16% tornado risk on that one. This is quite a day, folks. Quite a day. I hope everybody's been staying safe today. It's been a pretty eventful live stream for the fact we've only been live for 2 hours. It feels like we've been live for like 5 hours. We've been live for 2 hours. Oh my goodness. That was a lot of activity in 2 hours. Holy. I'm going to drink some water. How about that? Everybody drink some water. It's a good idea. Unless you're allergic to water. But I don't think that's a thing. I think I saw that in a movie once where someone's like, oh, did you want some water? And the person was like, no, I'm allergic. Hold on a second. I think you're made of, what are we made of? Like 90% water? Melancton still looking strong. It may have weakened a bit, which is good news. It's not as super, super sharply organized as it was before. There is still some strong values in there. It looked incredible by Riverview, but it looks like it may have weakened up towards Melancton. So that's good news. That is good news. Let's see here. Fenland Falls, though, is definitely kicking it up a notch. And that's the storm that Travis is on right now. And that is definitely, let's see, is it going to stay in my polygon or is it going to go more east? I think it's going to stay in the polygon. We'll see. I already have a damaging winds and minor rotation on that particular cell, so that will remain for now. And again, our apologies for those who are now just downloading our free app. There seems to be a location search issue with it. So if you go download the app for the first time and it says enter your location in, and you go, you type like Barrie, and then it's nothing happens. That's my fault that I didn't prioritize that above some other things from the dev team. I should have made that like #1 priority before we went live. So that was my mistake. So my apologies. Thank you for downloading the app. If you wait with it, it will get fixed. It'll be fixed probably by tomorrow, I would think. But yeah, that is definitely my apologies on that one. But you can subscribe to Instant Weather Pro for now. You can do that at instantweatherpro.com. And again, a huge thank you to Teresa for sending out instructions to all those who have subscribed. It's like $99 for the year and it's about $8.25 a month. But that will allow you to look at this, which is what we're looking at right here, Instant Weather Pro. You get to see all of our custom polygons that we've sent out. You get to look at all the different radar stations and really dive deep into the data. There's some really cool stuff coming. Like if you notice, I keep mentioning these tornado percentages and wind damaging percentages. Those will be coming to Instant Weather Pro very soon as well. Yeah, and you can tilt the screen, which is cool. You can put multiple products on different screens. You can do a whole bunch of wonderful stuff with Instant Weather Pro. So we built it for the Northern Tornadoes Project out of Western University, and we are very, very proud of it, and we continue to improve it. And there's lots of awesome features coming with it. So if you want to head over to instantweatherpro.com, you can subscribe. You don't have to. We have our free app as well, too. If you already have our app, it's probably working great. But if you just downloaded our free app, unfortunately, the location search is broken. My fault. My apologies. Nevertheless, you can also download the free Environment Canada app. It's called Weather Can, Weather CAN, and it will also send you Environment Canada alerts, instantly, which is great. I always say it's a good idea to not rely on one single app, whether it's Environment Canada's or ours, or the Weather Networks, or all the other weather companies out there. Having more than one option is a good idea for redundancy because no app is perfect. So we've made some huge improvements to our app to be able to handle so many folks that have downloaded it, and it's been going great. So let us know if you already have our app, Instant Weather. Let us know how it's working. If you just downloaded it, you're probably like, location search is broken. Minnie says location broken. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. That was my mistake. But yeah, if you do have our app and you got it before the location search had an issue, then Emma says, I have the app, had it for a while now. Barbara says it works fantastic. Ophelia says, also love the WeatherCan app with this one. They have cool did you know tidbits. Oh, cool. Ryan says, will Instant Weather Pro auto resubscribe? I believe so. Yeah, I don't know if it automatically sends you a notification for the resubscription. I think it just automatically resubscribes if you have subscribed. So yeah, I think so. But yeah, you might want to double check exactly when you initially subscribe so you know when the next one's coming out. Let's see here. Oh, Dan says, Adam, you started giving the settings you could use, but rotation started. Could you do it again? Yeah, sorry. If you are using Instant Weather Pro, go to the settings. Make sure you're on Velocity 2. I like radar placement 11. That's the most accurate. Labels and boundaries on. Canadian noise reduction, you can turn on or off depending on which station you're on. If you're watching King City, then I would turn it off because Environment Canada has made big improvements there. And then lightning data on. And then some of this stuff, we've added US alerts down here as well, too. So there's a few other things that will be coming. There's a few features here that you don't actually have in yours yet, but we will be adding pretty soon. The rotation from the Melanchthon storm has actually weakened quite a bit. I'm going to get rid of the red polygon. I'm glad I didn't go too far with it. I'm going to get rid of the red tornado potential. Actually, I'm going to get rid of both tornado potentials on that one right now. So I'm getting rid of the red one, and I'm getting rid of the orange one. So I'm removing both tornado potentials on that. I'm going to keep the rotation detected on it. But thankfully, the rotation has weakened in the Melanchthon area on that particular storm. So that's great news. That is great news. Let me just double check. Yeah, the rotation has weakened on that particular storm, which is good. And let's go check tilt 2. I mean, it could increase again. We're in a strong environment here, so definitely not out of the woods yet with that storm. But it has, for the time being, the rotation has weakened considerably on the Melanchthon storm. So that is great news. So you'll see these polygons right here actually disappear. If I hit F5 to refresh, you will see, because this is actually a website. Instant Weather Pro is a website. which is cool. I mean, it means you can use it on pretty much any device. You can use it on multiple monitors, so you can have like different radars on different monitors, which is very, very useful. Yeah, 12% tornado risk. Whoa. The tornado risk is actually, even though I just took tornado potential has weakened on these storms, the tornado risk on machine learning has actually increased. If I'm reading that correctly, this Melanchthon storm has gone up to 29%. 29% tornado risk on that one, and 20% on the storm on this part of the storm. This part of the storm is at 20%. This is at 29%. But again, based on lowest level radar, I think that will actually come down on the next updates, and that was because on the lowest level of radar, rotation has weakened quite considerably. Fenland Falls, right into Fenland Falls, 101 kilometer an hour wind gusts in Fenland Falls. That is very strong. Could see damaging wind gusts happening right now in the Fenland Falls area with the inflow winds on that storm.
Hey, Adam.
That is looking pretty strong. Yes?
I'm seeing on Twitter that NZP or NZP Chasers says can't confirm yet because they need to use their laptop, but might have captured a brief touchdown near Kirkfield. We'll review later.
Oh, okay. So he's in Kirkfield as well too. That's Francis. Francis is over in Kirkfield right now.
I couldn't remember who was behind that. I was like, I know that's not Travis.
Yeah, NZP is.
Remember the name.
Yeah, that's Francis. Yeah, so
Awesome.
Francis is. No problem. Thank you for that update. So yeah, he could have potentially caught a brief tornado, on that storm. Interesting. Okay, so, yeah. So this Fenland Falls one is looking really increasing in strength, definitely kicking it up a notch. Damaging winds are certainly possible with that one, and it's at 12% tornado risk on that storm. So, yeah, there's that. So let's see here. So there's that. Okay. And I've seen a few people subscribe to Instant Weather Pro. Thank you so much for your patience with Teresa as she sends out the instructions by hand. It is quite a process for her to do that. So yeah, the tornado risk on the Shelburne storm has dropped to 15 from 25, which makes sense. But this is looking actually really strong. I'm going to do a Fenland Falls notification because this is looking quite strong. 1 second here. So there's that one, this one. 1 sec. Where's Fenland Falls? Where did you go? Come back. Come back to me, Fenland Falls. There you are. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna do a notification for them because that is looking quite strong. Really strong winds, and we heard of a potential touchdown. So I'm gonna go ahead and do a polygon around that right now.
I shared some pictures in the team chat from the other side of Sturgeon Lake, and it looks nasty.
That looks like a nasty storm for sure. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, those are really strong inflow winds as well too. Which way is it going? It's trying to go northeast, right? Let's see. So we had damaging winds and minor rotation. It's actually, I think it's actually inside my polygon, but there's really strong inflow winds just south of it. My polygon right now goes all the way up to almost Bancroft. Let's see here. This one's actually a lot smaller than I'm creating. I made a pretty big polygon last time. Okay. It keeps kind of dipping to the southeast, which is driving me nuts. So I'm going to make this polygon a little bit to the southeast to include Bob Cajun area. Okay, I'm going to go... I'm going to go orange. I'm going to go damaging winds and rotation. Especially because we had what could have been a brief touchdown based on Francis's report. Okay. Damaging winds and rotation. Damaging wind gusts and rotation continue to be detected on this storm in Fenelon Falls, tracking to the northeast. And the time here is 3:20. Okay, 3:20. It's been polygon day for me. Making lots of polygons. Yeah, that's going to be heading up towards the Bobcaygeon area, eventually towards Trent Lakes, Flynn's Turn, those regions. Okay, and that's 3:20. Okay, posting it right now. There we go. Should see a new polygon around this one. I'm going to towards Apsley eventually, possibly. Should see a new polygon happen there. I'm going to get rid of the previous one. Damaging ones in minor rotation. The Brecken one. Yeah, I think that was the one. Minor rotation. Yes. Okay. Damaging winds developing on the storm near Arthur. Rotation detected, rotation detected. Okay. Okay, folks. Lots to watch here. Thank you for your patience with me as I get out my crayons and draw some polygons. I want to make sure folks know what's up. Again, the rotation continues to not really be visible on radar in the Melanchthon area, which is great. So rotation has weakened on that one. Whoa, what is happening here? I clicked the map box thing by accident. Hold on a second. Give me one moment and I'll just get rid of that. I'm going to go back to the forecast map for a second while I fix my radar. We use Mapbox for our Instant Weather Pro, and I clicked on the Mapbox icon by accident. Don't click on the Mapbox icon. Word to the wise. Let's see here. There we go. Okay. Here's the forecast. Let's talk about it for a second. So you can see in the orange, that is the area we're considering the strongest, which is level 3. Which is a strong risk for severe weather. Areas in yellow, there is a level 2, a slight risk for severe weather, and level 1 being a low marginal risk in areas that are in green. But as you can see, pretty much right where the orange area is where the activity has been happening today. And anywhere you see with the hatched area with the black line slicing through it, that would be our tornado risk for today. So if any storms happen in those areas, it could be tornado potential with them. Interesting. Okay. So that is what's happening at the moment. Whoa. That Fenelon Falls report from Ontario Storm Reports looks interesting. Let me jump back to Instant Weather Pro. Now that I need to not click this map box thing at the bottom left here, because if you click that, it takes you to the Mapbox website. That's kind of like you have to have that on it. You can't use Mapbox unless you have that link. This Fenelon Falls storm, though, continues to increase in strength. We heard that there may have been a brief tornado touchdown. Francis from NZP Chasers has said he may have seen a brief touchdown in the Kirkfield area. But that probably has lifted at this point in time, but still there is a risk for that. There's a damaging wind risk through Algonquin Highlands at the moment, up into Algonquin Park. We did see some rotation earlier near Huntsville. That may have weakened here, although there is a little bit of embedded rotation, maybe some QLCS embedded rotation up here near Algonquin Park at the moment. So that's not great for those who are up in Algonquin Park. Let me click on the Ottawa radar and see if we can get a perspective on that as well. It's kind of showing something similar. The Franktown radar here. There's still tiny little pop-up storm near Almont. It looks like a whole lot of nothing. So Eastern Ontario right now is good to go, but could see some storm activity later on today as these storms continue to push to the east-northeast. Still watching that Fenelon Falls storm. It looks pretty strong. There are a bunch of little pop-ups. One going through Barrie at the moment. A bunch of little pop-ups all over the place, but they don't look too strong. The Melanchthon storm we're continuing to watch as it looks like one of the stronger ones in the area. It did show signs of rotation earlier, and somebody actually got maybe a possible funnel cloud with that one. Mark Robinson just posted a rotation in a wall cloud southwest of us near Honeywell, which I think he's on this storm right here. Where is Honeywell? I'd search for it, but the search thing is broken, which also does he says Honeywell. This is Honeywood. Hold on, let me double check. Honeywell. Oopsie. Honeywell, Ontario. Where is he? Maybe he meant Honeywood. The only thing that came up is Honeywell, like air filters. I don't see a Honeywell, Ontario. I think he meant Honeywood. I think he probably is right here. That would make sense. So he's right here, and he says there's a bit of a wall cloud on that storm still. So that storm is still kicking it up a notch. We're still watching that one very closely. The storm that's rolling into Angus right now looks pretty weak. I'm not seeing anything too exciting with it. Just some heavy rain. Excuse me. Some of these polygons. There's still storm development back here again near Listowel. There's still storms popping up south of that storm. There's training storms. Definitely a flooding risk today with some of these storms for sure. Definitely a wind risk on this Melancthon storm right now. These are pretty strong winds right here in the Melancthon area. We're at 79 to 80 kilometer an hour winds. There's definitely a wind risk for Melancthon at the moment. That may continue to increase in strength. There's some developing storms west of Midland, but they look pretty boring at this point in time, which is good. And let's see what's going on here. Still looks interesting towards Algonquin. I think we just probably got a radar update. Whoa! Was I looking at Brit? Yeah, from Brit radar, this Kawartha Falls, you can really see this hail core from Brit. So there's hail up high, and you can see some broad rotation there. If I click on King City, oh, okay, all right, that's a little stronger. Starting to see some really strong 107 kilometer an hour here and 54. So we're actually starting to see some strong rotation on that storm. Not as strong on tilt 2, so it's not really supported in the upper level. Looks like just really strong inflow at this point in time. There is a mesocyclone on tilt 4. And let's see if... Yeah, I guess it is kind of on tilt 3 and barely on tilt 2, but it's showing some really strong inflow on tilt 1. So this is still the Bado, Burries Green, Burnt River, Silver Lake. Let me just zoom in here and see what any other areas. So Burnt River, Galena Hills, Silver Lake, Trent Lakes. Kind of looks like it should track. It should track north of Bob Cajun. So it's actually tracking more to the north now. My polygon might have been a little too far to the east. Uh-oh. Got to redo my polygon again. But yeah, damaging winds are likely with that storm. Very possible with that storm. This Shelburne storm is starting to get an interesting shape to it again. Again, it had really strong rotation earlier, but it's starting to merge up into one storm here. And but if you look at it, it's starting to kind of get a hook now. I'm not seeing anything strong for rotation in there at the moment, just strong wind gusts, but it's starting to get a bit of a hook. Actually, you know what? There's a little bit of rotation there. It's very broad, but there's rotation kind of inside the bear's cage here in the hook. And this is a storm that we've been watching previously as it had rotation previously. But that's more upper level. I'm not seeing it so much on the lowest tilts right now. I'm pretty sure he meant Honeywood, not Honeywell. 10% tornado risk on this storm still, based on the environment. Of course, the Kawartha Lakes one is at a 13% tornado risk. And there's still some storms south of Barrie here, in Barrie and south of Barrie. The one in Barrie right now is just heavy rain. I'm not seeing anything for rotation. Gusty winds and heavy rain at the moment. And then let's see here. Ba-ba-doo-ba-doo. What is happening? Why is this playing? Oh, I see. Okay. There we go. Okay. Yeah, still 14% tornado risk on this storm, actually. The Collingwood storm is only at a 2%. The Kawartha Lakes has gone down to an 8. And then there's just that storm going through Barrie is at a 0. And
quite the impressive picture on Ontario Storm Reports on our stream right now.
Let me see. Oh wow, that's the shelf cloud coming in from Shelburne right now on that big storm. We hope it just remains just a shelf cloud. Excuse me. I hope it just remains a shelf cloud and it doesn't continue to increase in rotation or anything like that. But you know, stranger things have happened. So stranger things have happened. We will continue to watch this closely. Let's see. Did I just see Oreo Cat? Is that Oreo Cat? Where did Oreo Cat go? Hey, it's Oreo Cat. What's up, Oreo Cat? How's it going? My favorite cat influencer. Cat fluencer? Is that a thing? I think so. Oh boy. I'm going to stretch again. I'm doing a lot of stretching today. And a lot of yawning. Oh, I didn't get a great sleep. I didn't get a lot of it. Or a great sleep, but that's okay. Because there's lots to do. I can sleep tomorrow, I think. Tomorrow doesn't seem like there's anything going on. Is there? Let me check some of the models. I haven't even looked at any of the upcoming storms. I've been kind of really focused on Wednesday. We did mention Wednesday about 4 days ago. I went out on a limb and said, you know what? I think it's looking pretty good for Wednesday. So I went out on a limb and talked about Wednesday. And yeah, it looks like Wednesday is definitely happening. So let's see what's happening for, let's see. I'm going to go check on what's anything for tomorrow. No, tomorrow looks pretty boring in Southern Ontario. Is there anything going on in the West? Let me double check here. I'm just going to do a few things in the background. Give me just a moment. Yeah, just this storm today, going to push into Quebec. And then, let's see here. Some storm activity maybe on Saturday, a little bit on Saturday, potentially. Maybe some marginal severe risk on Saturday. Hard to say for sure. It looks really isolated to southwestern Ontario right now, but it is possible. I'm going to go take a peek at the long-range data. Give me just 1 second. I'm just checking it out in the background. And Monday as well. Maybe Monday. And out west, could see some storm activity in Manitoba on Friday. Yeah, that's about it for now. So we've got lots to do. We are now finally deep into severe storm season. And that's what's happening here. S. Walker says, hold on a second. Does a cat run your account, Oreo Cat? Yes, the cat runs the account. It's a cat fluencer. Toady Butt Cheer Dad says, hey, Adam, how long do you think these storms will be happening into the evening? Yeah, probably tracking into the evening, especially for areas in probably northeastern Ontario, maybe parts of eastern Ontario. Our friends in Squirrel Depot safe? They're safe right now. They are safe right now. Are they? Let's find out. Should probably look. Ooh, maybe not. Squirrel Depot. Some developing storms to their west. So yeah, actually there's some storms coming into Squirrel Depot. So the squirrels might have an issue there. Our friends in Squirrel Depot. Still watching this storm north of Fenland Falls. Seems to be pretty organized. Still some really strong inflow winds on there as well too. 107 kilometer an hour inflow winds. Silver Lake is probably, I hope this is noise here because it says 133 kilometers an hour. 93, 133. Yeah, so hopefully that's just noise, but that could be a rotating wall cloud potentially. Really strong inflow on tilt 2, on tilt 3, on tilt 4. Yeah, that might be downburst worthy, or maybe some strong inflow. Yeah, that looks still like a pretty strong storm. My silly polygon is still holding on, but areas to the east here that I mentioned, so North Kawarthas, Chandos Lake, Scott Settlement, Flynn's Turn, probably getting missed by the storm, but it looks like it's heading up towards Union Creek, Galena Hill, Mount Irwin, Ewan, Fordskew, Furnace Falls, Irondale, Gotterham, Ursa. Those areas, it looks like it's heading in that direction. It might miss Apsley. Yeah, it may miss Apsley as it continues to track to the northeast. Some of these storms have slowed down. Initially, they were flying. They were going so fast, but a lot of them, it seems that they may have slowed down. I'm going to check a few details in the background here. Give me 1 second. Give me a second. I should probably get lunch at some point in time. I think we're in for a long haul here. Darren says, anything for Ottawa today? Under a watch right now. Under a watch? I don't think there's a severe thunderstorm watch for Ottawa. No, I don't think you're under a watch right now.
There is. It was issued a while ago.
Oh, do I have watches turned off?
A watch.
Oh, that's why.
It's
I've
off.
got watches turned off. I've got them turned off right now. That's why. Oh, okay. So there is a watch for really all the way to Ottawa? Interesting. Interesting. Let's see here. My apologies for saying there wasn't a watch. There is a watch. Yes, Ottawa could see some storms around maybe 7 to 9 o'clock-ish, somewhere in there. So these storms will kind of push to the east a little bit. So Ottawa may get missed to the north, but you might see something a little bit later on. It looks like maybe a little bit more development in southwestern Ontario this evening, maybe near Kitchener and western GTA. We'll see what happens there. But yeah, most of these storms are going to track into northeastern Ontario and into Quebec, and then should be Dunzo. There might be some development near Kingston as well too later. So there's lots to watch. Let's see. Interesting. Brennan, are you busy at the moment, or do you mind taking over so I can just run and grab some cheese and crackers or something and stuff it in my face? Thank you, Darren, for the super chat.
Give
by the
me
way.
a second.
Okay, all good.
Oh, Liam's here. I think he just popped up in the background. Maybe he can help,
Liam?
maybe? He was talking about helping, maybe.
Maybe. He's not on the stream, though. Oh, he is on the stream. I see him there.
He just popped up,
is.
so I think maybe he wants to come on.
Oh, maybe. What? I didn't know this. On Windows, when you are using like where you drag it to the top of Windows 11 so you can use like the 4 quarters of the screen, if you grab the top of it and kind of drag it up and down, you can actually move the 4 quarters like individual. You can actually shift them. I didn't know you do that. That's sweet. Wow, this is sweet. Okay, cool. That's awesome. I can make some of my windows bigger. Aha. I see Liam there. Yeah, Liam, did you want us to pull you up onto the live stream? Let us know in our team chat. Let's see here. Pea-size hail in Glencairn, says Terry. Thank you very much. Melissa says, Adam, lunch? It's 3:40 p.m. Yeah, I know. There's no time for lunch.
I just finished my breakfast. I was in the middle of eating.
Oh, yeah.
When stuff started happening.
At like 1.
But that's because you're weird and you keep very weird hours.
Yeah, we're Nighthawks.
Don't we
That's
all?
how we roll. Although somehow I'm always up at like 7 a.m. as well. I burn the candle in strange areas. I try to bring it back. I try to find my times to sleep in between the chaos. So my sleep is broken, but I usually get about 7 or 8 hours. But it's usually pretty broken up, which is not great.
I think I got Liam in the stream now.
Okay.
He'll pop up once I remove you.
Remove me. I'll be back soon. Bye. I'm still watching Radar. I'll be back soon.
There he is.
All right. Can you hear me okay? All good?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Sweet. Okay. So I was just kind of paying attention to the background there while I was eating my lunch. So what were the main things we were looking at here? It was mainly the one out in Eastern Ontario. Am I right?
Yeah, that one that's concerning, and then the one near Shelburne.
Okay.
Although I think that one's weakening a bit.
Okay, I'm just going to pop a refresh on this quickly here just to make sure I'm in the latest frame. Yeah, so I was looking at this one here, and I was just going up through the tilts. But the one you said near Shelburne? Oh, yeah. In that now.
Oh, yeah, it's really going.
Yep. I'm actually going to turn off noise reduction for King because it kind of blocks out a little bit of the data there. There we go. Yeah, it looks like they're a lot of these storms today are merging, right? Like they're all kind of becoming one giant blob in most areas, right? So I'm seeing, I don't know, it just looks like strong winds right now, like 70. This is from King, so it's pretty close. So 70 kilometers an hour almost winds, and then that's heading into, if we animate it here, I'm having an issue where I'm trying to click and drag the to
Yeah,
slide
I've
over a
noticed
Mac.
that too sometimes.
But here, let's give this an animate here, and we can take a look at where it's really heading towards. Sorry, my
Right
phone went
towards
off.
Barry.
Yeah, it seems like it's heading right in towards Barry proper. It looks like. Do I have lightning turned on? I don't have lightning data turned on. All my settings didn't save whenever I switched over my computer here, so I have to.
Hold on, Liam, I gotta jump in because
Yeah.
that storm, that hook. Do you see that hook
Where? On which one?
by Lyle, Glen Cairn? That is a crazy hook. That thing is at 22% tornado risk right now.
Oh,
As soon as I saw
yeah,
that, I'm like,
like,
okay, I'm sitting back down. Sorry, sorry to
all
cut
good.
you off there. I'm like,
All
okay,
good.
I like, there's no time to eat right now. This is ridiculous. Okay, yeah, we can't eat with that. That is that has really kicked it up a notch. Now that storm has a big time hook on it. Look at tilt 2. There's a huge drop in velocity. I went to tilt 2 and I'm like, oh crap, that really kicked it up a notch.
Yep.
So this is now got a big time hook. There's a big time hook right here, just southwest of Angus. Here we go again. This is whoa. Yeah, that is not a good time for me to go eat. No. I'm doing a polygon on this right now. Tornado potential again. This is like big time. This has now kicked it up a big notch. Holy. And there's a bunch of dropouts there, which makes you think that there's nothing going on. Those dropouts are probably extremely high values. I bet you those are really, really high values. So sorry, I just had to jump in again and see that because
it's all good. I'm gonna take a look at
right
Twitter
near Lyle. Right near Lyle. That is now we're seeing tornado potential on that one because it's got a big old hook echo on it. Let me just bring this down to here. I'm gonna drop that down. Where's it going exactly? If you are in Borden, Angus right now, now is cinnamon time. This thing is starting to really kick it up a notch with a big hook. Big hook. Boom, boom. Whoa. Coming right towards Angus. That thing is kicking it up a notch. Whoa. 1 second here. Let me just do this polygon really quick. Heading right towards so it's in Lyle and
yeah, Airlie. Airlie, it
Tioga.
seems like it's right. Airlie is right underneath the hook right now. So
right underneath the hook. That's right. Yeah, and it's heading right up towards Angus. Is it? Let me see exactly which way it's going. So there's Barry. Let's see. Let's go back a few frames. Boom, boom.
Yeah, Therese was mentioning in the chat, it might be time to mention what cinnamon time actually means because there's a lot of newer people here. So basically what Adam's saying is basement time. Time to go to the basement.
Ripped it off of the,
or
I ripped it off of
the
the, yeah, exactly. I ripped it off of The Simpsons. They use it as a safe word in one of these weird Simpsons episodes, but I was like, oh, that's a good safe word, cinnamon. So anytime my family, and if I say cinnamon, that means it's time to get to the basement. So
check out the Simcoe County sign, pelted by large hail. It was just posted to her.
Oh, wow.
Vision detecting the storm near, vision detecting the storm and a big hook echo near Airlie, tracking northeast into Angus and potentially towards Barry. This storm now has a very pronounced hook echo and rotation on multiple tilts of radar. I can type reasonably fast. Okay.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be going through just north of Angus and then heading right. Like if it continues, it's going to be going almost to Midhurst. Actually, it looks like it's going to clip North Barry and go past.
Are you sure? Because it looks like to me like it's kind of moving a little bit more east. Boom, boom. It looks like it's trying to stretch east. So it might miss Barry, but we'll see.
Buffalo on that storm.
I'm sure it's interesting. 1 second here. I'm going to go 344 rotation detected. Okay, I'm sending that right now. Okay, I was like just about to leave, and then I'm like, oh, wait a minute. What is that hook? I saw you show that hook, and I'm like, that is a very well-defined hook echo. Oh, boy. Yeah, we just got a new radar update on that one as well, too. Let's see here. The hook might be swallowing again, though, because this has been kind of happening today where there's a hook, and then it gets swallowed up. But still a hook on that one right now, and heading into the Angus area right now, and it's looking pretty strong. So give me 1 second here. I think I just got, I think a family member of mine just sent me a photo from Angus here. 1 sec. That's not the one I wanted. Hold on a second here. There we go. Okay.
Adam, if you just one more thing, if you take a look at the northeast of Fenland Falls, if you take a look at that from Brit.
Oh, from Brit. Let's see
Yep.
here. I got to get rid of these other polygons. I got a bunch of different polygons here I got to get rid of, but I will take a look at that. 1 sec. It looks strong from King. Look at it here.
Yep, and it
It's
looks
got
even
a hook.
stronger from Brit.
What
you
is
take a
this
look at
value here?
validated.
137 and 114? What? The velocity values are bananas. And
Like
from
you
Brit,
see,
it looks even wilder.
there's a big drop even on King. There's a drop in
yeah.
velocity. So
Yeah.
I don't know if that's just a hail core, but
No, I think that's a rotating mesocyclone on that for sure, because it's I just got a video from Angus from a family member here, and that storm is, they sent a time lapse, and that storm is definitely rotating. Whoa. Angus seeks shelter, says Jess. Yeah, I think so. I mean, it might weaken, but I don't like the look of it right now. So I'm gonna go ahead and say yeah. I would think so. Let me get rid of some of these other polygons. I have so many windows open. It's ridiculous, Mike. I'm surprised there's not steam coming out of my computer here. Let's see. Okay. Which ones? There's so many. Let's get rid of some of these here. This Arthur one. So let me just highlight and say Arthur. I literally have to search them now. There's so many of them. Okay. The 222 one from Arthur, which is damaging winds developing. I'm going to get rid of that. I'm going to get rid of the Mount Forest one towards Collingwood, rotation detected. Okay, and I'm going to the Huntsville Dorset. Let's go take a look at that really quick. Who's got time for lunch? Not me. It's okay. I'm not even that hungry. I'm just like proactively being like, okay, now's a good time to put food into my face so that I can sustain the energy levels that are required for endless severe weather here. So, yeah, I don't like the look of that storm, so I'm thinking Angus would probably take shelter. It's probably a good idea. What's this one here? Rotation detected, and that's up to Barry. That's the one. So Huntsville. I'm gonna get rid of the Huntsville one because I don't see any rotation up there at the moment. So I'm gonna get rid of that one, and Arley I'm keeping, and this is the other one, the 320. No, that's the Fenland Falls one. Okay, I think we're good. I think this should refresh. Let's see. If I refresh this, should be good. Let's see. There we go. Yeah, that's what I wanted to focus around. Basically, just right around the Angus area right now. I don't like the look of some of these values in here. I'm hoping it's just noise, but that storm is looking pretty grumpy heading into Angus right now. I don't like the look of it. So, yeah, a lot of folks from Angus are saying, should we be taking shelter with that one? I'm thinking, yeah, probably. I'm going to go ahead and say probably on that one. That hook was just really strong. Let's see here. And strong values, Trent Lakes area with that one. Still northeast of Fenland Falls. That one's still looking like a pretty decent looking supercell. Algonquin Park. There might be some broad rotation in Algonquin Park, but it's not really that strong. Severe thunderstorm warning for Algonquin Park, which is good. That's all covered. And yeah, so mainly focusing down on this Angus storm. There is upper level rotation showing from the Brit radar. There is some really strong values showing from King City, which is the closest. If you look at Exeter from far away, you can see some upper level rotation as well. And that is the storm we are watching closely. It looks like Barry and Angus all under severe thunderstorm warning right now, which is great. I really don't like the look of what that was turning into a hook, but hopefully it's swallowing itself. Sometimes you get this hook, it kind of wraps around, but then all of a sudden it just swallows itself, which is great. So that would be preferable if the hook just becomes absorbed by the storm. That would be a good thing because that would probably mitigate any tornado potential with that one. Let me see here. Oh, getting more videos here. Nice. cousin Becky has sent me some videos from Angus, and it looks interesting. Okay, let's see here. Mackenzie says lots of thunder in South Barrie. Thank you very much. Oh boy, 9,211 people on our live stream. Hi, room full of 10,000 people. What's up? That's an arena full of people. It's like I'm in the center. I'm at center ice on my computer, and there's an arena full of people around just hanging out. Hale and Angus says, Keel, thank you very much. Yeah, I'm hoping the next radar frame is weaker than what we're seeing here, because it looks like what looked like a really pronounced hook right here. I mean, this is a very pronounced hook. Then it kind of squishes together, and then I'm hoping the next one it just merges. Oh, it kind of did merge, but the hook kind of came back. Interesting. It kind of merged, but still is creating this hooky area. Huh. I'm not seeing super duper pronounced rotation though. So far, this is going to go right into Barrie, by the way. Yeah, it is going, it's definitely going directly into Barrie proper at the moment. Liam?
Yeah, I was off a little bit.
No, it's all good. It's all good.
I was trying to do it on my second monitor here, trying to I looked pretty funny drawing a line on my second monitor, trying to figure out where it was going.
Where it was going, yeah. Still 14% tornado risk on that storm. The one over by northeast of Fenland Falls is an 8% based on machine learning here. And again, this machine learning stuff will be coming to Instant Weather Pro, so a huge thank you to those who have subscribed to Instant Weather Pro. It's what we're using on the live stream. It's what we always use on the live stream, and it's continued to improve. We launched the beta test. Basically, I think we launched it May 31st of last year, and there are a whole bunch of awesome improvements coming to it. So we're super excited about it. Any instructions on what we should do in South Barrie? Says Jamie Lee. You should watch closely. Watch closely. See what happens. Chris says, you need a mini fridge next to your microphone on days like this. I usually bring like a bowl of like cheese and crackers down and then just inhale them right before the stream. I had some toast and peanut butter. That was pretty good. But that was many, many hours ago. Many moons ago. Julia says, is Barrie going to have to take shelter? Maybe. I would be getting prepared for it. Because if this radar updates and all of a sudden this broad rotation strengthens at all, I think it could be a problem for Barrie. We'll see what happens. It almost looks like it's trying to weaken, but it could be increasing. I don't know. It's hard to say. There's definitely some broad rotation happening here, and it's not super duper strong at the moment. So for those in Angus, I think other than a lightning risk right now, it doesn't look too strong. But Sud says, look at the old Kirkland cell from Brit, very clear couplet. I will. Thank you. Suds is Suds, aren't you using Instant Weather Pro? I'm pretty sure you are, right? Oh, you mean this right here?
Yeah, that was the one I was showing earlier.
Whoa. Yeah,
yep.
That is really ramping it. That is from Brit, so it's pretty far away. Is that any closer than King? No, King would be the closest. But King's got like this super strong inflow, right? 119 kilometer an hour inflow on this one. But upper level is definitely showing a big, strong couplet on that storm. And that's what you're seeing from, you know what? Storm relative velocity might have been a useful thing here, because I bet you with storm relative velocity, this would actually show more rotation than it could be the angle of it versus the radar. Let's go take a look at Franktown, because it's actually not that far from it. Yeah, it's still kind of on a weird angle here, but it's 96 inflow. That may have some tornado potential there for sure. But yeah, if you look at Brit, it really has that classic red versus green rotation couplet. Yeah. And increasing in strength as well, too. Let's see what Tilt 2 is doing. Oh, Tilt 2 is there for sure. Tilt 3 is not too strong, but Tilt 2 definitely has a meso, and that is, yeah, that is pretty clear meso. So, yeah, we've got that under rotation, damaging winds and rotation on that. So we've got it under a polygon right now for rotation. and that may have a chance to produce. Yeah, this berry storm is still the one we're keeping an eye on because it's got that nice looking hook. We'll see if it does anything as it continues to track into Barrie. I'm in Barrie. How about you? Where are you? Let us know where you're at. Christina says Ottawa predictions. You might see some storms later tonight. It's hard to say for sure. I'm putting a user in timeout who asked about an area that was not anywhere near Southern Ontario. It's very loud in Angus, South Barrie. Oh, you're telling me where you're from. Oh, hi. Midland area, Finland Falls, Gravenhurst. Kathy says, how's the Catchacoma area? It looks pretty strong. Looks pretty strong. Amanda says we're Barrie buddies. What's up? Amanda said, will there be anything for Southern Ontario? Oh, like deep Southwestern Ontario? There might be some more development. Okay, so this hook is kind of getting absorbed. I'm not really seeing strong, evident rotation right now. I think Barrie might be all right. This is not 2021. 2021, it was similar to this visually, but you had really strong rotation at the same time. Whereas this is kind of soft and weakening. There's a disconnect between the red and the green. There's like this disconnect here. I think, severe thunderstorm warning seems to be the right situation. I don't think this is increasing in strength. I think it might be weakening. Percentages on it, I think it's a 16% tornado risk on it, so it's not small, not marginal, but I think, I don't know. It's not really, I'm not really that excited by it. I'm not like, whoa, everybody, get to the basement kind of thing. I'm thinking like, it's soft. There's some hail in there. It's going to be loud, but I don't think it's cinnamon time at this. I'm not running. Here's the thing. I'm not running upstairs to get my family to run to the basement right now. They're going to see a pretty grumpy storm. It's going to have a lot of lightning. There's going to be hail. There's going to be torrential rain. There could be some strong winds on there. But I'm not seeing like really, really strong rotation on radar right now. So, yeah. So take a deep breath, Barrie people. I think we're okay for now. I'd still be prepared because every radar frame is like a new chapter in the story. So the next radar frame could be like, oh, never mind. And you don't necessarily want to be caught off guard by that. But I would say, I'd say let's be prepared to get the fam downstairs. But right now, I think we're waiting. This storm is kind of evolving where there's kind of almost a southern hook developing on this. Wasn't really there before. This was kind of the main hook, but now that's being eaten up by it's like the forward flank downdraft here, and we're starting to see a southern hook kind of developing down here south of Borden. So this is kind of developing into a hook. I'm not seeing any rotation on it yet, but it's kind of got that shape to it. So we'll see what it does. These are kind of forever evolving storms, but yeah, it was really pronounced at that point when I was just about, I let Liam take over on the stream, and then I was like, hold on a second, Liam, 1 second. Yeah. So I think, and there's some storms. Hold on, let me take a look. There's a storm up here by Midland producing some hail. Not seeing anything rotation-wise on that. Let's go take a look at the Brit radar again. Some strong winds heading into Algonquin Park. So that could be pretty nasty if people are camping there. That really pronounced couplet has kind of shifted a bit near Catchacoma. It looks more, it could be a hail meso. So sometimes we have these what looks like really strong rotation. This could be more because of the hail core. It looks like there's a big hail core there. We have kind of we had some tighter rotation, but it's kind of getting a little bit more broad. That could be basically because of that hail core. And then from the King City radar, which is even closer, you have really strong inflow winds still, 108 sucking into the storm, producing some big time hail, but we're not seeing like a really, really strong couplet there. So it is possible that will just remain, a hail producing supercell, but not necessarily tornadic. We will see. We will see. But Barrie, so far, gusty winds, heavy rain. We did do rotation detected, but might scrap that if this continues to stay weak. We'll see. We'll see. It's all changing in real time, so we'll find out. Just north of Mansfield, Troy posted that to Ontario Storm Reports. That is a pretty grumpy looking storm that he posted there. Whoa. I guess he's getting hail there and some heavy winds. Yeah, lots of rain. We're keeping an eye on this Barry storm. It is 3:54. We should get a radar update in 2 minutes. And one cool thing about Instant Weather Pro, by the way, I know I keep talking about Instant Weather Pro. I'm kind of proud of it. It's amazing. Really cool thing is that we get the Environment Canada radar updates before any other Pro Radar app. I've compared them all many, many times, and our Pro Radar updates are like instant. I mean, again, we're called Instant Weather. We kind of calling ourselves Instant Weather kind of put pressure on ourselves to like make things faster always. So, Instant Weather, super fast radar updates. This is from far away. Looks like really strong winds aloft on the Barry storm. And again, some hail. Looks like there's a little storm developing east of King City here. Again, still severe thunderstorm warning for Barry at the moment, but it doesn't have that 2021 look, if you know what I'm saying. If you remember. I'm sure you remember if you're in Southern Barry what 2021 was. It was July 15th, 2021. Yeah, it doesn't have that look to it to me. It's a nice looking storm, but but it doesn't have that really, really strong rotation couplet like it did back in 2021. So it looks more like a big grumpy storm. Oh, that was Angus 20 minutes ago. Look at that. Michelle Batista sent us that, and you can see what looks like a wall cloud. That was Angus 20 minutes ago. That's when it was really looking interesting on radar, and you can see that it's like a low hanging wall cloud there. It was looking grumpy. Oh, did we just get an update? We did. We got an update, and I'm not seeing any rotation for Barry. I'm going to drop that rotation update right now. The next update looks a lot weaker as far as rotation is concerned. So it has really weakened rotation. So I'm dropping the rotation detector for Barry. So that's good news for Barry. The place that I live. Let's see here. Yeah, I'm dropping rotation detector for Barry. So that will come up off your app, and it will come off this as well too. So if I hit F5 here, it should refresh from our database. Watch this. So still severe thunderstorm warning on it. Still tons of lightning, hail, torrential rain, gusty winds, but not seeing anything too significant. 1 second here. Okay. Yeah. All right. Liam. Liam's like, yeah, great. Now that the interesting thing has got less interesting, now I'm sending Liam into
All good. All good.
All good. Yeah. All right, Liam. Things are slightly boring again. Do you want to take over? Sorry. It's all good. There's still something to watch. That Fenland Falls storm still looks pretty interesting. Algonquin Park is still pretty grumpy. And
I saw something pop up near Midland.
Yeah, that Midland storm is actually developing.
And that's going right in the area where a lot of environment is.
That's true. It's kind of going south of Parry Sound. So yeah, that Midland storm, and there's something kind of going on there. Yeah, that Midland storm is definitely one to watch and see what happens to Barry when it hits Lake Simcoe too, because Lake Simcoe likes to make things spin sometimes too. So, okay, all right, I'm gonna go get some food. I will be back shortly with you. Liam's gonna take over for a bit. I think Barry is okay, besides hail and torrential rain and lightning and all that fun stuff, and some pretty strong gusty winds. But not seeing the rotation for Barry, so that is a sigh of relief for many who are still, I'm sure, still anxious about what happened in 2021. So. Okay, thank you so much. Appreciate it. I'll be back very soon. Thank you so much, Liam. Thanks, Brennan. Thanks, Alana. Thanks, everybody.
All right. So now that that's calmed down a bit, we're just watching that Barry storm as well, and as Adam said, the Midland storm that looks like it's going into. I haven't taken a look at the models for today. Is the environment there? It's mainly this area near Bracebridge, right? That's heading into.
Yeah, it is. It's
Okay.
basically up towards like going from Bracebridge, Perry Sound, up to Huntsville, up to the Algonquin Park area. And
Okay.
models were indicating that it would multiple lines of storms would like pop up in this area, so
Yeah,
it's
it seems like
definitely
they're
something to watch.
they're starting around this like Palmerston Arthur area,
Hmm.
and then just tracking towards Barrie, up towards north of Aurelia there. I do want to keep an eye on this as it goes over Lake Simcoe, like Adam said, just to see if it does anything with that. We can take a look out east as well. Out east, Algonquin Park, it just seems like a lot of rain and lightning. Nothing too wild there. Even the winds aren't too terrible. 64, 65 kilometers an hour. And then yeah, that one cell still looks interesting from Brit, eh? I'm pretty sure it's like what Adam said.
Yeah,
It's a hail. It looks like a hail meso.
it's hard to
Um,
say because it's really high up in the storm the radar is shooting, so that
yeah,
area is basically a dead zone in Ontario. It's not really good for radar coverage.
yeah, because it's kind of like right between all three of them.
Although, yeah, I just was looking at the Franktown and it also shows the hail core.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we're gonna just keep an eye on things right now. As Adam said, things have calmed down. Basically, for Barrie, it's going to be mainly heavy rain and lightning, possibly some hail in there as well, as it moves out over to towards Lake Simcoe. Yeah, that rotation just died right off completely. Um, it was funny. I was looking right at that hook when Adam mentioned it too, and then I was like,
Mhm.
"Oh, it took a second to click," and I was like, "Oh wait, yep,
It was the same thing with me because I was doing stuff in the background and I know that the rotation is weakened earlier, so I was like, Adam was just looking at this storm, must not be concerning.
yeah."
And then he popped up.
Looks like we have some storms down near my area now too. Looks like I'm gonna try to
Will
load
the
up
Hamilton bubble hold up?
the
That's the
Hamilton bubble looks
question.
holding up pretty good, but looks like down near Cave at Dunnville they're getting some heavy rain and some lightning right now. But the rest of southern Ontario, if you're down here, it's just pretty. Oops, I don't know why I opened my dictionary. Pretty dead right now. There's no real action happening in terms of storms. What was the future radar looking like for in the evening? I think it was because I
It
know
was
Hamilton was
looking like more
posting
storms
something.
would form, like from Kitchener to Orangeville around like 7, 8 o'clock. So it looks
Okay.
like we're in for a fairly long evening.
Yep.
Like basically the same area where we're seeing storms right now near Palmerston, Clare, Wellington North up here.
Yeah,
We
because
could
my
continue to see development.
my future radar and the hourly forecast shows nothing for Hamilton right now.
Hmm.
Because I think yesterday it did say that
Interesting.
there was
Storms popping up near Newmarket. Those was
hmm,
popped in of nowhere the last few scans.
Okay.
just a quick animation there of that. Yeah, they kind of just pop right up near Richmond Hill, some heavy rain, and then just southeast of Newmarket, some heavy rain as well, and looks like some lightning through the noise. Um, yeah, I just want to see that animation of that again one more time because you can see the hook come and you can see it go. It just kind of dies right out. What's the environment like near Barrie? What was the supercell? Was it? Is it
Um,
like
let
because
me double check.
because it looks like it just kind of died right off as it passed Colwell area right there.
Yeah, I'm just gonna pull up the latest environment here. Yeah, the supercell's still pretty high in southwestern Ontario where the storms are developing.
Hmm.
Oh, the VTP, the violent tornado parameter, there's a 2 over just north of London right now.
Just
It
oh
just
really?
popped up.
Hmm. there's nothing going on right
It
now.
looks
What's
like
the?
there's still lots to go.
Yeah, well, I mean, the environment's like the energy's there. Like I can feel it in Hamilton. It's like it's boiling right now. I have no air conditioning in my house, so I'm streaming from my basement. I'm trying to keep cool today, but yeah, I'm gonna take a look again at this cell that Adam was mentioning up near Midland, and then I'll start reading some comments to try to reply to some of those, if I can get through how many that we're going through right now.
It's almost impossible.
It's so impossible, even on like especially on StreamYard with the amount that are going by. I'm trying to figure out. I can't actually pin comments on StreamYard because I'm not signed in. So if you see any that you want to pin on there,
Yeah, I will.
okay. Yeah, let's take a look at this Midland storm again because it's heading into that environment that we were talking about earlier. Oh, interesting.
That's interesting.
There's a little bit of a
Mm-hmm.
little bit of rotation there near Georgian Bay, just north of
Yeah,
Crooked
and that
Bay
just popped
along the
up.
400.
So
The most
that would be
recent frame.
concerning.
Yep, most recent frame that seemed to have organized a little bit, and that's heading towards Wata. I'm I'm pulling at Adam right now, just trying to pronounce
It is Wata.
Wata. Okay, cool.
This is the only area where I can pronounce all the names properly.
Yep. So we're gonna keep an eye on that there. Adam's probably taking a look at that while he's eating his lunch.
He's probably like choking on his cheese and crackers right now.
Yeah. Still interesting to see the
Whoa! Check
yeah,
out Brett over
on
on that
Barry.
storm in Eastern Ontario.
Well, Brit on Barry too, but that's high up, right? So
Yeah.
I'm not seeing. I'm gonna take a look at Brit on the one in Eastern Ontario. What are you saying towards Algonquin Park area? Oh,
Yeah, to the south.
okay. There's a couple areas here. This looks like a bunch of. I'm gonna actually take a look. Just check out Franktown quickly. Yeah, that just seemed like noise there. But there's a couple areas, yeah, where it looks like it's embedded.
Near Apsley, yeah. That one near Apsley is very interesting.
Is it this one up here?
Further south.
Further south? Okay.
Just like north of Kawartha Lakes. Yeah, right further down.
Further down here.
Right there, yeah.
Oh yeah, that was the one we were watching earlier. The hail, like it looked like a hail meso, but I'm trying
And
to
it's
see.
showing up on Franktown too. I'm just looking here.
Okay. So I'm gonna try to take a look at some comments here, see if we can see what people are saying. Shanty Bay is getting hammered. Shanty Bay. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say that a bay is near this
That's over by, yeah,
lake
I
here.
believe that is.
Yeah. So yeah, the areas near Bayview Park, Georgian Bay, the municipality area, along the 400 here are getting hammered pretty good. Heavy rain, possibly some hail in there. Oh, we just got a new frame. And looks like that little tiny bit of rotation is just pretty weak still on the next frame.
Yeah, it hasn't really organized yet.
No.
It's still there.
Yeah, and then this other storm over here. The a lot of lightning on this one over here near North Kawartha that we're seeing. And just kind of want to take one more look at this Barry cell here, just to make sure. It's starting to head out over this dragging thing with the mouse is annoying. But yeah, it's starting to head out. It looks like almost over Lake Simcoe. It's right near Bear Point. It looks like there's some pretty good hail in there too, or some really heavy rain. We got,
that seems to be the story today. We've seen a lot of hail reports.
66 dBz. It looks like that's the highest velocity or highest value we can find in here is 66. But yeah, so areas like Innisfil, you're just kind of on that south end of that storm there. You're probably getting some rain or heavy rain. And then eventually we're going to start
some strong winds going over Lake Simcoe right now. I'm just looking at that storm.
It looks, yeah, 78.
There's a little pocket there.
Yeah, 78, 79 there. And then we see these other storms coming up, forming near the Palmerston to Shelburne area. I'm going to take a look at them from Exeter just to take a quick look. But they're kind of causing that little bit of a train there. If you look at the animation, they are heading.
Yeah, I'm just going to check the background to see what the flooding potential is
That's
like.
what I was
because
just thinking too. Yeah.
those storms have been over Barrie for quite a long time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're up to about 25 millimeters according to Buffalo. Still high up in the storm, so
Someone said they had some hail
maybe
in South Barrie. How's Barrie looking for future radar? I don't have the app on my computer, but I can take a look at future radar and see what it's looking like.
I'll just see what the HER has for storms. It was showing another round of storms for Barrie after the dinner hour. I don't know if that has changed. It looks like Barrie's going to get another storm like later this evening around like 9, 8 o'clock ish. That's what it's showing.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just looking at the future radar here, and it looks like areas in if anyone's in the Niagara on the lake area too, it looks like they're supposed to get a small cell just coming through around the 5 to 6 p.m. mark, and then it's showing another cell popping up right near that same corridor, like Guelph, between Guelph and Orangeville, and that kind of just fizzles out on our future radar around that 9:15, 9:30 time frame there.
Yeah, I think that's probably because when the sun goes down, all the fuel for the storms
It
kind
just
of
goes right
diminish. So
okay, so let's take a look now. I just want to check and see if we've gotten. We should be getting a new frame in what, 4 minutes? Yeah, I believe so.
yeah, we should be getting one.
So let's just take a look out east for our friends out in Eastern Ontario. In where is I want to see if I can find it. Squirrel Depot.
It's in there. It's like
I found it. Yeah, they looks like they're just southeast or just north or just southeast of some heavy rain. And then areas in Algonquin Park. If you're camping in Algonquin Park right now, it's not going to be a fun time. I'm going to tell you that. It's
no.
I've done that a couple times where I have not checked the long range before going to Algonquin, and it was not a fun time. And then this storm here, it looks like it's kind of weakened from at least from Franktown. I'm going to take a look from King. Nothing. And is it still showing that? It's still showing a bit of a meso for, although like really high up from Brid. But
Yeah, it's definitely interesting. If that meso was like closer to the radar, I would be very concerned because that's fairly strong, but it's really high up in the storm. So
yep. All right, I'm going to take a look at some comments again. Okay. Loose rotation Algonquin from Franktown. Let's take a look. A lot of this looks like, especially in Algonquin, it's very embedded in these larger.
It's very hard to tell that far up because there's not really that good of radar up there. So
yeah,
and a lot of these, there could be some strong winds going through Algonquin Park right now up Brett.
Yeah, I'm looking at that might be a little bit. That's definitely a pocket of noise. I was going to say.
Oh, there's a tornado warning that just came in effect for Deep River, so that would be that Algonquin Park cell.
So this would be
just got a tornado warning.
South Algonquin, Whitney area. Let me refresh, and I'll pop that back
up here.
Yep,
here we are. So tornado warning in effect for.
Okay. Yep. So here we go. I'm actually going to try to find the full printout here so we can give a regions impacted.
I don't think they've gotten it yet because they usually issue it first, and then they update it a few minutes after with the locations impacted.
Okay, yeah. So, but it stretches all the way down from near Lake St. Peter, just north of Lake St. Peter along the 127 into Whitney and Madawaska, and that entire polygon includes areas all the way up north, like Deep River, along the Quebec border there. But I think the main concern is likely going to be this down here. correct me if I'm wrong, Brennan, but I think that's probably what they're looking at.
Yeah, let me see what they.
Yep, look at the new
Yeah,
frame.
I would guess that would be that one. Yep,
Yep.
that would be it.
All right. I wonder if Adam's in the background wolfing down the cheese and crackers to get back here to make a polygon.
I'm sure he is.
But there is, there's an active tornado warning. We're likely thinking it's for this storm just east of Whitney, heading into Madawaska. So if you're in Madawaska area, that looks like that's actually right near. Oh yeah, the provincial park, Opeongo River Provincial Park, along Highway 60 there. So that's yeah. I'm just gonna see. Yeah, there's a little bit of a. I'm trying to see. There's a little bit of a hook, but no, that's on the opposite side of the storm that I'm seeing actually. So let's see if there's a different view we can get. So that's from Franktown. From Britt, what's it looking like from Britt? Oh, yeah, you can see it from Britt too. It's higher up. I'm not even going to bother looking at it from King because I think King it'll just be way, way out there. I don't even think it'll catch it. Yeah, no. But yep, so currently there's a tornado warning in effect for areas in Algonquin Park. It looks like eastern Algonquin Park going all the way up to Deep River, but the main concern now is South Algonquin in the areas of Madawaska and Whitney, just east of Whitney.
I believe we just got the updated warning. I'm going to find it here.
Yep.
It has the location impacted. Yeah. So a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located near Upper Madawaska River Provincial Park, moving northeast at 60 kilometers an hour. Others include a tornado, 120 kilometer an hour wind gust, and nickel-sized hail. Locations impacted include Upper Madawaska River Provincial Park, Opeongo River Provincial Park, Blue Sea Lake, Victoria Lake, Madawaska, Aileen Lake, and Baskin Depot.
All right. So if you're in those areas, make sure you seek shelter. What was Adam's word again for it?
Cinnamon time. But I will also bring up this graphic we have. So remember to duck to protect yourself. So downstairs, under something sturdy, center of house, and keep away from the windows. So if you're in the Deep River, Eastern Algonquin Park, and Whitney area, you need to be seeking shelter in your basement right now, preferably, or the most interior room possible.
Yep. And if you're obviously if you're in Algonquin Park camping right now, seek the I don't think you're going to be on our live stream depending on your data, but
no,
we recommend
I don't think there's much cell reception up in this area anyway.
Yeah, whenever I went there was very spotty, but I was able to get some, especially in the south near the municipalities here, but
yeah,
it's going to be really tough if you're out in the middle of a park right now. But this looks like it's tracking really far south of the actual main park area. But if you're in the what was that other park, Opeongo River Park?
Yes, that was it.
Right towards. If we take a look, yeah, it's heading right towards there. So Opeongo River Park, Aileen Lake, along Highway 60 there. And if it continues tracking in the same way, it will probably be heading towards, Basin Depot. It's going to head south of It's going to be south of Basin Depot. All right, so we're going to keep an eye on that. I'm just going to see if there's any reports on OnStorm, but I don't think we have anybody up that far.
Probably not.
I'm just going to take a look at see if there's any.
It does look like we did get a report. I'm going to bring it up on the screen here if I can find it. Here we are.
All right, so we're going to keep an eye on that one.
We have some tree damage, line 7 north, just south of Bass Lake Road. I believe that's on the storm near Midland, I want to say. Bass Lake, I believe, is near Midland.
That's a pretty good
Yes, it
sized
is.
branch that came down.
Hmm.
Hmm.
So it's that one over in.
Oops.
I think that was the earlier one.
Oops. Okay.
Aurelia looking north from Costco. That was the earlier storm.
Yep.
Time lapse over Innisfil.
Ooh, that looks like some good sized hail
Some
there.
hail in Innisfil at around 4:10. So that was the storm that just went over Lake Simcoe.
Mm-hmm. We'll take a look at that now. I'm just going to keep that other one near Madawaska on the radar as well. No pun intended. Okay, so areas now, it looks like that, yeah, that storm is moving out. It's heading out onto Lake Simcoe now. Still has some heavy rain, possibly some hail there. Areas near just west of Shelburne looks like another that line is beginning to strengthen again. If we look at the last couple frames. Yep. So it's actually on the most recent frame, we just got a new one, so it looks like it's weakened, but that's just going to continue training across that area there. I'm going to take a look at at our tornado warrant cell with our new frame that we just got from Franktown. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Wow, that's strong.
That is a strong signature. And now it is north of Madawaska, heading into Aylan Lake. If you're in Aylan Lake area, even towards Basin Depot, we would recommend you seek shelter because this is an active tornado warning storm that looks pretty on radar.
Continues. That would probably be going towards Pembroke and Petawawa eventually. Look at the track here. Maybe a little more northerly, so probably closer to Petawawa instead of Pembroke.
I'm hoping Squirrel Depot is going to be okay with
Where
that.
Where is Squirrel Depot in here?
Just west of Petawawa.
Oh.
So
Squirrel Depot is in the tornado warning. So
yep.
Tornado warning for Squirrel Depot.
Yep. All right, so I'm sure after that new frame now, Adam's definitely wolfing down his lunch and heading back, because that's definitely.
And there's a bunch of cells just popping up to the south of those storms over Halliburton Bancroft area. We'll have to keep a close eye on those.
I'm just gonna take a look. I'm gonna animate this here. We can take a look at those. Also, it looks like hail is a big thing with these ones here. See the and then we look at 62. Not crazy high. 59.
There's a strong wind signature with that one over Lake Simcoe at the moment. Tracking towards Brecken again for the second time today.
Brecken. Okay, so yeah, this one.
Yeah, that one.
84, 79. Yeah, there's some higher values in there.
We'll have to
keep an eye on that one before that crosses the lake. Because sometimes the lake can only give it some gas. Let's see.
And it seems to be exploding as they go into that area of central Ontario where we just got that tornado warning.
Yep.
Algonquin Park.
I'm just going to take a refresh here on OnStorm and see if there's anything. Looks like severe thunderstorm warning has ended for the Barrie area. So
that would make sense because that storm's kind of moved out of that area.
And it's needs to come see Angus, Barrie, Collingwood, and Hillsdale. All dropped.
Barrie did see some hail, according to Ontario Storm Reports, some reports, and some flooding too.
Oh. I can pull that up if you want, or if you want to pull that up on the side screen there.
Oh, I can do that. I'm just in the background looking at them.
And then there was another 3 minutes ago. There was another severe thunderstorm warning issued for those cells we were just talking about in the Kawartha Lakes area. So Beaverton, Cannington, Kawartha Lakes, all the way down to Uxbridge, Port Perry area. There's a new severe thunderstorm warning issued. So let's go. Our main concern right now is going to be this one out east. that currently has the active tornado warning on it.
Mm-hmm.
Back on Franktown.
Just gonna double check. Does the environment look like up there? Oh yeah, the environment's pretty strong up there. I'm definitely concerned about the VTP, the violent tornado parameter, at a 2 in southwestern Ontario, where we do have some cells popping near Shelburne.
Yeah. And I'm looking at
So I
a
think we
tweet
can
now
close down those.
on OnStorm. It's saying that there's a surface-based CAPE up to 4,000 joules per kilogram across some parts of southwestern Ontario. So
Yeah, I can see that. That's right where those cells are popping to the west of Barrie right now. Lots of CAPE.
So it looks like this is going to be just continuing. We're going to have a bit of a live stream marathon today, it seems like.
Probably going to be our longest one this year so far, I would guess. So we're already at 4 hours, and we're probably going to keep going for another double that, maybe more.
This is pretty high up, but look at Leaks & Co. from Brit.
Ooh, yeah. I see what you mean there.
That's interesting, but I'm going to check it from King. King is way closer, and it's nothing. From King, there's nothing. So it's obviously really higher level rotation.
Oh, Adam's back.
Yeah, so I'm looking at that from Brit. I've been watching that from Brit, and it's like a nice looking mezzo from Brit, but it doesn't. You're not seeing the rotation when you look at King City, and King City's like right beside it. So, but
although as we saw
good
in Algonquin Park, it just quickly stuff starts rotating, and it just
so
goes
quickly.
crazy.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, that was. It's still looking pretty strong over there right now.
And
how's
look where
Squirrel
it's
Depot
going.
doing? I know.
Squirrel Depot's in the tornado warning.
And it's in the path, too.
I know.
Of that cell.
Who's going to tell the squirrels? Somebody tell the squirrels. Yeah. So basically northwest of Barry's Bay, Aylen Lake, Aylen Lake, up towards Basin Depot. Very rural area up here, but obviously it's a pretty dangerous storm that's tracking to the northeast, maybe towards Petawawa.
Well, I'm not sure how rural that is because it just went through a town that's, I think, pretty sizable. Madawaska or whatever it's called. I can't pronounce it properly. Yeah.
No, I think
it just went through there. And it's, I think it's pretty,
There's a few streets. Yeah. Probably still pretty small, but yeah. Definitely rotation heading up towards Basin Depot, up towards Squirrel Depot as well, and Chalk River, Deep River, maybe Petawawa. So that's one to watch. Kudos to Environment Canada to getting that out real fast, which was great. I don't like the look of it's starting to look a little bit better for that. I mean, it looked like a really nice, like if this was tilt zero, I saw that and I'm like, ooh, this is like a bookend vortex actually.
I think what it is a lot of these storms are rotating heavily higher up in the storms because we saw that with the other storm near northeast of Kawartha Lakes. Once you left, there was really clear rotation higher up in the storm on that storm.
Yeah, I agree. There's also this storm still, which is just
I believe
southwest
that
of
was the
Bancroft.
one, yes. That was the one that was showing some interesting.
It just weakened though. Maybe it didn't weaken. It's just far away from radar.
Yeah, right there.
I guess East Franktown's probably the better radar for this one right now, but I think it might be weakening rotation wise. It's not really kicking it up, but yeah, this one heading up towards Petawawa is definitely the one to watch at this point in time under a tornado warning. And then yeah, but this is so strange. Yeah, this is rotating really strongly up high, but it doesn't look like that rotation is coming down to the surface, thankfully, because this would have been, it could have been potentially a tornado going through Oro here, south of Aurelia. But yeah, it looks like
if you check on not King City, Buffalo, you can also see it.
Yeah, I was doing that as well too. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so that might be a storm worth watching. Again, that was the one we said, once it hits Lake Simcoe, let's see what it can do. And up high, it's doing some interesting stuff. But yeah, down low, it's not. Sorry, we're at 4,000 CAPE. Did somebody say 4,000 CAPE?
Yes, and the VTP is over 2 in southwestern Ontario. Not even where the storms are right now.
Supercell's a 4. There's like no inhibition at all. VTP is a 2. Let me look at Cape.
And the Hurrah has a
Cape
bunch of
is
storms
4,000?
popping up in that area, like
What is Cape doing
in
at
around
4,000?
7 or 8 o'clock.
4,000 Cape. Good
We
Lord,
were
that is
making a joke
ridiculous.
last night that Mother Nature's confused that this isn't Oklahoma.
Yeah, 4,000 Cape
It's
is like
Muskoka.
Oklahoma style. Yeah, sure. Muskoklahoma. I have nothing. Anyways, so yeah, these little storms popping up west of Shelburne, but they look really boring though. So we'll see if they do anything. There's a lot of Cape
So
there, but
far,
I don't know if maybe
the ones
there's
that
enough
went through
shear.
Barrie looked boring initially, and then they just exploded.
That's
So
true.
we'll see.
That's true. Someone was asking about Powassan, and I think it's looks. I think it was okay. M. Alexander says, "What does Cape mean? It's convective, available potential energy." Jessica said, "Muskoklahoma," and two laughing faces. It's one of those days. I haven't had a lot of sleep, so it's going to be brutal jokes come out randomly.
Oh, new
Even
tornado
worse.
warning was just issued for Barry's Bay. So that was an extension of that tornado warning.
Brennan, everyone who lives in Barrie just like had 1 millisecond of like
Barry's-
intense anxiety until you added the S and Bay. I was just like, what? Oh, Bay. Okay. Barry's Bay. Yeah. So they've extended. Okay, that makes sense. Yep.
That's
So
like
if I refresh
when
this here,
there's like a city in the US that gets a tornado warning, and it's similar to one in Ontario that's like,
when
there
it
is
says
a
like
Toronto
Ottawa,
in, I think,
Toronto,
Illinois.
Oklahoma, or something. Oh yeah. Toronto,
So my
Illinois.
favorite
Yeah.
pastime is like sharing a screenshot in the team chat and being like, tornado warning for Toronto, and then ... Illinois.
Pugsy the Pug says that scared me so much. Yeah, so I'm not the only one. Josh says, "Is the VTP of 2 and 4,000 Cape extend south of Kitchener?" I mean, yeah, there is strong Cape down there. I think it's probably about 2,000 down towards Kitchener, but and I think the VTP is only a 1 down there, which anything above a 1 is can be significant. But the thing is that I don't think we're expecting much storm development down there. So, Melissa says, "Brennan out here causing heart attacks with his delayed Bay and crunchy KD."
For now on, I'm just going to call it a bleep bay. I'm going to censor
Bay.
myself.
Brenda says, "Adam Skinner, the banner at the bottom still says you'll be back shortly," and that the host is Liam. Hi there, I'm Liam.
Yeah, that's on my list too. I kind of got distracted by the tornado warning, so you're Liam for
fair.
now.
All right, I'm Liam. I'm glad they extended it. It looks like it might actually head over towards. I think it's kind of going right towards Petawawa, which is not good. Yeah, rotation couplet going right through Basin Depot, probably right up towards Squirrel Depot and heading. There's a lot of depots over here, by the way. I'm heading towards Petawawa, which is not good. If it turns, it might turn left. Some of them have been turning left today. But if it turns right, it could be going right into Petawawa. So we'll see. That's not good. Yeah, so if you're in those areas, please take shelter. We have tornado warnings from Environment Canada for the... oh, they haven't put a tornado warning for Petawawa yet. Although, if you're in Petawawa, I bet you just got it. Just Bleep Bay. I bet you got a tornado warning for the Squirrel Depot area because you're so close to the tornado warning. What happens is if there's a cell phone tower in here and your cell phone can reach it, then you will actually get the tornado warning. So I bet you everybody in Petawawa
we have a comment that says Sandy Evans, tornado on the ground west of Bonfield.
What? West of Bonfield? Where's Bonfield? Hold on, I gotta search it. Township in Ontario. That's great. Give me the map.
Bonfield is just along. Wait.
Oh, Bonfield is actually northeast of Powassan in northeastern Ontario. Let's go take a look. She's saying tornado on the ground. East of Bonfield. Where is Powassan? Oh, it's over here. It's like North Bay-ish area.
Doesn't look like there's much going on there.
Yeah. There's not really strong rotation. And sorry, she said Bonfield.
Tornado
Bonfield
on the ground.
It's northeast of Powassan. And where's Bonfield? This storm? In Bonfield? I don't see anything. Maybe she's talking about this Camp Champlain cell?
Is it possible they got the tornado warning that was issued for Algonquin Park? Because there's
Very possible.
pretty close.
Yeah, maybe she's referring to that. She could be. Sandy, can you clarify? Are you actually visually seeing a tornado, or are you just talking about the fact that Rebecca says family in Petawawa doesn't have any warnings? Speaking of which, she said 30-second funnel. Now, was it a funnel or was it a tornado? Because those are two different things. A funnel means it's not touching the ground. A tornado means it actually touches the ground, and you can see a debris swirl on the ground. Or did you just see a funnel cloud? Which is okay if you saw that. So that's good to let us know. I think I'm going to send a notification
Flooding
to
in Barrie.
Petawawa. Oh yeah, there's flooding in Barrie for sure. It's like there's like 2 inches of rain in the backyard right now. M Chubb says, do you think Barrie's fine? Besides the flooding,
I don't know. Barrie could get some more storms in a few hours if models are correct.
That's all we need is more rain. Okay. I think I might send a notification to Petawawa because this is kind of creeping their way. It might be creeping a little bit to the northwest. I don't know. It's hard to say. I will wait here for a bit. There is tornado warnings in place. Everybody's watching the live stream. We'll see what happens. If it starts to turn right, I'm going to send a notification to Petawawa. But you know what? Environment Canada is also on this one. I bet you if it starts to turn right even to the slightest, I bet you EC issues a tornado warning for Petawawa, Pembroke. But right now they don't have one. 4,000 Cape? What is this? May 31st, 1985? We had 4,000 Cape that day. But I mean, we had drastically higher wind shear. Drastically. Which is why.
Although when I was looking at models last night, I don't know if it's changed. The wind shear actually increases for southwestern Ontario later in the evening. So those storms that pop up near like Kitchener, Orangeville later tonight could be concerning because there's a lot more wind shear to work with.
Yeah, and obviously there's still a lot of Cape in place. Someone's asking about the Lake Simcoe storm. We're still watching it. It's got some strong winds heading into Brecken now, maybe 77-ish. So there is some strong winds, but it's nothing too significant at this point in time. Let me go look at percentages. Oh, that's strange. I bet you it's because of that upper level mezzo. It says 15% tornado risk on the on this storm right here. That's over Lake Simcoe. That's moving east.
My guess is it's based on Buffalo, and Buffalo does show a bit upper level rotation on that storm. So
yeah, but Buffalo and Britt are both showing upper level mezzos. That's probably why it has that because of the upper level shear. I would think the mid level shear. Let's take a look at this. Storm moving into Bancroft looks interesting. The one that is potentially heading towards Petawawa. Let me give you some percentages on these. Just a second. A few people are saying, when are those storm percentages coming to Instant Weather Pro? And they are coming very soon. Thank you for your patience. Very soon. Again, huge apologies to those who downloaded our app for the first time today because we overwhelmed our location search API. And therefore, you can't search any locations on the app right now, which is a pain in the ass. So it's like when people first get the app, they're like, oh, sweet, get to download the app. Awesome. And they go to punch in their location and nothing happens. It's like, so frustrating. Yeah. It is my mistake. I should have prioritized it, but I did. Something else got prioritized over it. So
I'm going to be on you every day until it's fixed now.
Yeah,
so don't worry.
I think you know what it was.
Fixed.
Yeah, Brendan will make sure that I make sure that it gets fixed. Brendan will make sure that I make sure that the dev team makes sure that it gets fixed. What was I gonna say? Oh, you know what? I think might have been prioritized over it was the updating the notifications, which was pretty important. That was pretty.
Yeah,
important.
That was another one.
Yeah, I think I mentioned it, and it would have taken a look like the notification thing. I talked to Dev about it last night. They were able to add more servers to it just today. I think it worked pretty fast today. I don't know. Again, I think we need to auto scale.
I did see a bit of a delay when we had we're pushing out the live notification. I pushed out the forecast. We had a bunch of warnings, watches being pushed out. So I think it was a tad delayed, but it was a lot better than normal.
Oh, was it better than normal? Cool. I was going to say we should probably combine the push notification for the forecast and the live stream into one so that we don't hit everyone's phone a million times kind of thing. And that also, again, it's a significant, hold on a second. Teresa says, attention, Adam, in all capitals. And, Yes. Desiree says, I feel the app always gets overwhelmed. She says, I feel the app always gets overwhelmed in these days when everyone finally downloads it. Just for the location search, but the app itself should be working great. I think everybody is saying that the app itself is working great as long as... Oh, and then the next comment is this. Instant weather, the radar is not being fully shown when pointing your mouse on the edge of the screen. Are you talking about Instant Weather Pro? Instant Weather, the radar is not being fully shown when pointing your mouse is on the edge of the screen. Oh, you're just talking about when I'm talking about stuff. Yeah, because you can't see my full screen because Brennan likes to show the same radar for some reason to the left side of the screen. This is slightly confusing, Brennan. We're looking at the same storm.
No, it was because I had it zoomed out showing the tornado warning so people can see that there's a tornado warning in effect for that area. So when you're moving around, the tornado warning always stays on the screen.
That's true. I think it might have weakened a bit.
Yeah, I was just going to say that the rotation on the newest frame has weakened near base and depot there.
There is still this, which is still something. So, but that is kind of heading towards Petawawa, but it is kind of weakened. I'm glad I didn't send a big notification to Petawawa, though, because if this weakens before it even gets there, then it's kind of for naught. So, still waiting. We'll see what another frame or two does before. We still have time before that heads towards Petawawa.
Yeah, I just looked at the App Store, and we're number 6 on the App Store right now. So that's why.
We would have hit number 1 if it wasn't for the location search. Oof. Rachel says, oh, hold on a second. Rachel said, OMG, that attention Adam scared me for a second. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. No worries. If you're going to say attention Adam, though. Oh, Knight says I'm talking about the stream. Yeah, he's not talking about the app. He or she is not talking about the app, but talking about the actual stream itself. Because you can't always see what I can see. Because I sometimes talk about stuff on the very left side of my screen, and you can't see it. So I should really I should put like tape. Oh, I could totally do that. Like I literally watch radar on an old 40-inch LCD right here. So I should put giant bars of tape exactly where I'm cut off so I know never to go past that with my mouse. Or maybe I could just visualize it mentally and try to get that across. Hail developing towards Brecken again. Some strong winds. Brecken's been in it. This is the second that Brecken has had. Second for Brecken. Nothing. I'll be here all day. I did it again. See what I did again? Gotta stop doing that. I clicked the map box icon again. What? How come I keep doing that? And then I have to make it not full screen, and then I have to kill that tab, and then I have to make it full screen again, and then I can switch it back to radar. This is so annoying. I'll work on that. It's all good. See, I went to click this radar, and I ended up clicking... Oh, you can't see it. I ended up clicking the Mapbox icon because we use Mapbox for Instant Weather Pro. Twice today I've done that. As Mapbox is getting some free advertising because I keep bringing their website up on the screen randomly by accident. Yeah, so it looks like the north side of this storm was trying to kind of turn into a little bookend vortex. Like if we go look at it from Brit, it's still kind of... It still has a look to it. Like look at this. It still has this kind of mezzo. It's been there for a while. Many frames of... I mean, if I just saw that was the lowest tilt of radar and it was right beside the radar, I'd be concerned with it. If we only had access to Brit radar, just for an example, if we only had access to Brit radar and we didn't have the King City radar here, and I saw this, and this is the only data we have, I would probably say tornado potential on that. Like that is a strong meso. However, when you look at it from the radar that's right next door, it's like pretty boring. So it looks like the rotation hasn't really been getting down to the surface, which is good. For some reason, maybe the surface level jet is too strong because it was quite windy. So I don't know. Quite windy before the storms even blew up. So tons of energy out there. Hail's definitely a risk. We're still seeing a risk for damaging wind gusts. Obviously, we did have a lot of damaging winds from that first downburst. Was just ridiculous. And hope everybody stayed safe with that one because I remember we heard like reports of like a big tree falling in front of somebody's door in Midhurst, and there was lots and lots of look, it's B coming in with good news. Says can confirm the location search is now working. I've had the app for a long while. It's now working. I should go look. I do have the ability to actually open up the app with my own phone. I'm gonna go.
It's not working for me.
Yeah.
Is there a way we
Everybody's
can
gonna go.
contact the dev to like
She
add?
No, there's no
extra
quick
hits
fix
to
for
it?
this.
She confirmed
There's
it was
no
a
quick
typo.
fix for this.
It's not working right now.
Oh, okay.
I was like, how would it reset magically? Yeah, no, it's not. There's a limit. I think there's on this API we're using. There's like a 20,000 hits a day.
Can we
limit.
look at Bancroft? A lot of people in the comments are asking about it. Like I'm seeing like 10 comments within the last minute.
Well, there's definitely some hail there. I'm looking at it from Franktown, which is the closest radar. There's definitely some hail. There's some lightning. There's some gusty winds, but I'm not seeing anything past that.
Yeah, my guess would be hail. So some people are reporting hail.
Yeah, I think that's basically it. There is a severe thunderstorm warning there from Environment Canada, but I'm not seeing anything that's shockingly strong for our friends in Bancroft. Just some hail. I mean, it could be big. It could be fairly large hail. So maybe that's what's concerning them. Okay. Did we ever find out? Remember, we had a report of a tornado up by Powassan. Did we ever find out? Oh yeah, she said it was just a. Tornado warning in Petawawa says. Ji Young.
Was it just extended?
I don't know. Maybe it is. Maybe it's not. I still don't see it. Let me see. No.
I think it's one that's still in effect, unless it's changed.
I think it's. It must be. Again, it must be they're getting the tornado warning because they're that close to a cell phone tower that's in the tornado warned area. So I don't think Petawawa Pembroke is not yet in the tornado warning, but as you can see, there's a tornado warning that surrounds you. You know, here's Petawawa, here's Pembroke. A tornado warning is only. Let's go take a look. By the way, another cool tool that there is available in some other Pro is a measuring tool. So let's go find out how far Petawawa is away from this tornado warning. So we go to Petawawa. If you go to single mode, which you can't see, but if you go to single mode at the bottom screen, and then you click on the little circle. That
just wanted to thank Karen for the super chat I just brought up on the stream.
Oh, thank you, Karen, for the super chat. Petawawa is only 8.58 kilometers away from the tornado warning. So you're not that far from that tornado warning. So it is possible they will extend it to your area, but we'll have to see how that does develop. Let me just flip back to dual mode. My internet's being slow. Here we go. Okay, so rotation continues, heading directly to Squirrel Depot. Oh no. Squirrel Depot. What is with Squirrel Depot and rotation? This is not the first time that we have been talking about rotation near Squirrel Depot. In fact, that's how we found Squirrel Depot in the first place, was we were tracking rotation in this area, heading towards, and we're like, oh, there's a place called Squirrel Depot. And that's where it all started. There's still 9,000 people watching this live stream. Hi, 9,000 people. What's up? How we doing? It's been a day, by the way. It's been a day. Some of that hail was ridiculous. Like, bigger than Toonie size. Like, golf ball, ping pong ball. That is brutal. Hopefully everybody's vehicles are okay, and their trees and their everything, and their siding is okay. It's, yeah. Oh, Tanya says, Adam, please read above. Attention, Adam. Hail and Bancroft. Bancroft. Oh, everybody's talking about Bancroft. Yeah, just hail. I don't think there's anything too significant from it. Thanks again for that super chat, by the way, whoever sent that in. Let me see if I can... Jacob says, can you do monthly payments for Instant Weather Pro? Or you have to pay for the year? You can only see the yearly payment. Right now, it's only the yearly. We're going to launch it to the app in about a month or so. And then I think at that point in time, it will be available monthly via the app. But for right now, it's only going to be a yearly subscription. We started the beta test just as a yearly subscription, just because of the logistics. When we have to automate a few things, and once we automate a few things, then we can do monthly, because it's a lot to deal with all these monthly transactions for bookkeeping, also for Teresa's doing it by hand, so she's doing all the yearly subscriptions by hand, and now we're going to convert that into an automated system so that she doesn't have to send out instructions for everybody every single time and all that kind of stuff. So it's going to make her life much easier. Some rotation on that Brecken storm.
Just an
Daniel
update
says,
that Barry's Base tornado warning has ended. It's just still in effect for Eastern Algonquin Park.
perfect, thank you. Daniel says, Adam is busy, guys. He's not ignoring you. That's right. I'm not ignoring you. I'm just trying to go through. Madison says he's not paying attention. I don't always see the chat. Sometimes I have to open up different windows and I don't
Yeah,
always see
it's
chat,
like
so
running like a mile a minute. Like we cannot
it
keep
is.
up.
I'm still scrolling
trying
down
to
trying to get
watch,
to it. Oh, it was Karen with
but
the super chat? Thank you so much for that generous super chat, Karen. That's very kind of you. Scrolling. 9,000 people in a chat, in one chat. So there's a little bit of, hold on a sec. Whoa, so many things. Could you zoom towards the rotation? Okay, I will take a look at that. I do want to take, sorry, I'm just trying to read through all your comments really quickly. I do want to quickly peek at this rotation as it could be heading towards, all right, we're getting a little close to Petawawa now, but I think it might miss to the west. It's so close now, though. Do you think they're going to extend the tornado warning to Petawawa? I think they might.
not sure. They may, because the radar coverage is really iffy up there, so they may just be cautious. But although I think that the area where they warned it for that storm is going to miss Petawawa. Like, it's going to stay within that tornado warn zone.
It looks so close, though. It is so close. I'm going to send a message to Petawawa, just a heads up, because there's probably some people in Petawawa that might not even be paying attention to the weather.
Deep River is definitely going to be in the bullseye.
Yeah, Deep River will be part of my polygon here.
Chalk River.
Yeah,
I'll zoom in on my... so we can see the locations.
In my notification, I'm just going to say, like...
That rotation is literally over Squirrel Depot right now.
I know, it's right on top of Squirrel Depot. Oh, it kind of got a little messier.
I don't know if
it looks like it's trying to fall apart. Look at Tilt 2, though. Tilt 2 is way stronger 2 frames ago. 3 frames ago. 4 frames ago, it was really strong. Like, when they issued the tornado warning, Tilt 2 looked really strong. And it's weakening. I'll go look at another storm first. I'm not going to send this notification yet because it looks like it's kind of falling apart. We'll see. Because if Tilt 2 is falling apart, it's not long until Tilt 1 falls apart. But let's go take a look at the storm that's east of Lake Simcoe. Remember, it had a meso on it earlier. Actually, it is showing a bit of a meso. Brenny, you know what we really need? We need storm relative velocity for Canadian radar. Okay, there is a meso still. Bolsover, Kirkfield, Gamebridge area. This is the same area that had some rotation earlier. Eldon. There is a hail core with that storm, but this is this is actually Tilt 2. Let's go back down to Tilt 1 and see. Yeah, so Tilt 1 still got something going on here. Again, it might be a hail meso. So it might just be mainly because there's a big hail core on it. Let me jump to, why do I keep switching that? Okay. Let me jump to see what kind of data we got on those storms here. Oh, you know what I'm going to do? I have an idea. No, I don't. I don't have an idea. Okay, one sec. Someone's asking about if there's any strong storms in Quebec, and actually there is. There's quite a few, actually. I want to go take a quick peek up there. First, I'm just going to take a look at this storm down here near Shelburne. There's some strong winds on it near Melancthon again. Melancthon again. What is going on? Melancthon is like the storm's best friend today here. This is probably noise, this 115 kilometer an hour, but it could be a little bit of a hook here. We got to keep an eye on that one because it is just starting to. Oh, it does look like it's shrinking though a little bit, or it's kind of getting itself together. So we'll see. We'll keep an eye on that one from Shelburne because it's got an interesting little hook on it. I do want to just jump up here to Quebec because you can see there's just a boatload of lightning up here as well. And some of these storms are looking pretty grumpy. Let's see here. Big percentages on them as well, too, I just noticed. And this one up here as well. Lots of hail, strong winds. near Valpiche, and way up here in northwestern Quebec as well too. Lots and lots of thunderstorms up there. Tons of lightning right here on this line, and as you can see, we still got the tornado warning on that one, but Tilt 1 is trying to fall apart. It looks like it's trying to fall apart. So that would be good news for Petawawa if that did fall apart. That would be great. Oh, is there? I think is there a webcam at Petawawa? Hold on, nav. Let me go look. I think there's on the nav cams. I think there's actually a camera in Petawawa at the base. Oh no, there's not. There's one in Bancroft. Take a look at Bancroft. It looks wet. But no, there's not one in Petawawa. Darn it. So close. Okay. Okay, let's see here. Is there snow in northwestern Ontario right now? I think there is.
Let me check.
This is a little off. Watch this. No, it's really easy. You just turn off the radar and you get to see Mosaic radar. And look at this.
True.
Blue. North of Dryden right now is snow. And
I was
also
just
in
looking
Ontario,
at the
tornado
temperature,
warning.
and whoa, it's hot. There's many areas in southwestern Ontario right now reporting 30 degrees. That's without the humidity. Wow. And even in eastern Ontario, Ottawa's 30 degrees right now.
Whoa. There's a little tiny baby inflow notch on this storm. What's my percentages here? Hold on. Need my percentages. The storm that's east of Lake Simcoe, machine learning still is saying 17% chance of a tornado on that one. 2% chance of a tornado on this tiny little storm here that just went through Melancton.
Clarify, the tornado warning has been dropped now and downgraded to severe thunderstorm warning.
Makes perfect sense. Yeah, there is like a little bit of really minor rotation on every tilt here. Okay. Yeah, there's a tiny little bit of minor rotation on that storm. It was like a 2% risk of a tornado. They still think 17. The Bancroft is only a 1%, but the hail risk is at 25, of course, because you just saw hail, so that makes perfect sense. Yeah, there's only a 1% risk of a tornado on the storm that's west of Petawawa. So it makes sense they dropped the tornado warning on that. That's great. Yeah, there's actually quite a few storms in Quebec that are looking pretty potent as well. So if you are in the path of any of these storms in Quebec, definitely stay safe because they're looking pretty grumpy. It continues to push. Basically, what we were dealing with this morning continues to push east. I think a big part of that downburst we saw this morning was the fact that storm was going so fast. Because my wife was near Essa, and she, I was like, it's time to come home now. And I'm like, it's moving so fast. It's time to come home. Yeah, because it was cooking. But yeah, there's a tiny little storm here. It's got the whole environment to itself. It's like the only storm in the area. Is it merging with all these little cells that are around it? Everything's been merging today. Well, maybe not. They might be dying out a bit. We'll watch that one because it's got a little inflow notch. It'd be a really interesting storm to be right here. If you're in Whitfield right now or Springwater Lakes, and you look to your northwest, it's probably got an interesting look to it. Maybe there's some folks in that area that can send a photo to Ontario Storm Reports if it's safe to do so. Of course, we don't want you walking outside in the lightning and all that kind of stuff, but Kylie says it hit Powassan a long time ago and hit the golf course. Sud says we couple it at Squirrel Depot. Yeah, I mean, it's not a bad idea to keep an eye on the storm, even though it has weakened. It did look interesting for a bit. It's really soft. The values are so low, like 26 kilometers an hour to 4. when you want to look at the actual rotation, sometimes you can see what looks like rotation. So we're seeing green versus red. You see this like very clear rotation. But when you look at the actual values of it, it's like 22 kilometers an hour versus 5. So the rotation is, 27 kilometers an hour, which is not really that great, which is kind of common. I mean, a lot of storms rotate. In fact, pretty much all storms rotate. A lot of time people say, we have a rotating storm, and then we see a video of it, and it's just like, it's like, okay, it is rotating. It's just very slowly rotating. What are we up to? Ooh, we're up to 4% tornado risk now on this little guy over by Shelburne. Where do you think you're going there, little Melanchthon storm? Don't you think you can sneak past? We've got too many eyes. Yeah, this Kawartha Lake storm is still looking pretty grumpy. And I should probably get rid of that polygon. Although this new storm is about to go inside of my old rotation polygon. It's going to sneak in there. Where do you think you're going there? Let's see. Okay. What does it look like from... Yeah, I mean, it's interesting. It's probably some really strong winds in there. But this whole time, we haven't seen any rotation from King City on it, which makes us think, okay, well, maybe it's not that rotating that much. But the whole time we've watched it from Brit, it looks like it's been rotating. Like there's been like this nonstop rotation on this storm, but it's, again, really elevated near Eldon. And, I mean, you would want to believe this near Kirkfield. Oh, Kirkfield's getting probably some hail again. I'm sure they're excited about that after they dealt with, like, golf ball or ping pong ball size hail earlier. Oh boy. It's been quite a stream. 5 o'clock. We started at what time? We've been going live for 4 hours and 14 minutes. Which is not our longest. We've done 8. We usually would cut things off at 8 hours when it was a big live stream. We would cut off at 8 hours because Facebook would actually stop having us stream. Someone's asking about the big those big lines. Yeah, there's radio interference on the radars, but Environment Canada is actually installing hardware-based interference blockers, basically, so it'll help a lot. Kylie says, "Can you look up Powassan because I'm worried about my poppy?" Like your flowers or your puppy? Is it poppy or puppy?
Grandfather.
Some people, yeah, grandfather. Some people call their grandfather that.
Poppy, like Papa. Okay. Powassan. Yeah, we were looking up there earlier and it was nothing fancy. Yeah, it's good. You're fine right now. Powassan's all good. Your poppy's all good. My poppy. Oh, I see. Papa. All right. Yeah, I still want to keep an eye on this. This does have a big dangly bit. That's a scientific term for this part of the storm is hanging down to the south. If it starts to hook, then I'd be a bit concerned. But right now, so far, not. We'll see. But this one is actually kind of increasing in intensity. Now it's producing a little bit of hail. I mean, again, what's the environment here? A lot. VTP, the VTP of 2 is now completely encompassing parts of southwestern Ontario. The 8, we're at a supercell of 8 now. A little tiny area of supercell as high as 8 has popped up. But again, there's no storms down where it popped up. I'll show you where. So right now, I'll show you what I mean by southwestern Ontario. So basically all of this area here is a VTP of 2. But you need storms for that to matter. I don't think the VTP of 2 actually encompasses this storm that is north of Shelburne. Let me see here. And by VTP, we're referring to the violent tornado parameter, which kind of gives you an idea of how potent the environment is. Actually, it goes right up to the storm, so it goes right to here. But this particular storm is not in the VTP of 2, but it is in a VTP of 1, which is still considerable. Watch this little storm. Get it done. We'll see. Hopefully not. Malmer area, Terra Nova. There's a kind of a tiny little hooking storm we're watching. What's the percentages on this one? I'm going to check. 4% tornado risk on it, 31% severe risk on it. There's no watch warning, or there might be a watch, but there's no warning or statement or advisory on the storm. I think I'm gonna do
That
a
whole area is
little.
under watch.
Yeah, I forgot I had my watches turned off because they kind of fill up the whole screen. Okay. Okay. I am going to do a polygon. More polygons. I'm going to do a polygon for...
I think it's time to bring out a third meme that I have. You get a polygon, and you get a polygon. Everyone gets a polygon.
I like how
It's an
you
Oprah
read the
meme.
memes.
If you can't see it, you
No,
can't
I
see it on.
I went back and looked at it.
I
No,
wanted
looked
to
at it.
read it because I didn't know if you had the stream on.
Oh, I see. Okay.
So
Okay,
everyone's
this
getting a
little
polygon
storm?
today.
What is this little storm think it's doing? It's heading up towards Angus. This tiny little baby little supercell. Heading towards Angus. I'm just going to do a tiny little polygon around it. Over to Angus and back down. And it's going to say severe thunderstorm potential. It might not do anything. But it's got some hail. Maybe. It's got some hail. Brendan, we got to add like a remember me thing to our admin panel. Because the amount of times, every time I'm doing polygons, the amount of times I have to go back and put in a login code, drive me nuts.
I noticed that. It must have been something new because it used to stay in logged in for quite a while. But like it will log us out like within like 10 minutes. Like it's fast.
I don't know if it's 10. For me it's like an hour, but yeah, but still. Seems a little bit much. Okay, I'm gonna go
It'd be nice if we fixed the Facebook login so then I don't have to worry about it.
There's another
It's just one click.
That's okay.
That's been
Anyway, we brought in a
broken
new
for, like,
developer onto the team, so that's
2
helpful.
years.
Sorry, go on.
So the Facebook login's
It's been broken for 2
for,
years?
like, years, yeah.
Yeah.
I think for like a year and a half, yeah, something like that. Oh, it probably from the end. I thought it was from the end of last storm season, but maybe last storm season I was also.
Oh no,
I've just gotten used to it. I'm always just putting it. I do the text code if I'm in a rush, but if I'm not in a rush, just because every text message costs money, I'll do the email instead. I've got it down, so I just type Tor like one, it just populates my email. I hit enter, grab the code, put it in. I'm getting pretty fast at that now, but I still like the Facebook login is just so much easier. Oh, that's why. You know what? Probably always did log you out, but that we had the Facebook login, so it was so easy to get back in. Carefully monitoring the storm that is located. Where is it located here? Near Malmer. Located near Malmer as it tracks. Hold on, I'm going to say monitoring this little storm that is located near Malmer as it tracks to the northeast. And the time is 5:12. Okay. Send that out. Oh, tracks to the northeast towards Angus, etc. Okay. Okay. All right. Oh, the second I sent it, I got the notification on my watch. Oh, that's cool. I normally don't have it set up that way. I think I must have added that location to our app or something. And then I just got that polygon. Like, that was like so fast. That was like the second I clicked the button. That was quick. Okay. So we're watching this little storm. The tiny little storm. We're just keeping an eye on that tiny little storm because it's got a big environment to work with, but it kind of seems like it doesn't have a lot of forcing to it. So maybe it's not really going to get it going. This is still a pretty potent storm here, heading northeast of Beaverton. We've got right at Victoria Road now. We've got 86.4 kilometer an hour wind gusts red on that one, north of Kirkfield. So this still has some potential to do some wind damage here, and it's got this big appendage hanging from it. So 1 second here. Nice photos from Ontario Stormwatch there on the stream. Appreciate it. Appreciate it, everyone. Jacob just said, my father just said tornado in Aurelia. Oh, really? There's nothing in Aurelia right now, so I don't know what they're talking about. I think they're razzing you. If you look to the east, maybe he can see all the way over to here. I don't think so. That's pretty far over the horizon. I don't think you'll be able to see to Kirkfield from Aurelia. This is the only storm that might have some potential for that, but I don't think so.
Might have been referring to what was going on earlier.
Oh, okay. AK Channel says, speaking of testing, Natural Resources of Canada are internally testing early earthquake warnings. Let's go. I was thinking about making those for a while because you can get the raw like seismograph data. And I was like, oh, it'd be really cool if we could take that data and like try to triangulate the position and do all of that kind of stuff to send out early earthquake notifications for like
Could they try early tornado warnings, maybe?
Well, that's a different company. Sorry, a different part of the government, Brennan. So MNRF doesn't actually issue tornado warnings. I think.
I'm just shading.
But actually, there. Hey, what about Squirrel Depot today? There?
So maybe
I think they
we
did a good
need
job.
to put Earthquake Canada in charge of tornado warnings.
Well, just because they said they're working on it doesn't mean it's going to happen, and/or doesn't mean it's going to be effective. But I mean, I think probably it's a good idea. I think they probably mimicking what they're doing in the U.S. And in the U.S., they're able to, the second they feel the shake, they're able to like notify a radius like right around that shake, right? So that
I've
people
seen
down
that
the line that haven't even started
in Japan. I think Japan has done it.
Sure. I bet you for sure they have it. Yeah, and it's all like in California and stuff like that for sure. Stefan coming in with a super sticker. Thank you so much, Stefan. Appreciate that big time super sticker. Very kind of you. Let's see here. Yeah, the rotation over by Petawawa and stuff like that is pretty much weakened. It's pretty weak. I think you're pretty good. It must be pretty flat over here because the elevation the radar scanning at is 0.4230, whereas like King City's scanning at 0.53. So it's quite a difference in elevation there. My little storm. How's my little storm down here? It's just a little guy heading up towards Angus. It looks a lot weaker than those previous storms, by the way. So for those who are following from Angus and you're wondering, like, severe thunderstorm potential, what's going on with this storm? It's looking pretty weak. But I still wanted to mention it because it has the environment here is quite strong. Is that 5? Oh, 5% tornado potential on the Kawartha Lake storm, the Kirkfield storm, but still only 5. Like 5's not small. But it's not, significant. We'll see. But we have had some pretty strong things happen, even with just a 5% before. In fact, there was a tornado early on in the season, the very first tornado in our season of Southern Ontario, which, correct me if I'm wrong, is that the only tornado that's been confirmed this season? Look at the size of that hail. Sorry. Look at this hail. Really large hail from Kirkfield around 3 p.m. Oh my goodness.
I want to say these are some of the largest hail picks we've seen in years. Like, I think that even goes past what we saw last year.
No, we had that in Lindsay last year.
Yeah, no, that's right. You guys had that in Lindsay. That's right. No, we had at least we've had that size last year. I don't think we've gone any bigger than this. By the way, if you look at this hail picture closely, you can see that it's a bunch of smaller hailstones that they were trying to fall down to the ground, but they got sucked back up into the updraft, and then they merged with a bunch of other small hailstones and created these bigger stones. So these aren't just like a natural giant stone. They're a mashup of smaller stones, which is, I think, is usually the case for how large hail is created. But it gets sucked back into the updraft, right? Sorry, go ahead.
I was saying that's how it goes. Is you get the coalescence.
Aha. So it continues to suck it back up into the updraft, continues to smash it together with more and more hail. And then when you get the like massive hailstones, they've just been sucked back up into the updraft so many times over and over and over again. And they become these giant, massive hailstones. Only a 4% chance of tornado now on that Kawartha Lake storm, which is good. It did snuck back into my old rotation polygon. So, Kinmount now looking pretty strong. 97.56 kilometers an hour in Kinmount. That's going to need, I don't even think, it's just inside the severe thunderstorm warning. Oh, no, there's one to the north. Okay. Yeah, those are really, really strong winds now. They're not that far from Yeah, they're not that far from radar. So yeah, Kinmount looking like a potential little microburst here. If you're in the Kinmount area, you need to be taking shelter with that storm for sure. It just increased big time, 97.56 kilometer an hour winds. I'm going to send a polygon right now to our friends in Kinmount so they know what's up. I'm sure they probably already do, but those who are down the road from them probably would like to know as well. But yeah, if you're in the Kinmount area, that is looking pretty darn strong. Oh boy. Kinmount, I see it right there. Okay, good. Okay, so Kinmount, and let's see which way it's going. It's going directly to the northeast of Kinmount. If you're in Kinmount or you're to the northeast, you're going to obviously want to be getting to shelter with that storm because it is now probably producing some big time wind gusts there. I'm going to do a pretty big orange polygon all the way around. Let's see here. Okay, I'm going to send that update right now. I'm going to go orange, damaging winds, and I'm going to send a notification to 687 people that have our free app Instant Weather. Damaging wind gusts have been detected on this storm near Kinmount, tracking to the northeast. And the time is 5:20. Okay, sending, done. If you're in Kinmount, you'll get that notification right now, as long as you have our free app Instant Weather. You can download it for free. Unfortunately, if it's the first time you've downloaded it, the location search API was overwhelmed. And what that means is you go to look for a location, it's not going to work. So that is kind of a pain in the butt. My apologies to those who downloaded the app for the first time today with the hopes of it actually being useful in any way at all. And it's my mistake because I did not prioritize the location search. Brennan, there's a 20% tornado potential now on our little storm. What? 20%? Oh, yeah. It's got a hook?
Yeah.
It's got a hook that jumped up so big in one frame. That is ridiculous. What I said, watch this storm get it done. And it's got a little hook echo. It's got a ton of cape to work with. Like you say, the shear should be increasing. 20%. Really? I think I'm going to go minor rotation on it. Like a really small. Because I have this feeling like it might weaken again. I don't know. I could be wrong. It wouldn't be the first time. I am a weather person, so. Why am I throwing shade on myself here? Okay. Self-degradating comments. Okay. I'm going to do
That's supposed to be my job.
Well, yeah. I mean, I think this is your official title. Internal shade thrower. Let's see here. Just north of Mansfield. Yeah, that's right. It's just north of Mansfield. That's right. Okay. So, and it's kind of trying to go more right. I'm going to go like this and like this. And I might not even highlight most of Angus. I'm going to highlight like the southern part of Angus. Let's see. No, it's still trying to go northeast. Okay, maybe I do have to highlight Angus. Okay. I'm just going to do a really small little polygon. I'm going to include Angus in it. Okay. Just a tiny little polygon. And I'm going to say minor rotation detected on that one because it... Or am I going to wait? It's got a hook. It might be you know what it might be picking up? The machine learning. It might be picking up some of this noise. Because you can
Environment
see these, like,
Canada just issued a severe thunderstorm warning on that cell. I'm double checking to see if they did mention the tornado risk, maybe?
Probably,
Let me check.
Probably not. Yeah, I see it. Severe thunderstorm warning.
No, they didn't.
Any tornado risk on that?
Nope.
I wouldn't assume so. It's not there yet. It could get there.
Although the severe thunderstorm watch in that area does mention tornado risk potential. So
True. Let's not forget about our friends in Kinmount here dealing with 97.56 kilometer an hour. Again, this is every time we mention the wind from radar, that typically means it's higher up off the surface. But if the storms are really hugging the surface, like if they're really, really close to the ground, the LCL levels are really low, then you can have that wind that is aloft be just as strong as it is at the surface. So when we're mentioning the wind values on radar, it could be 1,000 feet up off the earth that we're reading that value based on the radar scan. But again, if you that's the only data we have at our disposal. So if it's 97.56 1,000 feet up, maybe it's like 85 at the surface, maybe it's 90, maybe it's 95. It's hard to say. But typically it's less at the surface than it is on radar. But still, it's saying that we've got winds that strong, 500 to 1,000 feet off the surface, still could mean that you could see really strong winds further down. Franktown is saying seen big time winds on that storm as well too. And what about Brit? Some strong winds in Minden from the Brit radar. Potentially. All under a severe thunderstorm warning, which is good. And now we have... I want to see the next frame of this. I was going to go... Yeah, they got a severe thunderstorm warning on it, which is good. We did severe thunderstorm potential polygon, and then Environment Canada issued an official severe thunderstorm warning. As you can see, eventually things are going to switch like this for Environment Canada. So they're actually going to do storm-based warnings. They're announcing it this year at CMOS. And I've talked to the folks at Environment Canada. I've had a couple of meetings with them about this project and how excited we are about it. The fact that they're actually going to have storm-based polygons. So eventually, like a tornado warning would be about this big instead of being this giant county-based warning. Because right now, this little storm is moving to the northeast towards Angus and Borden. And people that live down here in Cedarville, nowhere, anywhere possibly close to this storm, like a half an hour, 45-minute drive to the north, maybe an hour drive. From here to here, it might take an hour. So they're an hour away. There's no chance of them having severe weather, and they're getting a severe thunderstorm warning. So this happened in the comments earlier where someone was like, how come, they're like, your app is hard to trust because I got a severe thunderstorm warning for Parry Sound. And it's like, that's because the giant warnings are massive. So, and thankfully
Generally,
they're
a
going to...
good rule of thumb is to look at radar compared to the warning. And if they've warned an area, you can pinpoint where that storm is in the area.
That's true. And that helps if you have something like Instant Weather Pro, just saying, because you got the polygons right there and the radar right there. So, yeah, so that's pretty cool. But anyways.
Got a report in the comments, just saw a funnel off Angus. Don't know. That's not very close to that little cell we're watching, is it?
No, that is the little cell. And it's now up to a 23% tornado risk on that cell.
Sorry,
and
I was looking further west. My apologies.
Oh no, it's all good. I see. Yeah, no, that's that little cell. Someone said funnel cloud. Yeah, really? I mean, radar doesn't look that good. It could maybe just be a low-hanging wall cloud, maybe some scud. Maybe. I'm not like
I think he might have taken a picture of it.
Oh, that would help.
Yeah. Jordan, if you could send it to help@instantweather.ca, or you can share it to our Ontario Storm Reports page.
Jordan, and if you have a video, that would also be very helpful. If you're able to record one safely, that would help a lot. Because sometimes photos, it looks like a funnel cloud, but when you see the video, you can see it's just scud floating and not rotating. Jordan, he's in the comments. That's great. That makes life a lot easier. Jordan, was it like rapidly rotating, or was it kind of just floating there and maybe slowly turning? Can you clarify? Trina says, Adam, how do I take a picture to show you? Well, Trina, I see you're on Facebook, so I would search for our Facebook group. It's called Ontario Storm Reports. And then you can post a photo. Make sure you put the date and the time and the location. But you can post a photo that everyone in the community can see. Jordan's also he's also on Facebook. So Jordan, can you also do the same thing? Even better than sending it to us in the email is go to Ontario Storm Reports and post it there so that everybody in the community can see it, which I think is superior. Because you send us something to our email, that's great, we get to see it. But you send something to Ontario Storm Reports, now everybody in the community can actually look at it and decide for themselves if it's going to affect them or if they think it's concerning, that type of thing. Alexander says, how's Midland for the rest of the night? Brendan says tornado in Angus. Brendan, can you see it? Maybe they're seeing a funnel cloud. Did we get that email?
My guess is maybe they forgot the question mark at the end, because how it's written, it just says Tornado Angus. Maybe they were just asking.
Yeah, maybe they're asking. Maybe. Can you clarify? Did you see? Oh, Brendan said, no, I read up on comments above. Oh, okay. Jordan, did you send us that email? I don't see it yet. If you could send it to help at instantweather.ca, that would help a lot. I'd like to be able to see that. Or again, post it to Ontario Storm Reports. Either or. Either or works. We get a new radar frame soon. I was going to go minor rotation on it, but it kind of weakened. So I was like, eh. There's a little tiny bit. I mean, there's a little tiny hook, and this is like the tiniest little storm. Hunter says, should I drive to Angus to get a better look? No. If you don't know what you're doing, do not go driving towards rotating storms, please.
I should mention that, pretty topical, last night there was a storm chaser that sadly passed away after being hit by a tornado.
Oh, no. In Iowa? Oh, no.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know which one it was?
I just saw the report.
It's sounding like it might have been someone who was very local to the area who wanted to go out chasing.
The exact thing that we just talked about people not doing?
Exactly, yeah.
It's like, oh, there's going to be tornadoes here. Yeah, let's jump in the car and drive out and see what we can see. It's not like chasing like auroras. It's not like chasing northern lights. Like, I know we all went out the other night.
The picture of their car is brutal. It's like just like a crumpled up piece of ball.
Like Tim Samaris's, yeah. I mean, that was a very violent tornado. But yeah, so folks, it's not like chasing auroras. It's not like, we're going to head out and look at northern lights and wow, that's so cool. It can be way more dangerous. Just the driving part of it and being distracted is inherently super dangerous. No matter how good of a storm chaser you are, even like the greatest of all time, like Reed Timmer, there's times where he's like on his live stream and he's like this, like looking up, like, no matter how good you are at driving, it's incredibly distracting to try to be paying attention to the sky while you're trying to pay attention to the road. So
and it's also not necessarily a problem here, but at least in like the US, they have a lot of people congregating in one area to chase these storms, and they're like clogging up the streets, right? So and like you can get hurt by like getting hit by a car, and like people are like breaking traffic laws and all that, and
getting hit by a car is
stop signs
is a much better chance of dying.
There were a lot of young, inexperienced chasers who got hit by circulation last year and were luckily injured at the most, but no fatalities. And unfortunately,
we did have fatalities. Wasn't it last year when the two chasers drove through the stop sign at the same time? They both went through.
I remember
the same time.
Okay, I didn't remember that, but I do remember multiple instances of young, inexperienced chasers being like, "Oh no, I got hit by the tornado because I got too close." It's like, this is why we don't advocate for storm chasing on our pages. It's because it's too dangerous.
This is an interesting comment from Nick. He says, it takes training to safely chase a storm. Also, I just want to clarify that no matter how much training you have, it's still incredibly dangerous. Tim Samaras is considered one of the greatest storm chasers of all time. He's the guy who they literally based the movie Twister off of. He would take his a pressure reading device, and it was just a big flat cone, and he would drive right in front of the tornado's path, which is incredibly dangerous. And then he'd put the cone down on the ground, jump back in his car, and they'd speed off to try to get away from the tornado. And he was trying to do that during the El Reno tornado, and he died. So no matter how much training you have, no matter how much experience you have, no matter how safely you try to do it, it ultimately can, at certain times, cannot matter because Mother Nature's going to do what it wants. Jordan says, did we get the photo? I don't see it. Unless did he post it on Ontario Storm Reports?
I haven't seen
Catherine
sent a message to the Instant Weather page, he says.
Oh,
so let me
that works.
Let me go check our inbox.
Perfect. Thank you so much. Sorry. Catherine said, in Minden, my lawn chair and hanging flower baskets just flew across my front porch to my driveway. It's dark and windy and hailed where I was, and sent in a super chat. Thank you so much for that report. Oh my goodness. And sorry, that was in Minden, right? I think. Yeah, she's basically with that storm that went through Kinmount. So yeah, that thing was and still is probably producing some very, very strong wind gusts, and as we heard. And you weren't even in the strongest part that's in Minden. It was much stronger in Kinmount and continues to be strong, kind of heading up towards the Halliburton area and up towards Highland Grove as well. So yeah, I can understand why you had some minor wind damage there, because that storm is looking pretty grumpy. Okay, I'm just going to take a look at this Angus storm. It looks like it, wind-wise, I'm still not seeing any super tight rotation. I saw some really weak rotation, and it got weaker. And it's kind of anticlimactic storm, which is good. That's what we want. We don't want anything grumpy and angry. We want storms to be happy. A happy little storm. Let's see here. I've been watching too much. What's his face? The painter? Bob Ross?
Yeah, let's say, what's his face? That's Bob Ross, thank you.
What's his face? The goat of all painters? At least the goat of all, like, training other people how to paint. Oh, he's amazing.
So I've
incredible.
shared that
There's
picture in team chat for you to take a look at.
Oh, okay, perfect. Thank you. I will take a look at it right now. Is this the right one? Hold on a second.
Yes,
Am I looking
is.
at the right thing? Oh boy. Oh, down at the very bottom of the picture. I didn't see that.
Yes,
I'm
where
like,
it's circled. Yeah.
I see. I need to like zoom in or something. It's like so. Huh.
Really hard to tell, but I can see what he's
Could be a
definitely
funnel
looking
cloud.
at.
Oh no, for sure. That could be a funnel cloud. But it's very tilted, which means it might just be a trailing funnel cloud, like just hanging on the backside of the storm.
Or it could be just condensed
Scud.
inflow.
Yeah, it could be. Yeah, it could be. Yeah, the edge of the wall cloud that's like leaning down, right? I've seen that before in person, actually, which is interesting. Yeah, I mean, there was a little bit of really minor rotation on that storm. I almost sent minor rotation notification, but it has weakened. So I think everything's pretty good on that storm. Yeah, so they have the severe thunderstorm warning that stretches all the way to Beaton for some reason. Again, just because it's not storm-based warnings. That's this when storm-based warnings exist and there is no more county-based warnings, there's going to be so much less of, oh, they said I was going to get a bad storm, but I didn't.
Although, aren't they still going to issue county-based warnings? It's just the polygon is going to like be smaller on focus.
So I asked them in my meeting. I remember asking them if I said, okay, so they're still going to issue the county-based warnings for some people that have these like really legacy systems that rely on them. But I said, like, for tornado warnings, are you going to kind of still issue both? And I said for alert ready, is it going to use the county-based warning, or is it going to use just the storm-based polygon? And they said just the storm-based polygon. And I was like, yes, that is so much better. So much better.
Yeah, I'm skeptical if alert ready will be able to handle like polygon-based warnings, because they'd have to look at like each cell tower in there, and then it's still going to be broadcasted over like TV and radio within that area. No matter
the TV and radio stuff, I don't think we can. I'm not sure if we can deal with too much, but no, their system can handle because it deals with the cap file, so it can handle. It's already comparing the cell tower. It's already saying, is this cell tower inside of this polygon? I don't think they have it pre-baked. I think they're taking it one polygon at a time. So hopefully, I mean, they're working closely, obviously, with Pelmorex to make sure that Alert Ready can handle that. But no, I know you're skeptical of it, but this is their plan. So I think it's hopefully going to work. That would be great if like the Amber Alert type tornado warning only comes out for only comes out for the areas right around a storm-based warning. What's going on here? A little bit of something or other happening over here on this particular storm by Greater Madawaska. Little bitty something here. Maybe outflow. It's at a weird spot of the storm as well too, so we'll have to keep watching it. But let's keep an eye on that one. Looks like there is a severe thunderstorm warning for Pembroke. Eventually got a severe thunderstorm warning. Oh, what's going on, Squirrel Depot? Some very, very broad, soft rotation there, but probably nothing. Probably. What the heck is this? What's this? What's this? What is this? Is it noise? Oh. Is it merging? Sometimes when storms merge, they can create what looks like rotation, but then it just ends up doing nothing. Is that like the smallest perfect little mezzo? Because it kind of doesn't look like noise. And it's kind of in the exact perfect, Liam says merge. Yeah, it looks like a merge, but I mean, look at this. On this tiny little cell. I've seen stranger things happen in the US. I've seen like single pixel. It'd be like this. It'd be like one bin versus another bin. Tiny little mezzo, tiny little CC dropout. There's a tiniest little tornado. I've seen wilder stuff like that happen before in the States. Like one single bin. This is called a bin. This one little rectangle polygon right here is a single. Actually, this is not even the true data source. Is it okay if I nerd out for a second? This is not even what the data actually is. You know what the data is? It's a single point in the center of this polygon. So when a radar beam sends out the beam and it gets the data back, it has a single point, a lat-long position, which is the absolute center of this polygon. And actually, on some other radar apps, we've noticed, we did some testing, and what's supposed to be in the middle of the polygon is actually here. It's on the edge of the polygon. So their accuracy is not up to 11. It's more of like an 8 or a 9. Whereas when we talk about in the settings here on Instant Weather Pro, we can go to accuracy to 11. We put the center point of the data right in the center of the bin. So that's where the data came back, and this is the polygon we built around this data point. So if you looked at actual radar data, it would just be a whole bunch of points, a whole bunch of dots out from, but that's not representative of actual weather. Weather is not one dot at a time. But yeah, so anyways, that's why we consider ours to be super duper duper accurate. We had to make it super accurate for Dr. Sills and the team at Northern Tornadoes Project because they're going back and trying to find the damage path. So if they're trying to find the damage path, you better make sure that that radar is in the right spot so that they're not like searching with their drones kilometers and kilometers away trying to figure out where the damage was. They're trying to make sure they're in the exact right spot to go search for that stuff. So yes, so that is why we made it uber accurate.
Adam and
still
Brennan,
strong winds on this.
I have
Sorry, go
to take off now. It's my husband's birthday, and I'm taking him out for dinner. So
Happy
well,
birthday,
to
Mike.
I
Happy
think we heard
birthday.
you.
Enjoy your sushi.
Yes, I'm very
Sushi?
excited. Yep.
From where? What sushi place?
There's a place in town called Teriyaki Town. It is phenomenal.
In,
Now
in
everyone's
Lindsay?
going to go
Teriyaki
mob
Town?
Alana.
Yeah, you'll never find me.
Okay, so Teriyaki Town. That sounds good.
Yes.
I just saw some 90. Oh, but anyways,
Anyways.
before I get distracted, bye, Alana. Bye,
Bye,
meteorologist Alana.
Alana.
Thank you so much for all your help. Thank you kindly. And bye, Mike. Happy birthday. Oh, that's cool. Happy birthday to Mike. 91.8 kilometers an hour wind gusts here northwest of Ursa. So this is still very strong winds here that is moving northwest of or east of Minden. And we have our damaging winds detected polygon on that. And some really strong winds over here north of Halls Lake, although the reflectivity is softer. Or the reflectivity here is softer, but the winds are quite strong. So this whole line could be bringing some pretty strong winds, although we're getting further and further away from radar, so it's harder and harder to tell how strong it really is based on radar because it's scanning really high up in the atmosphere. See, the radar beam kind of goes out straight, but the Earth, did I say Earth? The Earth curves, right? So the further you get away from where the radar is, the further it gets away from the surface, kind of thing, right? Because the Earth is a sphere. So, you know, it is actually a sphere. And then the beam goes out like this. Yeah, if the Earth was flat, then radar would be close to the surface everywhere. That would be easier. It's like what it is in Saskatchewan. Yeah, still strong winds. New radar update. Now we're back up again. 97.56 kilometers an hour on radar. If any of that is reaching the surface, we're talking about some really strong winds down there by the surface east of Minden. And based on the report that we had from Minden, those are probably pretty darn strong winds. Someone said their planters flew right off where they had them across the across their yard. Let's go take a look at the Barry storm. Or not Barry, sorry, but I guess it's South Barry. Ivy. The percentages have weakened on that storm, which is good. I like that. It's gone down to 6%. Good. It was up to 23 for a second. It just had the perfect shape. That's why machine learning was excited about it. It had the perfect shape. It had kind of a little mezzo on multiple tilts. And yeah, it's machine learning was like, okay, this storm is interesting. 23%. So yeah, it really did kick it up there. But yeah, 6%. 6% on that storm right now. So that's good. It is starting to weaken. I think it's actually basically outside of my little polygon. So I'm going to get rid of that severe thunderstorm potential polygon. But I'm glad I gave folks a heads up. We really try to do that here where we're like, hey, this storm has some potential to become severe. And then as you saw, several minutes later, a severe thunderstorm was issued by Environment Canada. So it's kind of like a heads up to things could get a little bit stronger. And then EC jumps on it, which is great. And then, and then if things continue to build, you've had this storyline of like minor rotation detected, tornado warning, it's a storyline of a progress. So, yeah, so we try to give those notifications. We call them instant updates. So that's our term for them. Trademark. That's our instant updates. We're trying to give instant updates on these storms in real time if we possibly can. So, let me jump to our all the events we have in the app. Give me just 1 second here. There we go. Okay, I'm going to get rid of severe thunderstorm potential on that tiny, tiny little storm. I'm going to keep the other polygons on this. Actually, no, I'm going to get rid of the Fenland Falls one. Yes, I'm going to get rid of this one here, and I'm going to keep that one because it's still looking pretty strong around the Haliburton area. Haliburton's probably got some pretty strong winds, especially east of Haliburton. East of Haliburton proper. I think things are slowly starting to calm down, which is nice. There's still some pretty strong storms out there. Still
until we see storms later this evening, maybe.
Maybe. I don't know. Maybe not. Jordan, by the way, thank you so much for sending that report. Yeah. Thank you for sending that report, Jordan. I appreciate it. It did kind of look like a little funnel cloud there, so I appreciate that report. But it probably, as you probably recognized when you were there, I don't think it lasted very long. Can you give me just 1 sec, Brennan? Can you take over for just 1 sec? I just got to chat with, I believe it's my wife. Just 1 sec.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, so I will pull up radar here. Give me a minute. Find it. There we are. I will pull up radar here. There it is. Yeah, it looks like Barry's gonna get a bit of a storm. Nothing concerning at the moment. There is a severe thunderstorm warning in effect for that cell to the south of Barry. Mostly going to the south end of Barry. Maybe hail is probably the biggest threat right now. Not seeing much in terms of wind. Just double checking to see what's going on in southwestern Ontario because we are watching this area for further development that models were indicating, but it's kind of questionable. But if they do fire, the environment actually probably a lot stronger than it was earlier today in this area if they do develop. It's questionable if they do. Just taking a quick look up here. We still have severe thunderstorm warnings in effect for Renfrew, Bon Chier Valley, Madawaska for that storm. Likely some hail. Definitely a hail core earlier in this one. Maybe a little bit of minor rotation on that scan. Hard to tell. It kind of disappeared on that one today. west of Greater Madawaska. And up in here over Algonquin Park, some storms. Still severe thunderstorm warning in effect for those, and quite the line of storms going into Quebec right now that's under severe thunderstorm warning. It looks mostly like wind related because this whole line stretching from northern Quebec all the way into eastern Ontario as it tracks to the northeast. Keep an eye on those. Oh, and Barrie just got a severe thunderstorm warning that was just issued. So that came up. But if you're in, let's say, Collingwood, for example, you just got the warning, but you're not going to get a storm. It's mostly just the south end of Barrie. Even if you're in the north end where Adam is, you're not really going to get much. Maybe a bit of rain, but it's mostly the south end of Barrie. Like Vine, Holly, Innisfil Heights, Barclay, Stroud, Innisfil. You're going to get some, maybe nickel, the quarter size hail. I'm not sure what the warning from Environment Canada is mentioning, but today seems to be about the hail risk as we've been seeing. We saw reports of hail east of Lake Simcoe that was like golf ball size hail. Very huge near Kirkfield earlier this afternoon. Just going to take a look. I thought I saw something again. Oh, it was over here. I don't think this is gonna. No, it looks like it's gonna stay on the U.S. side of the border. So there is some storms just to the southeast of Kingston in upper state New York. But these storms are tracking to the northeast and unlikely they will affect our area. Oh, there's little pop-up storms through eastern Ontario north of Kingston. We'll keep an eye on those ones. That's about it for now. For those storms. Keep an eye on those ones. Yeah, these storms keep trying to pop up to the southwest of Barrie, but they don't seem to be able to sustain much yet, because we have one near Arthur. There's a few pop-ups in southwestern Ontario near Listowel. They don't seem to be doing much right now. I think I turned off. Yeah, I had that off for later. There we go, that's much better. Whoa, what did I do? What? There we go. That's better. Just continue to watch. Probably the strongest storms right now are heading into Renfrew and Pryor. These ones probably have a possible hail with them. Greater Madawaska. Nothing too concerning on velocity data, so there's not like rotational concerns right now. Definitely some hail, heavy rain, bears getting more. Keep an eye on these storms tracking to the northwest of Bancroft, Maynooth, Barry's Bay. Yeah, it's fairly quiet right now. We'll see what these storms do as if anything else pops up for southwestern Ontario. Like I said, we could have multiple rounds of storms, but it's questionable if they will actually be able to sustain themselves because the storms so far don't seem to be strengthening at all as they pop up near Barrie, but we'll keep an eye on those. Yeah, for people asking about their particular location, basically the answer is the same for everyone. We could still see some more pop-up storms in southwestern Ontario over the next few hours that models were indicating. So between like Orangeville, Kitchener, down to Stratford, this area could see some more storms in a few hours if these cells can really get going, and then they will slowly track to the east and northeast towards like the Greater Toronto area into like Newmarket. Corfa Lakes could get more storms later, and then basically the storms to the north over central Ontario right now are expected to track into Quebec. So they won't be much of a concern for Ontario. Oh, Adam's back.
Oh, hi. What's
I'm gonna take
happening?
off
Looks like
my-
our. Oh yeah,
There we
perfect. It looks like the storm south of Barrie is continuing to weaken, which is
Yeah.
good. What did I miss, Bren? Anything? Probably nothing.
Basically, Environment Canada did issue a severe thunderstorm warning on the Barrie cell, but it doesn't look really like much. Maybe some hail. I'm surprised
winds are
they
still
went with
quite
the
strong.
whole severe warning.
Yeah, pretty weak. Look at Kenaway here, Ironsides. This is areas east of Haliburton, west of Bancroft. Now this storm's bringing some big time winds here. 101.52 kilometers an hour on radar. Again, that could be pretty high up off the surface. Let's go check from the. Oh, what's going on with that Renfrew storm? It was looking pretty good from the radar further away. Like when I checked it out from King, I know King's very far away, but like it looks pretty beefy and organized. But when you look at it from Franktown, it's a little bit smaller. A little bit of hail. Renfrew could see some hail with that one. That's going directly towards Renfrew right now. They're under severe thunderstorm warning, which is good. And so some hail and torrential rain and lightning for them. Really strong winds here for areas east of Haliburton. It continues to track to the north. East. Yeah, continues quite strong. Which radar is closer now? I think they're about equal. It's in the perfect triangle between Britt, King, and Franktown. And the only one that doesn't look strong is Britt. But if you look at Franktown, it's talking about 86, 85 kilometer an hour winds. If you look at King, it's talking about 100 and quite a bit here, 101. 100, but that's pretty high up in the atmosphere. This is basically in, like Brendan talked about, kind of this dead zone in the middle of all these radars where it's not really close to any one radar, and therefore it's hard to really get an idea of how strong it really is. Yes, so I want to take a look at a few different things. The storm south of Barrie is, it went down to a 3% tornado risk, only a 19% wind risk. Yep. But Environment Canada did issue a severe thunderstorm warning for that one. So that one was covered, which is good. I want to look at that Renfrew storm here. Wonder if it's about time for a song. Watch our numbers drop. We're at 7,827 people watching the live stream right now. Thank you very much for joining us. Appreciate it.
That is
Brendan thinks
being
that,
skewed by X
by
because
Twitter?
6,000 of
What is
that is on X.
Oh, okay. So we're nowhere close to that. Okay. So there's probably
Yeah.
about. Why
But
is it? They
it's
really got to
about
work. They really got to
2
fix that.
It's
Okay,
because Elon is probably inflating the numbers to make it look better.
Or they just don't have
That's
enough
basically what
developers
he
on that
does.
feature. I mean, that could be it. That could be it. But I mean, this is all being brought in back by the StreamYard API. So maybe they need to do their own. Like they need to take the numbers from YouTube and kind of convert it so they know what's the current concurrent numbers as opposed to that. Let's see here. I just want to take a look at this storm. There's some pretty strong storms still in Quebec, by the way, as well. The Renfrew storm. Oh, Renfrew. Where'd it go? There it is. By Calabogie. Only a 1% tornado risk on. It's pretty low. Just more like a wind risk there. Wind and hail. Muskoka Matt says, guitar comes out, I'm out too. I guess he doesn't like my singing. Wah, wah, wah. That's okay. That's all right. Ryan says 1,300 on YouTube. Cool. And I'm sure there's quite a few on Facebook as well too. Alexander says no one has said anything about Midland. I could have sworn you asked me about Midland earlier, but I didn't see anything going on there. Yeah, Midland's good. You're fine. Midland's fine. Midland. I think things are kind of starting to wind down, which is good. I'm getting that vibe. I'm getting that not only because I'm winding down, but I'm starting to feel that way. You start to get a feel for it when things start to kind of weaken. They're still going to be pretty strong up here in Quebec. Quebec has some pretty grumpy storms, lots of lightning, torrential rain, hail, lots of basically what we were dealing with earlier. Some little signs of rotation here up in extremely rural parts of Quebec as well. And way, way, way up here in the north. So yeah, there's definitely some decent storms in Quebec. We've got a few still fairly organized storms in Ontario, but those are probably moving out to Quebec and continuing to weaken. I don't think it's long until this warning is dropped for Barrie and Innisfil. I think that warning is going to be dropped real fast because it looks like it's getting even weaker and velocity looks pretty boring. So don't be surprised if Environment Canada drops those warnings for Barrie and Innisfil pretty quick. I would think. And again, back to county-based warnings being annoying. Collingwood is inside of the Barrie severe thunderstorm warning. So a tiny little storm that barely even goes into Barrie, Collingwood is getting a severe thunderstorm warning for. So again, when these become storm-based, that one is
like not even the north end of Barrie's getting anything. It's like just the south end, like the southern
I know. I'm in the
tip.
north end right now. It's like sunny. So yeah. Yep. So yeah, we continue to watch. It is kind of, I think it's winding down. I think we're in wind down time. We have 7. No, those numbers are incorrect. I see those numbers and I'm like, wow, I can't believe there's still that many people watching. But we'd have to probably go add up.
It's about 1,500-ish.
So there's only 300 people watching on Facebook?
1,000 on YouTube. 1,000 on YouTube. 200 on Ontario Storm Watch. 100 on Ontario Instant Weather Ontario.
I think a lot of people are coming over to YouTube, which is good, which is what we've been asking a lot of community members to do, is come on over to YouTube. So
consistently the highest one today.
Oh, good. Well, that's great. Thank you, folks. I appreciate that. Looks like severe thunderstorm warning has ended. Hey, who knew? Who knew? Let's see here. Who knew? Let me go to tilt 2 on this one. Nah, it's a whole lot of nothing. Yeah, things are pretty much winding down, folks. So I think probably not too long till we shut down the live stream. But that's okay. It's been interesting. We've been live streaming for 5 hours and 11 minutes. So
you will have to watch those ones in southwestern Ontario to see if they can do anything. Because let me check what the latest. There's a 8 supercell composite over, like a little tiny one over like Listwell.
I think,
and
I'm gonna go check
the
on the
VTP is growing. It's a 2, a big swath of 2 in southwestern Ontario right now, and the wind shear is only expected to get even stronger this evening.
But are we gonna get more storms?
The HER has more
development. I see what happened. So, yeah, so it was the warm front. The warm front is actually all the way up into Quebec now. I didn't see where it was earlier. This cold front, there's a cold front coming in, and it's basically positioned in Windsor at the moment. It's west of Windsor coming in. And so that could still force some more development. It could. Let me do some looking here. I want to look at a few different things to see if we're expecting a lot more activity here. Yeah, Brendan, Future Radar says like nothing. Literally nothing left in southwestern Ontario. Yeah, we got the environment there, but I just don't think we're going to have any more development.
Have you seen the HER? There's like a line
The
of
her
storms
has
that
been
develop at like 8 o'clock.
the
Although
her's
it
been
was
out to
pretty
lunch.
on point
Out
today
to lunch. Not really. I
with
mean,
those storms.
leading up to the event, it was kind of all over the place. Let's
Well,
see here.
this morning it was pretty on the nose.
No, you're right. It was pretty good. Oh, I see. It has kind of a pop up around 8. I see. Yeah, it still is trying to put even more activity. It kind of looks like it's behind the ball, though. So, hold on a second here. It kind of looks like what it's showing has already happened.
No, because it does
Yeah,
show
no.
the storms early, I believe.
Brennan,
Let me
go
look.
to the very first frame. You're on 17Z. Go to the very first frame of her. Where are the storms by Petawawa? It's not
They're
initiating
there.
properly. They're not. On 17Z, the very first frame of her, there is nothing.
I'm looking at
in Eastern Ontario.
21Z.
How are you? Maybe I didn't refresh this.
Oh, you're looking. I'm looking at the current one.
21? No. I'm not talking about the time inside the model. I'm talking about the run of the model. I'm looking at 17. The only one that has... Are you on Pivotal or COD?
Weather Bell.
Should probably... Oh, you're on the other one. Okay, are you looking at... What are you looking at? Oh, I see. We're already up to 19 now. Ah, are you looking at 18Z?
No, I'm looking at 21Z. Her.
No, okay.
That's like the model run.
The run. You're at 21. It can't be at 21 already. It's only at 19.
Yeah, it is.
On Bell, it's already at 21?
I'll show you in the chat.
Pivotal's only at 19. And
It's
and
21.
COD's only at 18. And you're at 21? No way. What?
Look at the forecasting chat.
How is that possible? How is Bell that far ahead? That seems strange. Why? Maybe COD's way behind, but Pivotal is usually on the ball. Like Pivotal's never that far behind. And they're only at 19Z. Which actually makes sense, because that's like, because 20 is 4 and we're already at 6 o'clock, right? So it should only be an hour behind. But it shouldn't be at 21 already. Really? That's odd. Okay, anyway, sorry. Go to the first. Let me see that. Is that the first frame? What you posted? Can you? Oh no, that's what Cole posted. Can you post me the very first frame of that run? I guess I can just load up Bell.
Mm-hmm.
That's the very first frame. Oh, I see. Hour 0. Huh. How is it that far ahead? I'm shocked. One second.
And then let me show you. If you look at the environment these storms are moving into once they form, if they do, that's the significant tornado parameter.
Sorry, I'm not looking at the screen yet. I'll come back to it in a second. Sorry, folks. We're just talking about some models, and as you can tell, I am shocked that Bell is that far ahead. That is wild. Yeah, but that storm. I'm looking at that run now, but the storm kind of blows up at about 9 o'clock and goes into Lake Simcoe by about 10 o'clock. And by that point in time, probably inhibition is going to be coming into play. I'm not sure that storm's
there's
really
decent environment.
Yeah.
Hard to say.
Oh, environment's good. Did you see the supercell index right at 21Z on that run? It was at 16. Wow. But when the next storm comes in, it's at a 5, and then it weakens right after. So from 01 to 02, which is 8 o'clock to 9 o'clock, it really goes, it gets weaker and weaker. The environment like falls apart. There's a little chance around 8 o'clock we might see a pop-up. Yeah. I don't know if hanging around for 2 hours, twiddling our thumbs, waiting for that pop
Well,
up.
we can always just like leave the stream up with music, and if needed, we can jump back in.
That's right. I forgot you were doing that. Oh, that's actually a good point. All right, let's do that. Okay, folks, we're not going to shut down the stream, but we are going to put on some tunes. We're going to put on some background music. I want to clarify that I did not choose any of this music. I listened to it, and it's all right.
I was gonna.
It's all right.
It's on my list, but I'm gonna scrape some of the songs you sung on earlier streams and use them as audio.
Oh, that's not a bad idea. That's actually a pretty good idea. I like it. Go for it. That's good. Yeah, make sure. Maybe I should go in there and pick the good ones.
It's on my list.
No. No, that's a good list. That's a good thing to put on your list. Megan sent a really long comment here. Thank you so much for you all being so dedicated to this during every major storm. We are always tuned in. Always appreciate how quickly you guys get your notifications out. Sometimes 20 minutes before Environment Canada can hit our cell towers to send out their warnings. It really helps to keep us safe when these big storms come through, and especially right when school is ending. It makes my family feel comfortable to know when we are able to let her leave school safely. Thank you so much. You're very welcome, Megan. Thank you kindly for writing that out. I really sincerely appreciate it. Crystal seems disappointed. She says no songs. All right, maybe I'll play a tune first. Should I play a tune? You can scrape this one. I don't know what tune I'll play. I haven't even considered it yet. Hold on. I'll play a tune first, Brennan, and then we'll throw up some music and let some radar rotate while we watch for this miraculous pop-up that her's expecting that other models are not. I don't know if it's going to happen. We'll see. I have a feeling it's not, but we'll see. I have a feeling it could be thinking of maybe these pop-ups that are already happening right now. But
maybe.
You never know. Maybe.
Or it could come a little earlier.
The her's been out to lunch, though. I can't believe Bell's that far ahead. Why is it that far off? Why is it 3 runs off at Pivotal? Maybe they're having an issue, but why are they and COD? You know what could be? COD and Pivotal could be getting their her data from the same place, and maybe Pivotal's or maybe Weatherbell's getting it from a different place, and that source is delayed. So that could be it. But that's good. I'm glad you noticed that. Cool. All right, I'm gonna tune the old guitar and play one song. Joanne says I just want a good. I thought it said song for a second, but she said storm. I just want a good storm. Muskoka says Thunder Rolls by Garth Brooks. Oh, no wonder you always turn off when I start playing because I'm not playing country. I see. Seth Manka says latest SBC mesoanalysis has Supercell Composite at 8 by Allison Berry at the moment. Yeah, the environment's still pretty strong, but it's interesting to watch how these storms, I guess, are just not really being forced. I don't know if maybe the cold front slowed down and we're not getting a lot of forcing because earlier on it was being real forced. But right now it seems like it's really kind of dialing back and not being as forced. So, I mean, you can kind of feel it and how slow the storms are moving and how they're dying off quickly, stuff like that. So, can you look at Ottawa, says Miriam? Yeah, I do want to keep actually an eye on the Renfrew area as well because there's some interesting storms heading through there. I guess you probably got a little bit of hail, I would assume, and some gusty winds, but yeah. And this storm north of Maynooth is also looking interesting still. Probably want to keep an eye on that one. That's probably the more organized storm right now that we should probably keep an eye on. So we'll keep an eye on that right now. Heading up towards Pembroke.
I should mention that the VTP is up to a 3 now over Shelburne.
And there are storms developing there, but again, they don't seem to be getting that excited. So even though the environment is like, oh, you know what's happening, I just realized it. Can you figure it out, Brennan? What's making the VTP go through the roof?
Is it the shear?
Try again.
The cape?
Exactly. See, when you have composite parameters,
Let me see what the
right?
cape is like. The cape is
if it's 4,000,
3,500 right now.
Exactly.
It's not 4,000
so when you have composite
anymore.
parameters, it says, I'm going to take these two things. So I'm going to take shear and I'm going to take cape, right? I'm going to take shear, and it's more complicated than this, but I'm going to take shear and I'm going to take cape. I'm going to squeeze them together and I'm going to spit out one number, right? And so in this case, when you have way too much cape and only a little bit of shear, you can still get a high number, or when you have way too much shear and just a little bit of cape, you can still get a relatively high number, right? But what's happening is the cape energy is so high that the VTP is just like, I have to give it a number 3 because there's just so much cape in the atmosphere. But when you don't have enough shear really driving the development of the severe weather, then the storms really kind of just don't get it together. So I think I'm just guessing. I haven't even looked at mesoanalysis to tell you, but based on the fact that there's 3,500 cape right now, I think that's it's inflating the numbers of the composite parameter. So it would inflate supercell, it would inflate STP, it would inflate VTP. All of those things are inflated. I think. Hunter said something. Have you ever seen the rain? Oh, I see. Amazing person 349 says a bit more forcing evident on satellite from Chatham to Barrie with more cumulus development, seeing a few cells initiating north and west of me in Kitchener, Waterloo. Okay. All right. Hey, it could happen. Again, it is a strong environment, regardless of the fact that it's inflated by cape. It's still having 3,500 cape still means we can have big storms pop up. So interesting. So Julian says, will Ottawa get any storms? It's possible. Lisa's asking about Ottawa too. It's possible. There are some little tiny pop-ups down by Perth. In fact, a tiny, tiny little storm is actually going through Ottawa right now, or heading towards Ottawa. It's a tiny, tiny little storm for ants down here. It's just a tiny little thing. It's going to head maybe through Western Ottawa. And there's some little pop-ups to the south. So yeah, there could be some more development in Eastern Ontario, and there could be some more development down here in the Southwest. Yeah, it looks like there could be some pop-ups. But again, we had that pop-up that went through Barrie, and it's supposed to have like this massive, massive environment, and it just was like, and then died. So I don't know. I'm a bit skeptical. Okay. Should I play a song? Oh, the sound canceling? Thank you, Crystal. Thank you so much. You folks are so helpful. Like Adam, turn on your reverb and turn off your background noise reduction. Yes. Sorry. I will do that. And then I have to remember to turn my reverb off, or like when I started the stream this time, there was randomly reverb like there is now. Watch. Check. I'm sure you can hear reverb. I can't hear it. Carissa says, how is Peterborough looking so far for the storm or a possible tornado? I think right now you're okay. I think you're good. Doctor says, reverb. Check. 1, 2, 2, 2. Should be some reverb there. All right. Shelby says Blackbird. We're gonna, you know what? I think we're probably gonna avoid playing other people's songs for a while, just because we're taking a drastic revenue hit every time I play a song by another artist. Like half the revenue of our live stream has to be given to Paul McCartney, who's just became a billionaire. So Pugsy the Pug says Blackbird. You know what? I think I played Blackbird enough times that we can go back and listen to. I should go back and try to find like the best time out of all the times I played Blackbird, which one kind of sounded the best, like technically, which had the best pitch and blah, 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 blah. And like Brendan's saying, we take a bunch of them, a bunch of old songs, maybe even just a bunch of my originals, and like clip them and then add them to the stream when I'm not here, which is cool. Matt Drew says, always look forward to a song, Adam. Thanks so much. Appreciate that. Shelby says, I'm good with that. Your songs are fire. Appreciate it. All right, what should I play? I'll play one tune for you. We're going to take a break. We're going to wait for to see if there is any, to see if there is any strong storms develop in southwestern Ontario, although I don't.
I was just reading the Environment Canada Watch, and they do say in it, they think a cold front this evening will produce severe storms. They still have the watch in effect for the GTA and that.
All right, it's possible. It's very possible. I mean, it shows stuff happening way, way later. I just don't know if it's going to happen in the window of, like, we're really going to see things really be strong. If it happens at, like, 9-ish, 8-ish, 9-ish, then it starts to get going. But at that point in time, it's, when storms start to get going at, like, 2 and 3 o'clock, then by the time 5 hits, that's the apex of daytime heating. You have so much heat at the surface. And that's when they can really, really explode. Whereas when you have storms start at like 8, 9 o'clock, it's like the sun goes down. They don't have any more daytime heating to work with. Yeah, they've got the existing environment there, but, you know, maybe with really strong forcing that can help. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. Patty says, please play Wayward Son in honor of my late brother. It describes him to a T. I love that song, by the way. I've learned every drum hit to that song. Carry on my wayward son. There will be peace when you're done. Lay your weary head to rest. Don't you cry no more. Hey, I don't know it on guitar, but I should learn that. Was it? Oh, maybe I do know it. Anyways, yeah. Why am I singing it when I actually know how to play it? But I don't know how to play it. How did I figure that out, hon? I think I got lucky. All right, let's see here. Whoa, Caleb says Shawville, Quebec, big wind trampoline is gone. Like just gone? Like you just can't see it anymore? It left? It just was carried away? Or is it like down the field or something like that? Or is it literally gone? Oh my goodness, that's not good. All right, I think I'm gonna play a song I wrote with my buddy Jamie Dibble. Him and I wrote this song. He wrote the structure to it, and I wrote the words to it. So Melissa says, play the one you wrote for your wife, please. I'll work on that for the next stream. I haven't polished it in a while, so I'm gonna mess it right up. Rick says tornado in Lisle, Lisle. I don't think so. Where is exactly Lisle again? Where is it? Caleb says still have to find it. Your tornado, your trampoline. My brain immediately goes to tornado with the letter T. Your trampoline is gone. It's just gone. You can't find it. Oh, by Borden. No, I don't think so. No, there's nothing going on right now. These storms are super weak. I would be shocked if there was a tornado in Borden at the moment. Based on radar, I don't see squat. There's no non-sup in place. I mean, there's an 8 of supercell, but you would think that if there was a supercell and a strong mesocyclone, we would see something on radar, and we see absolutely nothing. It's just some rain. So yeah, I don't think so. It could be Scud. If you can see what kind of looks like maybe a funnel cloud, it's possible that it's Scud, which could be like a fake funnel, which is not really rotating. It's just kind of hanging off the storm. Must be some pretty strong winds in Quebec, though. Wow. Whoa. Okay, I'm going to back this up and hit play. Actually, you know what? I'm going to put on our noise canceling first on Instant Weather Pro because... Where's noise canceling? There we go. Canadian radar noise reduction. I'm putting this on because you see all these spikes coming out of the radar. That's basically radio frequency interference, and I can get rid of that with our noise reduction. There we go. That's much better to look at. Much more pleasing. And then again, Environment Canada is actually fixing that finally with some radar upgrades, so it's sweet. I'm stoked about that. Okay, let's see if I can remember how to sing things. I'll do a verse and a chorus, and then maybe a bit more. We'll see. I need a little bit more water. It's been a lot of talking. 5 hours straight of talking, and then I have to sing. A long time ago, I used to... by the way, I took my earpiece out, so I don't know if Brendan was talking there, but probably not. A long time ago, when I was a professional musician, before shows, I would try my best not to talk. And clearly, I can talk nonstop for 8 hours straight, but I would try my best not to talk just so I wouldn't kind of turn my voice raw before I have to sing. But not with the live streams. I got to talk for 5 hours, 8 hours, play a song. Here we go. This one's called High Five. Make sure my mic's not too loud. There we go. Come as a passenger of mine, leave on the midnight train tonight. We'll meet at the station, I'll take your bag. lean on you. Leave your past and I'll leave mine. Leave it there, let's have a bit. Give me your heart. Give me your high five. Give me your heart. Give me your high five, yeah. So yeah, we're gonna wait for some storms in deep southwestern Ontario, or in south, not deep, but in southwestern Ontario and parts of central Ontario. We're gonna see if there's more development. So Brendan's gonna leave the live stream on. He's gonna leave some music going, and we're gonna continue to watch radar and see if that does happen. And if it does happen, which it could, models are saying it's possible. Some models say it's possible. Some say it's not gonna happen. So there's a little bit of controversy between the models of what's actually going to happen and my guitar playing, but yeah. Anyway, so we're gonna do that one more course, and then we'll do that. You ready? So everybody has to sing along though. It's the lyrics are give me a high five. Ready? Gotta sing high for it though. Give me a high. Thank you so much, everyone. We sincerely appreciate you joining us on the stream. I definitely have to turn my reverb off. Remember that? I turned my reverb off. Perfect. That's great. Thank you kindly. Awesome. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you kindly. Thank you, Samantha. Thank you, Shelby, Matt. Thank you very much. Let's see here. Robbie Ferguson says, tell me this is being recorded so I can prove to myself later that I'm not hallucinating. Well done. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you, Dr. Geek. Appreciate it. Thank you kindly. Thank you, everyone. Pugsy says, that was so amazing. I'm going to cry. Your voice is beautiful. Where can I listen to your music? I used to have a band called Atlantis Blueprint. So if you go on YouTube and you search Atlantis Blueprint, you can see a bunch of stuff I did when I was younger. And also, too, if you want to see my wonderful wife sing, she's incredible. She's an amazing singer. At the very start of COVID, we did a whole bunch of live streams. So if you go on Facebook and you search Amanda Adam Music, you'll see my wife and I just sitting with me and my guitar and her singing and us doing harmonies and stuff like that. And we did it all like so fast. She was like, okay, here's 5 songs and we're going to go live in like 2 hours. I'm like, and I'd have to like scramble and like figure out these songs really quick. So it's not perfect by any means, but her voice makes it perfect. So it's all good. Yeah, so thank you so much to everyone. We will continue to leave the live stream on, and if something gets really interesting, we will come back. But that may be the end of the stream. We'll see. We'll see what happens. It all depends on.
Do you have your earpiece in now, man?
I do have it in.
Okay, you can hear me. So what I think we're gonna do is I'm gonna remove Facebook and ads from the streams because we're going to switch over to YouTube, and if something does happen, we'll bring back Facebook, so you'll get the notification and everything.
That's a great idea, yeah. Yeah, actually, we had this whole idea of, like, let's live stream more on YouTube, because YouTube's going to push stuff out to, and then there was a bunch of folks that were like, no, please keep streaming on Facebook. And then we realized the sweet spot is we go live on YouTube. We go live on YouTube and Twitch at the same time. We kind of go live on YouTube as an early stream, and then when the bleep hits the fan, then we go live on Facebook. And then so when we notify everyone they're going live on Facebook, boom, you come to live stream, yeah, things are happening, severe weather is occurring, dangerous stuff is going on. So that's the perfect time to say, hey, everybody, come jump on the live stream because things are getting wild, right? So yeah, that kind of makes sense. So yeah, that makes sense. So Brandon's going to shut down Facebook. He's going to shut down
Yeah.
Um,
So if you're on Facebook
the
and you want to continue watching, go on to instantweather.ca/live, and they'll take you to the live stream on YouTube, and you can continue watching. If anything happens, we'll go back live on YouTube. I mean Facebook.
yeah, that makes perfect sense. And then we're not
Anyways.
stuck with the 8-hour limit, right? Because what if this happens right at the 8-hour limit of the live stream?
Yeah.
Right, and then all of a sudden it's going to shut down Facebook. We're going to have to start it again anyway. So that makes perfect sense. Okay, so buy Facebook, buy Twitter, and
Bye, Facebook.
and then buy Facebook, buy Twitter. We're not buy. We're still here. We're just like buy the live stream. But yeah. Anyways.
There we go. We're back.
I was like still chatting.
I
was still like, buy Facebook. He like totally cut me off right in the middle of me chatting.
Yeah, because you said by Facebook. I had to do it at some point.
Did you do it right as I said by Facebook? Because if you did it just as I said by Facebook, then it's fine. Because I kept saying things after that. Okay, just so
once
I didn't want it to be super
by
awkward.
Facebook, no, the second you said by Facebook, I hit the outro and took us off the stream, and then took them off the stream and put us back on.
Yeah, because the video
So now we're on
cuts us off
YouTube.
the stream automatically, right? Okay, cool. Okay, cool.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so throw up your random music that you got from. Is it this music that StreamYard provides us with?
Yeah, because everything else just
okay.
gives us copyright infringements, and it's just annoying to deal with. So StreamYard got all that figured out. So I'll put up some music.
Cool.
Boop.
It's like with some like club anthems or
Dance
something.
pop.
All right, we're gonna come back. Everyone's gonna be like with a soother in their mouth, glow sticks. All right, sounds good. I'm gonna jump off the stream. Thank you so much, everyone. Again, we'll be back if things get wild. We'll see what happens. Sectoral leader Cody says, "Is there still a damaging wind polygon?" Yeah, oh, there was. I think.
Oh,
maybe...
I already removed that. I saw that in the comments, and I removed it.
Oh, Brennan scrapped it for me. Okay, perfect. Thanks so much. Awesome. All right, thank you, everyone. We'll be back soon. Maybe.
Yep.
Maybe. Bye.
Maybe.
Hi. Things are getting more interesting. So, Brennan, can you go live on Facebook? Because these storms are starting to look pretty good. I think it's worth going live on the Book of Faces here. There's two areas that I'm concerned with. This down here looks like a downburst west of Alton. This is heading towards Rose Hill and McLeodville and Spearsville. And this right here, that is basically, it went through Beaton, and it's heading south of Bondhead. This is looking pretty darn strong at this point in time. Yeah. So there's that. Hopefully everybody's doing okay. Just tracking these storms. It is, oh no, we changed the music. No! Anyways, yeah, so things are, we've been watching. I've been watching closely. Everyone's saying, where are you? Where are you? Where are you? I'm watching. I've been watching closely. Let me move my microphone over here. It's a little bit out of the way. Uno momento. But yeah, there's a couple of areas of really strong wind gusts that are a concern, and I'm watching them quite closely here. Let's see here. Someone said, is Ottawa bad? I don't think anything's going on in the Ottawa region, but I do see a very strong wind gust right here. There has been a little bit of rotation with this storm, but it's not transferring to the low levels, which is really interesting. So if we look at it from radars that are further away, the rotation actually looked really impressive from the Buffalo radar. It looked really impressive from the Exeter radar. But when you go to the King City radar, which is right beside the storms, it's like barely any rotation at the surface. So there was enough rotation in the upper levels that we thought probably go minor rotation on it. Looks like Barrie could be getting some hail as well too here. As you can see, there's a storm moving in from the west.
Tornado warning.
Oh, tornado warning on the Newmarket one, right? Yeah, makes perfect sense. I'm not sure. Maybe they got a report, and that's why they've gone tornado warning.
Let me double check the description. It probably is just a cookie color
Radar.
one for now until they. Because
Radar
usually they
indicated?
update the description like a few minutes
bit later.
after issuing it. Let me see
Yeah,
what
I mean,
it says.
They usually have the full description. Oh, I see what you mean. Yes, sometimes they do the extra.
Yeah,
extra
it's just
update,
a cookie
right?
cutter right now.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm a bit surprised because I'm not seeing anything really super strong as far as rotation is concerned. But damaging wind gusts are certainly possible. So tornado warning from Environment Canada. Let's see here. And Shelby says tornado for Barrie. I don't think so. This Barrie storm, I'm not seeing anything strong for rotation on it at this point in time. Again, I'm not really seeing anything strong for rotation on any of these. Maybe they meant this Cookstown, but no, this would be at a weird spot for this rotation. This kind of looks like rotation, but it also kind of looks like noise. I'm assuming, Brendan, the locations impacted, I'm assuming is going to be like King City, Bradford. Is that what it's saying?
I don't know yet because
Oh,
it's
they
still
haven't
the
even added
cookie
that
cutter
line?
warning. They
What?
haven't yet.
Did you check our app?
Today, when they've been, I've been looking from our Facebook page and
Oh,
it hasn't been updated yet.
hold on. And the location search is working again. Yay! So now all the people that have our app, if you want to download our app now, it works much better.
And crashed it for another day.
Yeah, we're going to work on that. We're going to try our best to make sure that doesn't happen ever again, because that is super annoying. There's a lot of people that went to download our app today, and they couldn't search the location stuff. So have they updated yet? No, you're right. It is all cookie cutter. Yeah, it's still a cookie cutter for sure. So hopefully they update that soon. That would be good if they updated it. Yeah, so I'm a bit surprised, but you know, it's got a decent hook kind of shape on it. It definitely has some really strong wind gusts, so there's that. I mean, you can't deny the fact that we've got 84, 86 kilometer an hour. Just a few frames ago, it was even stronger. So if we go back, maybe, you know what? I bet you the tornado warning.
Oh, they extended it to Newmarket.
Okay, so yeah, new tornado warning to Newmarket.
And I believe we have the description now.
Okay, what does it say?
I just saw that it was continued, so we should have it, hopefully.
Right.
Yeah, we do.
Before you read that, I think this previous frame is why they went tornado warned on it, Because this kind of
Probably.
looked like it had some inflow, and there was really, really strong winds here. It looks more like a downburst to me, like 101 kilometer an hour winds heading east of New Tecumseh, but towards Bondhead. But this next frame is probably after they already issued the tornado warning for them. But anyway, so go ahead and read the description.
A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located near Bradford, moving east at 45 kilometers an hour. Hazards include 120 kilometer wind gusts and golf ball sized hail. Locations impacted include Newmarket, Bradford, Aurora, East Gwillimbury, Cedar Valley, Mount Albert, Mollintray, Newton, Robinson, Bondhead, Pickerton, Colson's Hill, Bradford, West Gwillimbury, Glenville, Queensville, Pleasantville, Westwood Corners, Pine Orchard, Holt, and Pine Orchard Station. So if you're in any of those areas I just named, please seek shelter.
So, yeah, there is a downburst as well south of Orangeville that's tracking to the northeast that I'm quite concerned with at this point in time. I'm going to make a polygon for that one and go damaging wind risk for it. And I'm looking at it right here. You can see it. It is this actually has stronger winds now than the tornado warn one. 94.68 kilometers an hour west of Alton, and this is tracking to the northeast. Yeah. So those two storms are pretty darn strong. This one actually is the stronger one at this point in time as far as winds are concerned. Although that the storm that they put a tornado warning on it is really close to radar. It's almost too close to radar. So that might be impacting our ability to take a look at what it's doing here. But look how strong these winds are going. They're tracking, if you're in Melville, Alton, Rose Hill, McLeodville, Spearsville, lots of villes, Tamarack Estates, and maybe even Orangeville, because it's tracking right up towards there. So this one is looking really strong at this point in time. I'm going to send a notification for that one. I'm going to go red, actually, because it's the strongest storm I'm seeing in the area. Oh. Okay, still there. Not as strong. Oh, that just weakened. So I think I'm going to... I mean, it's already all under a severe thunderstorm warning. It looked real good down here. It started to track, increase in strength. It could have definitely done some severe wind damage east of Marsville, north of Hillsburg. And then, but on the latest frame, it just kind of fell apart a bit. So it has weakened a little bit. Let's go take a look at the tornado warn storm. Again, we're getting really close to radar, almost too close to radar. Might be affecting our ability to really take a good look at it. So we'll go take a look at a different radar. We'll look at Exeter here, and Exeter is not really a great way to look at it. Hold on, give me a sec. But yeah, I guess the her was right. You said never doubt the her.
Indication for the her.
There's been lots of times that the her has been wrong, so it's all good. It goes up and down. But yeah,
It's actually been pretty good. I think it was pretty good yesterday too. It got that Ottawa storm.
Yeah, that's right. It did nail that Ottawa storm. Actually, a lot of models did. People are asking about Barrie. Barrie right now, there's some hail. There is, I mean, if you're looking at velocity, you're like, oh, this was rotation. But you see this divide of weaker signals in between the velocity members here. I'm not really super duper concerned with Barrie right now. There's definitely some gusty winds in there. But even Tilt 2 really paints the picture of there's not really that much going on with that Barrie storm at the moment. So there's strong winds. There definitely could be some strong winds in there. It's under severe thunderstorm warning from Environment Canada. But I'm not really that excited about that Barrie storm so far. We'll see what happens as it develops. Give me 1 second here. Dun, dun, dun. Okay. All right. Oh, that is interesting. I just got... oops. Hold on a second here. Let me switch back. Sorry. I just got a new update for VirtuWeather. That's what you might have saw in the background there. So if I go quickly to the forecast again, let's take a look at the forecast. I forgot that whole side of my screen was up. There we go. Sorry, give me 1 second here. Just a moment. Let me put that into a different window. Yeah, I just got, our developer just sent me an update for VirtuWeather, so, which actually fixed the Canadian radars that were down. So I'm going to download that right now and see if we can load that up. That would be cool to take a peek at. Give me just a moment. I will download that in the background. Go. Okay. Okay, that should take a few minutes there, and then I'll have that up. All right, so that was your forecast again. Still in place. This particular forecast is still going because these storms are still kicking it up a notch. So tornado warning storm south of Angus down towards the Newmarket areas. Let's go back to Instant Weather Pro and take a peek at it. Thank you to all those who have subscribed to Instant Weather Pro today. Quite a few folks have done that. And again, hopefully Teresa was able to send the instructions out to you quickly. Huge thank you to Teresa for doing all of that legwork to make sure that everybody is able to use Instant Weather Pro. So again, kudos to her and everybody who has subscribed. Appreciate your support with this project. It's a very exciting project, and we're trying our best to make sure that everybody is okay. That is the plan. Trying our best to keep folks safe. So yeah, still really strong winds tracking into the Orangeville area. They have weakened a bit, but I saw an 86, I think, in there. Somewhere in there. 86.4 kilometers an hour. So really strong winds still heading towards Sleswick. Up to eventually maybe towards Tottenham. And yeah, this storm tracking through Bradford, Queensville, under a tornado warning from Environment Canada. Looking pretty darn strong. It's hard to get a great look at it on radar because it's so close to the radar station. So let me see here. If we go to tilt 3, tilt 4, yeah, some really strong winds, a little bit higher up. That might be give a better indication of what we're dealing with there. But yeah, let's just go through the comments. Hold on a second. Mike says tornado warnings in the Severn area. What?
Severn just got a severe thunderstorm warning, so maybe that was it.
Yeah, maybe that's what you're thinking of. You might be seen on TV, but the tornado warning is not for Severn. Not for Severn.
Yeah, my guess, if you're watching like CTV Barrie, for example, it would probably be playing in that whole area.
Yeah, Sonny says tornado warning for Angus and Innisfil. Yeah, Angus and Innisfil is fine. You are fine in Angus and Innisfil. You're not the problem. The storm that is the problem is going to be this one down here, heading through Bradford and maybe kind of sneaking into the Newmarket area. And also this storm down here, just this little one near Orangeville, seeing some really strong winds on that one. Velocity is so noisy. Look how noisy this is over here. It's really difficult to read noisy radar. It's a pain in the butt. Okay, we have an update. Still kind of has a little bit of a hook on that Bradford storm, the one that's under. This is the one that prompted the tornado warning, not these storms to the north. Yeah, Barrie looks even weaker now. It's got an interesting look to it. Obviously, Barrie's going to get lots of rain, but not seeing anything as far as rotation is concerned for the Barrie storm itself. 1 second here. I'm going to jump over. Okay. Okay. Cool. So. Lindsay says her best friend in Bradford got an emergency alert on his phone. One second here. All right, so where were we? Yeah, these storms are certainly interesting. Lots of rain, lots of lightning, maybe some hail. The lightning videos have been pretty wild. Oh. Barrie's getting a tornado warning now? Really? Brennan, what's happening?
I haven't seen anything come through yet.
I just had it on my phone. It just went bam, 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 bam. I just
Yeah,
got
I
it.
heard that,
Maybe because I'm
because I'm
close to the warning itself?
Does it say tornado warning on your phone, or is it a severe thunderstorm warning?
No, it came through tornado warning.
Okay.
I just got tornado warning in Barrie. I don't know what. Barrie's, from what I can tell, Barrie's getting some rain. There is this little interesting signature here over by Shanty Bay. It's pretty disconnected from the storm. I'm not excited about it as far as rotation is concerned. It's like, okay, I don't think they warned it. It's not a tornado warning. Like, why am I getting a tornado warning in Barrie for a tornado warned storm that's down by like Newmarket? What is happening? Anybody? Can anybody help me out here? Someone?
Yeah,
Somebody
because
help?
there's no tornado warning for Barrie, from what I can tell.
Yeah, there's no tornado warning for Barrie. So why am I? I mean, am I close enough to it? Like, I'm like over by the hospital.
But you should have gotten it a lot earlier if you were.
I should have got it when it was issued for Innisfil. That's right. Oh, did they issue it for like Simcoe? No.
But that doesn't go through Alert Ready.
Oh, that doesn't go through Alert Ready.
That's only
That's
for
right. That's only through our app. That's right. What is happening, folks? What is happening? Anyways, nope. My wife is messaging me. All right. Yeah, Cole's pointing out that the tornado warning is south of Barrie. Yeah, so you can see it right here. You can see the tornado warning, exactly the perfect outline, which is right here. Barrie, for some reason, just got a tornado warning, but there is no tornado warning for Barrie, folks.
I just checked Environment Canada's website, and they don't have a tornado warning either for Barrie, so...
There is no tornado warning for Barrie.
Ghost tornado warning.
Okay, folks. Okay. Anywho, let's go back to the storm.
This is why I'm really skeptical of polygons working with Alert Ready.
Well, it's going to work better than whatever we just got, because there's not even a tornado warning for the Barrie area.
Exactly.
And it's got to work better than that. But maybe they'll take a look at it and try to rework it. Good thing we go live, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my goodness, what is happening? Okay. Okay, we're watching here. We're watching, folks. This whole Bradford... I'm still, I mean, you know, we've done this for a while. I'm not seeing any, I think from this point, from how far it is from the radar, we should be seeing a really strong mesocyclone. I'm just not seeing it. Like, where is it?
I don't know. I find that Canadian radar is really bad when the storm gets really close. Like, in America, their radar is really good as the storm gets close, but here it just gets more convoluted the closer it gets to the radar.
And it's not like this radar's close to the ground. It's in King City, which we've all driven by, the golf ball. It's like really, really high up, so it shouldn't... I don't know where all this noise is coming from. It's so annoying. It's so unnoising. That's a terrible joke. Yeah, so there's still really strong winds here near Star. I didn't know Star was a place, but heading up towards Sleswick and Palgrave and Balcroy, and those are still pretty strong winds. So far, there's a lot of heavy rain. There's more development now here of a storm that maybe could be heading towards New Utah and maybe towards the Aurelia area. Oh, good, we got a new update on radar. Thank goodness. And there's no rotation for Barrie. Let's go see the storm that's under tornado warning. There seems to be something missing today. I was talking about this with the team earlier because, you know, even the machine learning was talking like tornado percentages in like the 20s and the 30s. And they're all like, why aren't you that excited, Adam? I mean, like this storm right here. This storm right here is tornado percentages is 24 right now. Even the Barrie one was 11. Like, why is machine learning getting so excited about it? I think it's probably because the upper levels. We were looking at it and... Yeah, we were looking at it, and one second here. It seems like, you know, from the radars that are far away, so from like Buffalo, that's very far away. I mean, it's not even showing anything in the high levels. Like, what? I mean, yeah, I don't know. There's some storms coming in from, oh boy. Stuff over Lake Erie looks interesting. Oh, my wife just said she's watching my live stream. Hi, Amanda. Dinner was really good, by the way. Thanks. It was delicious. We had fish.
There's a little pop-up storm just popped up over Norfolk County.
Over Norfolk. Our friends, the Norfolkers. Did you see what's going on over Lake Erie?
I see that, yeah.
That doesn't look very good. But then you look at it from Cleveland and you're like, eh. Something's going on today, folks. There's something's missing. Out of all the strong rotation signatures we've had today, okay, the very first storm of the day, that was a wild downburst. That definitely connected with the surface, moved really, really fast. A huge path of damage. People probably out of power for a while on that one. It was strong. But
there may have
since,
been a downburst like a few, like maybe in 30 minutes ago as it went through Beaton. There was that.
Oh,
like,
yeah, that's true.
signature.
No, that is true. That could have been, actually, I think that's more like a microburst because it's just a really, really small signature. I think that very, like the microburst, the downburst today, they are actually happening. But every mesocyclone we've seen, all the tornado potential earlier, we haven't seen any reports of a touchdown. There's something missing today for tornadoes to actually occur. You could have all the ingredients in place. You could have a ton of cape, you have a ton of shear, you have everything that's supposed to be in place for this to happen. And this happens in the US a lot where they have everything in place. And they're like, where's the tornadoes? It's, Mother Nature decides when it's going to show up and not. It comes down to, I guess, maybe not enough low-level shear. I'm not sure. It's just like, it's just happening. Like, we should have seen what we were looking at earlier. Buffalo looked like the strongest rotation I've seen in a long time. And then we go over to the King City radar, and it's like, meh. It's like, nah, nothing happening here. So I don't know what's going on there, other than people honking their horn at Brennan's house. Yeah, so folks, I'm sure you're like, what's happening? Tornado warning? But I don't know. I'm not seeing any super organized rotation. Correct me if I'm wrong. Has anybody had any tornado damage or anything? I'm just really not seeing any strong rotation with these storms. So I don't know what to tell you, folks. If there was something really, really exciting right now happening on a radar, I would be losing my mind, as I often do. But something about me today is just like big doubts. Even Brennan's like, how come you're so anti-excited about today? And
it's our new thing. Is it going to be a hype day or is it going to be a no hype day?
This is an anti-hype
and
day.
No bones day.
Other than the downburst, the downburst and the microburst, those are legit.
You
quite
started
sure.
with a hype day. I think you were on the hype train, and then it slowly diminished.
The train is slowing down. I've been sitting at the station, just kind of like twiddling my thumbs, waiting for some big, strong mesos to happen. I don't know. We try to be, try to be no hype, folks, because we just want to give actual facts here. Here are the percentages. Here is the storm. Here is the velocity data. What we're looking at. I'm just not seeing it. Like, where is it? I'm on tilt 2 and there's nothing. I'm on tilt 1 and there's nothing. Like, I'm just not seeing it today, folks. So this is my opinion. I could be totally wrong. There could be tornadoes, I guess, but I'm just not seeing it.
Yeah.
Folks.
Always take tornado warnings seriously.
Of course. You should always take tornado warnings seriously.
And the people revving the engines outside my building agree too.
Are they agreeing to that? I don't know.
Yeah.
We've live streamed for like a decade now. So I don't know. I guess I start to accumulate all this information into my brain as an ensemble of data. And when I'm just not seeing it, I'm just not seeing it. It's not getting old cranky. If there was strong rotation, I'd be all over it. Brennan, do you see a strong mesocyclone anywhere?
No. Earlier, it was really interesting on like Buffalo, like higher up in the storm. Like that
was so interesting. It was so interesting, and again, it looked really interesting for that one frame. There was one frame where I think that's why Environment Canada put out a tornado warning, because this one frame. Let me go back,
because that came. Yeah, that frame right there.
This is the frame.
That's what prompted it.
I think this is what prompted. Yeah, because it looks like there's a bit of inflow here. If I go to tilt 2, it was right near Bonhead, between Bonhead and Beaton. It was like, okay, like likely a microburst, but there is some inflow. It's right in the notch of this kind of a hook. So them putting a tornado warning off of this exact data, I agree with. I think, okay, that makes sense. But ever since then, it's been and gone to a whole lot of boring. Yeah, I don't know. It looks like it's weakening, which is a good sign. So, yeah, there's that. Tim says, thanks for live streaming this. It really helps keep us informed. You're very welcome. Amanda just messaged me and says, you are old and cranky with a lot of smiling, laughing faces.
See?
I'm only 40. Like, I'm just like halfway-ish there. Not that cranky yet. Those darn kids and their tornadoes. Let's see here. I'm not there yet. Simcoe is kind of boring. What's happening over Lake Erie, kind of, at least from Exeter radar, but again, from a radar far away, it looks amazing. From the radar close by, it's like, I don't know. Should we just play some songs or something? Like, what's happening here? SDG says microburst in Lyle earlier today. I can believe it. It was super, super strong earlier for sure. Super chat. Thank you so much. Jim says, appreciate you hanging out with us while half are panicked, the other half are out taking pictures. LOL. I'm all for supporting streamers like yourself to keep her going. Thank you so much, Jim. It's very, very kind of you. Didn't have to do that, but we sincerely appreciate it. Going through the comments. Wow, there's a lot of comments, folks. Everyone's asking about their area.
Yeah, I think we have more people on the stream right now than we have had the whole entire day.
Earlier, I know, I saw that. There's like 6,000 people on the stream right now. What's up, 6,000 people hanging out with us at 10 o'clock at night? Thanks for coming over.
And that's not even
to our place.
The numbers.
Maybe. What does it say on X?
I didn't.
Did you go live on X? Oh, there you go. So these are legit numbers. There's actually 6,000 people
watching. I wanted my
watching.
legit numbers.
Yeah, not the inflated X numbers. Somebody said Barrie is wild right now. I mean, there's obviously there's a lot of rain, and that is, there's a lot of rain. So there's that. There's probably some small hail.
Oh, Environment Canada was warning golf ball size hail in their warning.
I mean, it looked again back to that one frame. It looked pretty darn good. That one frame is why we went live. As soon as I saw that frame, I was like, okay, we're going live because it's looking good. And then it just kind of fizzled away. They have taken the tornado warning is now gone for or is it gone, or did they reissue a? Why am I seeing kind of a red underline here?
It's just being covered by the severe thunderstorm warning for some reason.
Oh, they put a new severe thunderstorm warning out, and that kind of like covered it. But yeah, I kind of see it underneath there. Is it still there? It's like if you search like
it's still there.
So if you search Beaton on our app,
I haven't gotten any.
Oh, any ended?
No, I've been watching.
Let's see here, Beaton.
Oh, speaking of which, they just replaced it. So the tornado warning has been ended for both. So there's no more tornado warning.
Okay, let me hit F5. Let's refresh this. Come on. Mapbox is being slowed. I don't know what's going on. It should refresh faster than this.
Maybe it's coming to join the anti-hype train.
Yeah. Okay. Tornado warnings have been dropped, which makes perfect sense because the rotation, it was there and then it was gone. It was a very, very brief instance of maybe some rotation, but the tornado warnings have been dropped, folks. Yeah. Bronkus says turn off the sirens. Do you mean like the Amber Alert for your phone? Is that what you're talking about? We don't have any control of that. That's entirely Environment Canada. Jennifer says just got a tornado warning in Elmville 2 minutes ago. Are you sure that wasn't the ended? All right. Well, did it say it's still tornado warning?
Why would Elmville be getting a tornado warning? Because
why is
they're
Elmville
like
getting
way
it?
north.
Yeah, they're like way up
But
here.
they like accidentally send it to the entire Barrie area?
Remember, because I got it too. The entire Barrie area. I bet you Collingwood got it too. Let me know if you're in Collingwood and you got a tornado warning. There wasn't even a tornado warning issued for that region. What is happening? Just a Goofy Channel says, Adam, how come Northern York was under a tornado warning, but Woodbridge is clear? Your guess is as good as mine. The only place that should have had tornado warning is the storm that went through Beaton towards Bradford. That's it. If you got a tornado warning anywhere else, you weren't supposed to get a tornado warning anywhere else. I don't know what is going on. Don't know what is going on. Let's see here.
Yeah, here's a comment. My friend got a tornado warning for staying or close to Collingwood.
There was no tornado warning for the Barrie region. Why are people getting tornado warnings when there's no tornado warning? Can we all be frustrated together?
I wonder
Let's all be
if the
frustrated
person at Alert Ready hit the wrong button and sent it to Barry instead of...
Yeah, but there's no big red button that does this. There's no like guy sitting at Alert Ready that's like, oh, it's Environment Canada issues it. It automatically gets ingested in the system. It automatically gets sent out. Oh, and then Heather says, I didn't even get a warning. I'm on Wasaga Beach. So some people, I got it. Here, which service? I'm on Bell and I got it. Are you on Rogers and didn't get it? I think my wife got it.
Maybe
on
Rogers is
Rogers.
like sending them out to make up for the test alert that didn't work.
See, and this is what I'm seeing too now. Somebody on Twitter just posted Environment Canada has issued a tornado warning for Simcoe County, and they're referencing an article from earlier today. Please, people, please make it stop. Make it stop. Hold on a second here. Oh, and Hayden says, I never got a tornado warning in northern Barrie. I'm in northeastern Barrie, and I got a tornado warning. And there was no tornado warning.
Yeah,
for,
Cole says CTV just reported all of Simcoe County was under a tornado warning.
Just reported that? Elizabeth says, is Barrie done for the night? I mean, yeah. I mean, there's some storms like to the west. But they're probably not going to hit Barrie. I think Barrie's fine. Go to bed, Barrie. You're drunk. And it's only a Wednesday. You need to get help. Honestly.
Isn't that a normal night for Barrie?
A normal night for Barrie here. This still looks interesting. I mean, it's still under severe thunderstorm warning. It's kind of some gusty winds, but they're like way out in front of the storm, so it's just kind of inflow. Yeah. I don't know, folks. I don't know what to tell you. It's a hot mess tonight. A hot mess. One second here. Getting messages left, right, and center.
Oh my.
Oh boy.
I see the article that CTV posted. It has the headline, Tornado Warning Issued for Simcoe County. Do you know what picture they used for the article?
A giant looking tornado from 1972. I know. It's
the Barrie 1985 tornado.
No, by the way, that's not yeah, but that's not the picture of that tornado. That's a picture that they
that's
used.
what it says in the caption on there. It says the worst tornado in Ontario was this one in Barrie in 1985.
But that picture is not even. There is no picture of that tornado. I have the only picture. I have the original picture. If you've been with our community for a long time, you know that many years ago, the person who took the only picture of the Barrie storm cell, he took it from Oro. I believe his name is Greg. Gary. Sorry, Gary. Yes. He actually gave me the original. I scanned it. It's super high resolution. I have the only photo of the Barrie. I actually have it in my possession.
It's even worse because in the article, they say the areas most likely at risk are Barrie, Aurelia, Newmarket, and Orangeville.
Oh my God. What is happening? Please. Can people please? The night shift is having some problems at a few different places, honestly. What is going on, folks? Folks, you know what? At the end of the day...
The night shift curse is spreading from Environment Canada to other organizations.
At the end of the day, we can always come out and hang out with us over here at Instant Weather, and we'll have a jolly good time.
As we yell at all the people misreporting the...
Kraken says, go drunk, you're home.
I love how we just had a debate over you being grumpy, and now you're just like yelling at people for the last.
Now I'm just like, get off my lawn. You know what I mean? Yeah, exactly.
Get off my tornado warning.
Oh, my brother is on Twitch. My brother said EC was just hoping to beat Adam calling a tornado Barry tornado.
This is why we can't have tornado
Jesse.
warnings this late at night, because we
I
get
love my
instant
brother.
weather
So
after
funny.
dark.
Oh, instant weather after
Commentary.
dark. All right. We need some disco lights. Here we go. Nick said he said go to bed, Barry, so I'm sure you're good. Yeah, it's time for Barry to go to bed. Oh, Daughter of the King says, I was in the 1985 Barry tornado. Yeah, that was horrifying. That was horrifying. I was only 2 years old, but that was horrifying. Absolutely. Environmental says we need after dark merch. I'm glad you're safe, by the way. You stayed safe, by the way, there, Daughter of the King. Yeah, that was terrifying. My goodness. Nosferatu says, time for the guitar. I think so. I think we need to play everyone to sleep. We need to play some gentle tunes. Let's play everyone to sleep here. What is happening? Oh no, Karen. Oh no. She says red screen in French only, and the message keeps repeating itself with Bell as a service provide. Has been a continuous loop since 9/28. Karen just wants to watch her shows, and it's been a non-stop tornado warning that doesn't even exist anymore. And Karen, where are you located, by the way?
English.
And it's not even in English. Sacré bleu. Oh my goodness, what can you do? Oh boy. By the way, that's not actually a swear word. Just so you know. It was something from a TV show, supposedly. Yeah.
Watch it be a swear word?
No, it's not. I've talked to many people who are first language French, and they said, no, it's kind of silly, and nobody even uses it. Except for me. I use it. That's right. I use it because I can't speak French. Although my son's he's taking French, so maybe he'll teach me some. That'd be good. All right, so what's happening here, folks? Someone said bookend vortex. Let's see here. Hayden says, can Aurelia go to bed, Adam, please? I got to put the whole community to bed here. Okay, hold on a sec. Aurelia. You still got some storms. You're still under severe thunderstorm warning. There's a little bit of hail, maybe some gusty winds, torrential rain, and some lightning. Lord says, can we see the picture? No, you don't want to see that picture. You can see it. Just go to Twitter. Someone posted it on Twitter. Just go to Twitter and search hashtag OnStorm, and you'll see that photo. But oh my goodness. Dakota says, can somebody tuck me in? Somebody tuck me in. I have to tuck in the community here. Adam, please, can we sleep in Newmarket? Nobody's allowed to go to sleep. We must stay up all night together. Ryan says, oh, can we see the picture of the bear? Oh, of the berry tornado. Oh, you mean that only photo I have? I can bring that up for you. Give me just a second. I'll find that. Sud sent in a super chat. Thank you so much. Scrub through time on Exeter velocity. Why is it growing so much everywhere? On Exeter velocity? Let me see. I mean, Exeter's pretty far away. Don't forget. Don't forget. Exeter's pretty far away. Why is it growing everywhere? I don't know what you mean. Growing?
Maybe like the storm is growing?
The storms are like building? Let's see. Yeah, I mean they're shifting and merging and developing, but just so you know, folks, I don't see any rotation anywhere. Maybe there's some in the States. I'm not seeing zippity doo dah in our region. There was that storm down by Lake Erie. This does look interesting down by Lake Erie. But when you look at it from US radar, it looks pretty boring again. Now, there's some strong winds in there, though, actually. Let's look at it from Cleveland. Let's see here. What's going on from Cleveland radar? I didn't see anything last time I was there. Like some pretty strong winds. They've got a marine warning on it. Oh, yeah, there is some really strong winds, actually. So we'll see what that does as it heads maybe up towards Niagara, maybe? These storms might kind of track into the Niagara region. So Niagara, and we talked about that earlier, Niagara might see some interesting storms overnight. So we'll see what happens with that. Let's see what machine learning is saying for that. 0 tornado risk on those storms, but like 8% wind risk on them. Yeah, it's been interesting. Today was a good example of machine learning being maybe not perfect, because there was times where, what is somebody posting on Twitter? The tornado just passed Bonhead. What are you talking about? All I see is a thunderstorm in their video. I don't see any tornado. What are they talking about? Tornado just passed Bonhead. Is that all we do now? Is we just go live and talk about what isn't happening.
Isn't that
Seriously.
basically our whole thing? We just calm
Everybody's-
people down and tell them you're not
Well,
in
we like to
danger
calm
most
people
of the
down.
time.
Laura with a super sticker. Thank you so much, Laura. Appreciate that. Very, very kind of you. By the way, if you're not on our YouTube channel, can you please come over to YouTube? Come on over to YouTube. I know you love Facebook. We're still going to go live on Facebook. But if you could come over to YouTube, hit the subscribe button. I think we hit 17,000 subscribers on YouTube. We're trying to build up our YouTube channel because there's a whole community on YouTube that isn't really on other social medias. So we're trying to like develop that, build it up. And we really appreciate it if you'd come on over. Just search for Instant Weather on YouTube. Or if you go to instantweather.ca/live, it'll take you to our Instant Weather YouTube page. Head over there, hit subscribe, hit like on the live stream if you like it. If you don't have to hit like. But Crystal says lullaby time. Everybody's asking if they can go to bed now. This is everybody's main concern. Are we able to go to bed now? I think everybody can go to bed. I mean, there's severe thunderstorm warnings out there, but I'm not seeing anything very exciting. Shannon says, thanks for all you do. Go to bed, Barry, you're drunk. Laughing faces. Thanks for helping us rest well when things are crazy. By the way, Southwest Barry, the lightning has decreased and not raining at all. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. And that's an adorable cat.
I just saw that the severe thunderstorm warning has been extended to the northeast to include parts of Kawartha Lakes, Muskoka, that area.
Let me hit F5 and refresh. And what's with Mapbox? Load up faster, Mapbox. Come on. It's normally fast. A Swifty Boy coming in with House Cooks Down, future looking storm-wise, and a super chat. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Canna says, how do we send stars? I only think you can send stars on Instant Weather Ontario. I don't think you can send stars on Ontario Storm.
Yeah, for some reason it's broken
reason.
on Ontario Storm Report. And not report,
don't know.
watch.
Yeah, we don't know why it's doing that. So, but if you go to our other Facebook page called Instant Weather Ontario, you should be able to send stars. And thank you so much for considering that. Thank you kindly. Kraken goes Sharknado in Orangeville. Are you watching it? Is that what's happening? John says, can I sleep now? I'm scared and tired. Everybody's fine. We're all good, folks. Just so you know. Seems to be a lot of intoxication this evening. But let's go on. There's a little interesting hook here.
Night.
For a Wednesday night, people, you're gonna need to seek help. If you're getting hammered on a Wednesday night, it's time to seek help. Because I'm gonna go ahead and say that your liver does not appreciate it, and we should be good to our livers. You know, you can't spell liver without live. I don't know. It's terrible. Rush sending in a super chat. Thank you so much, Rush97. Appreciate it. Thank you kindly. Really, really appreciate it. Everybody wants to know if they can sleep. Adam, can I sleep in Newmarket? I mean, you can sleep probably wherever you want, as long as it's legal. Like if you want to go, if you can go sleep really anywhere, like out in the forest somewhere if you want. But I mean, can you? You're saying what you're actually asking is, are the storms bad enough that I can't go to sleep? And I mean, there's some severe thunderstorm warnings.
It might be hard in
gusts.
Newmarket if you're like getting like thunder and lightning.
Yeah, it might be tricky. You might have to. You know what my trick
You
is?
can sleep. The question is if you can.
I do the AirPod Pros because they got the noise canceling, and then I put on white noise. So the noise canceling plus the white noise, I can't hear a darn thing. I mean, which is also probably dangerous if something was like really.
Yeah, I was just
really
gonna
intense.
say like, yeah, until
Something
you die
bad
in a
happens.
house fire
or something like that. Thanks for putting that out there, Brendan. Appreciate that. But no, it's okay. Amanda doesn't wear AirPods, so she can just like shake me and then wake me up. So they'll shake me. It's fine.
I couldn't do that. I just enjoy the sirens all night
Oh,
long.
also you sleep mask, right? So sleep mask, AirPods, white
that's
noise.
a game changer. Sleep
I'm
mask.
gone with all that.
I get everyone onto the sleep mask.
Dervisher says subscribe. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. John says I just put on my tornado pajamas for no reason. It probably causes more anxiety, Brendan, that people can hear sirens outside of your condo. Sal says, great job, guys. Thanks for the work. Intense activity here in Barrie. Cannot help but think of sharks flying around. We're like, everybody, storms are not that bad. It's going to be okay. And all you hear at Brendan's house is, wee-oo, wee-oo, wee-oo. Michelle says, wondering why there's still minor rotation. Remember, it's not a warning. We don't issue warnings here. We just put up notifications to give you a heads up. But she says, wondering why there's still minor rotation on the Instant Weather app for Newmarket. I think I left it here. Is it the blue one? Oh, did I leave it up? My bad.
You left the orange one too.
I did leave the orange one up. It was pretty strong, but I'm going to take that down too. So I'm going to get rid of those. Oh, I was going to bring up
come on, get it
the new
together.
version of... I want to bring up the new version of Virtue Weather. I should probably test it first before putting it on the live stream, but meh. Let's just throw it right in there and see what happens. All right, I'm getting rid of that one, and I'm getting rid of this one. Okay, so these two polygons are going to disappear. If I hit refresh, it'll go away. Someone asking about Ottawa. Just a Goofy Channel says, LOL, there's a fire going on at Adam's kitchen, but he's got his AirPods and sleeping peacefully. Let's see here. No, that's the best way to go. Some pretty strong storms up in Quebec still. Looking pretty interesting up there. Nothing for Ottawa. Ottawa did end up having a severe thunderstorm warning earlier. The storm looked it actually looked stronger just before the severe thunderstorm warning, so that's kind of the same thing that happened here. So it makes sense that they issued a severe thunderstorm warning, but the second they issued it, the storm just like fell apart and was like just like heavy rain. So yeah, these things happen. Oh, Michelle says, I'm here from Facebook. I was requested. Thanks for coming on over to our YouTube channel. Even if you don't watch us on YouTube, it is kind of good to watch us on YouTube though, because you can put us on the TV, and then you can still use your phone and your iPad and all of that to play Roblox or whatever you want to do. I mean, sorry, to watch Radar and message your family and stuff. Oh no, Freedom says the Weather Network radar is down. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, it's a bad time for it to go down. But again, we're not that excited about what we're seeing here. Kat says 3 times in a row, any derechos anywhere. I mean, maybe down in the US, but none in Canada right now. I think you're good. You're good. Brennan says, give us snow. I think there's snow like up in northwestern Ontario right now. So watch what you wish for. For sure. Let's see here. You're on my TV on Twitch. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, obviously you can do you can do Twitch as well too. Travel says came from Facebook to YouTube. Will indeed hop on Roblox as well. Let's see here. Shu says everyone knows I always drink coffee when I watch Radar. Yeah, I used to drink coffee when I was live streaming, and it just made things worse. So I've actually my whole thing used to be coffee and bananas. If you remember, if you've been with us for a long time. Oh, Pickle says, can we see the 1985 Barry tornado image? So you can't see really the tornado in it, but I'm gonna go find it for you. Hold on, I'm gonna go Google it. 1 sec. I can find it. So Barry tornado, 1985, Ontario tornado watch. Let's see what comes up. Do we see anything from... Okay. Is this it? Nope. Oh, maybe. I have to search it on our Facebook page, actually. 1 second. Literally searching our Facebook page to show you something. Search. Here we go. I'm going to go Barry Tornado, 1985. And I should be able to find the most recent article. Ooh, I found it. Aha! I've got the photo. I've got it. Where's my scan of it? That was before. Oh, now I have the original scan. Okay, here we go. 1 second here. Where is that article? Is this it? I think I got it. Yes, I do. There's the original photo. Nice. Fully scanned. Give me 1 sec. I'll just load this up here, and I'll show you. Yeah, the high-resolution original photo. It was Gary Crawford who actually... sorry, I forgot his last name. Gary Crawford. I did a 1200 DPI scan of it. I'm going to add it to StreamYard so we can just bring it right up on the stream. Where did it go? Right here? Where did I save it to? Oh, boy. There's a problem. Give me a sec, folks. I'll bring that up. Save image, and I'll put it... oh, I see where I put it. Okay. All right. I'll bring it up on the stream right... So this is looking from Oro. So if you know the Barrie area, this is actually on Highway 11. He pulled over on Highway 11, right about the third line. Actually, right where the drive-in is. Because you can actually see the drive-in screens on this picture. Check this out. So you can see the drive-in screens right there. This is the storm. This is the storm that produced the 1985 F4. So embedded in that rain-wrapped cell is an F4 tornado. I mean, you look at it hugging the ground. Talk about hugging the ground. Look how close that shelf cloud is to the ground. So this is the only known photo of the Barrie tornado, which Again, comes back to that article that had a photo that says it was the Barry tornado photo, even though there was no photo of the actual funnel cloud. But this is the only photo. Thank you very much to Gary Crawford. Actually gave me the original. I have the only actual photo of the Barry tornado. It's like,
I found it interesting
like
that they
treasure.
also said it was the worst tornado ever in Ontario history. Like, I think that's probably debatable.
I think it is, though. I think it was the most fatalities. Because
Maybe.
the Barry tornado was 8. The Grand Valley tornado was, you can argue the Grand Valley tornado was worse. It wasn't worse in fatalities, but it traveled 105 kilometers. It's the longest track tornado in Canadian history, and it was an F4 as well. So the Grand Valley one, F4, 105-kilometer track, but 4 fatalities from that one. The Barry tornado had 8 fatalities, but had a shorter track. Again, our thoughts are with all those who were affected by that day. That was a horrifying day. Super chat from Daryl Van Morsel. Just want to take a second to thank you, Adam, and the whole team. You do awesome work. You put in so much time keeping us all safe and informed. Thanks again. You're very welcome, Daryl. A lot of this stems back from, we want to get back into where this all stems from. It stems from me seeing a tornado warning for Barrie when there was a tornado going through Midland and being like, what is like, I'm like, you're like, remember the red ticker at the bottom of the screen? I think it still exists. There's like that red ticker at the bottom of the screen, and you read the tornado warning details like 12 times in a row, and you're hoping like maybe there's like an update, maybe there's like a glimpse of information that could help, something that'll tell us what's going on. I just read that so many times, and I was just like, where is more information? How come there's not more information? And it turns out there was a lot more information to be found. Yes. Nathan says it's the lack of traffic on Highway 11 for me. It was at 5 p.m. on a Friday. So there should actually be a lot of traffic going north, but he might have just snapped the photo just in between cars. I'm sure there's probably a lot more traffic than that, but that was exactly at 5 p.m. on a Friday. Friday, May 31st, 1985. Todd says 1985 tornado was the night of my senior prom. Wow. Thanks for the work today. You're very welcome. Emily says Nader in Toronto. Nope. I don't think so. Try again.
No. The sky's actually clear in Toronto. I can see the moon.
Oh, nice. Kelsey says you should send a photo to Patricia. Kelsey says the Midland tornado was wild also. Yeah, that was
I'd like
was a
to
wild.
live tonight.
Patricia's going to end you. Let's see here. Marcia says, I found your channel. I usually watch Ryan Hall, y'all, but he doesn't usually report on Ontario. Yeah, and you know what? On the other side of it, Ryan's great, and we send people his way. Like if you want to track storms in the States, we say go check out Ryan Hall, go check out Evan Freiberger, go check out Max Velocity. There's a whole bunch of fantastic streamers down in the States, and so we send them up that or down that way as well. So Melissa's coming in with Melissa Foster. Wait a minute, Missy Foster. Hi Missy. Look. Bigger picture, I think there's a massive storm over Lake Simcoe. I may be crazy, but please consider. I will consider. Missy, let me take a look. Yeah, I mean, there is a storm over Lake Simcoe. It's got some lightning. Got some rain. Maybe some hail.
Brecken can't catch a break today.
Yeah, Brecken.
It's just one storm after another.
I'm sure there's probably some flooding going on because there's certain areas today that have just seen like nonstop storms. Yeah, you're seeing a storm for sure. It's happening. By the way, thank you for the super chat, Melissa. You really don't have to do that, but I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, there's a storm there. Janet says, I drove north on the 400 with a friend Saturday morning after the Barrie tornado, June 1st, 1985. The tornado was 5 p.m. Friday, May 31st. Sitting in the passenger seat, I took photographs of the devastation on both sides of the 400 as we passed through Barrie. I have them. If you would like them, I can get them to you. Tell me wherever to send them. Yes, Janet, please. I would love to see those photos. It's like every year there's like more and more people that took photos of the damage and of basically of all the devastation. And yeah, absolutely. So if you can send those to us, that'd be fantastic. We can give you our address, and our address is 30 Quarry Ridge Road, Barrie, Ontario, L4M7G1. But anyways, if you want to get that address from me, shoot us an email.
Probably better
Janet.
to just email us.
Yeah, it's all good. If you want to shoot us an email, help@instantweather.ca. I'll send you back the address. And yeah, I'd love to see those photos. That'd be fantastic. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. And then I'll scan them the same way, 1200 DPI, like do as high quality possible scans of them as I possibly can do, because you know the physical photo, it's hard to keep those things good. But oh, we got a new radar update here. Is there anything fancy going on? Some hail heading towards Kinmount. So that's something. Still severe thunderstorm warnings in place. These storms could have briefly strong wind gusts. A lot of folks asking if they can go to bed. Based on the fact that our numbers dropped from 6,000 to 2,800, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah,
folks went
great
to bed.
work telling everyone to go to bed.
No, stay ahead. Hang out with us all night. Now, people got to get up in the morning. Let's see here. Timmer has a question. Is VirtuWeather part of Instant Weather Pro? No. Actually, VirtuWeather itself is an entirely separate company that I started with these incredible developers in Australia. And yeah, we got together and worked on that project in Unreal Engine 5 to simulate. Oh, I downloaded VirtuWeather. I got to check out the newest one. So no, it's a separate thing, but we're obviously associated with each other. I, of course, am the founder of Instant Weather, and now the founder of VirtuWeather. So I'm kind of the founder of both of those companies. Trying to juggle two companies is a little tricky, but it keeps me on my toes, and it's a lot of fun. It's a dream come true, actually. So if you enjoy what you do, it doesn't feel like work. It's cool. But thank you for that question, Timmer. I'm gonna go find the download of that. Where did it go? Found it. Okay, 1 second here. All right, I'm gonna unzip it, and we can take a look at these storms in. There we go. Let that unzip for a minute. We can look at these storms in VirtuWeather, because now that Canadian radar is working again. Yes. Barbara says, was in Toronto, Queen and Young. Sky was green at 5 p.m. when Barry Tornado hit. Going to see Tears for Fears concert at Massey Hall that night. Ruth Ann says, check Lake Erie into Norfolk County. Yes. Our friends down in the Norfolk County. We're going to go take a look down here. Anytime radar. I'm going to refresh. Oh, it came up. Of course, just as I go to refresh. It still looks interesting down here by Lake Erie. I mean, this looks like rotation, but it's very broad. Yeah, it's interesting. Let me hit play so you can see which way this storm is going. It seems to be moving pretty slow. Give it just a second here. I'm going to refresh. Oh, I know why my computer is running slow. Because I'm unzipping right now. 1 second here. Oh, there we go. My computer's working hard to unzip that giant file for the VirtuWeather here. Okay, so you can see which way it's going. Uh-oh, I don't even think it's going to... I mean, uh-oh in a good way. It's... it might barely clip kind of Buffalo, Fort Erie area. Maybe. There's a little storm over here. There's nothing going on in Norwich right now. And Norfolk County, there's basically nothing going on. So that storm is actually tracking to the east, not so much to the northeast. I don't think there's going to be a risk for the Niagara region with that one. I'll keep an eye on it, though. It's the most interesting storm in the area, but it's probably going to miss to the south. Oh, it's done. Is my... Melanie says Lindsay is scary right now. Lightning's always severe. No one can deny that lightning is severe, but that doesn't necessarily mean it's going to be dangerous. It's all good. If you're inside, you're usually fine. Julie says, what about the 1979 Woodstock tornado? Yeah, there was 2 F4s that day. That was a very, very strong day as well, too, and very dangerous, and I believe there were fatalities as well. Jerry says, any touchdowns? We had microbursts and downbursts today, but I'm not sure of any tornado touchdowns. There seems to be something... something missing, which is a good thing. We don't want tornadoes to touch down.
There was that one possibility from Francis.
Oh yeah, Francis said he might have had a brief, very brief touchdown. Where was that again? In was it Kirkfield? Or?
Let me double check that and I'll get back to you.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was Kirkfield where he was.
Kirkfield, yeah. He says there might have
East
been a
of Lake
very
Simcoe.
brief touchdown. Caitlin says, my son asked to see the radar. Oh, we're watching radar right now. What's up? It's right here. You can see it. I'm not really seeing anything too exciting at the moment. It's all good. Tony says, will there be water shortage? What? I don't know. What are we talking
Don't
about?
think there's going to be any water shortages tonight with all these storms.
That's a good point. Jeremy says, what website? Oh, this is Instant Weather Pro. So this is a pro radar suite that we built for the Northern Tornadoes Project for them to track and verify tornadoes across Canada. But we also, of course, built it for our own uses for the live stream. And we have launched the beta test now. That was about a year ago. And we're about to launch a whole bunch of new upgrades that we've been working on for the past 6 months on it. So, yeah, if you would like to subscribe to that, you can head over to instantweatherpro.com. It's like $99 for the year. It's $8.25 a month-ish when you break it down. And yeah, it's, in my opinion, the best radar suite in Canada. But I'm a little biased because I helped design it and build it and all that kind of stuff. But I really do think it's great. I think it's going to get even better. It's the only one that's actually a website, which is cool because every other radar app is like an executable. You have to open up a program, right? Well, then you can't look at other radars. Whereas this is just a Chrome tab. So you can have a Chrome tab on that monitor, on this monitor. You can have multiple Chrome tabs on the same monitor. You can be watching 2 different radars at the same time. So it's very powerful in that regard. And that's why we built it as a web app, basically. It will be coming to our app. So if you have our Instant Weather free app, by the way, also you can download that. You see right below me, it says download our app at instantweather.ca/app. If you have our free app, if you subscribe to the website version of Instant Weather Pro, very soon we're going to be bringing it into the app. So you'll be able to open up our mobile app and actually have access to Instant Weather Pro right on the app, which is sweet. So yeah, that is all coming and very exciting. Very, very excited with that. Angelic says, in context to our conversation in the Twitch chat. Oh, maybe and she says not to you guys. Maybe I missed it. Chris says, serious lightning and Bolton and thunder. Thank you, Chris. It's all good. There's definitely going to be lightning and thunder tonight. Scott says, please check the future radar for Ottawa. Was there anything going on for Ottawa later? I didn't see anything
These storms may go over to Ottawa later tonight, but they'll be non-severe by the time they reach there. Yeah, if they even do.
Future radar looks like they die off before they even hit Ottawa. So they might reach Ottawa, but they're going to be, like Brennan said, they're going to be non-severe. Yeah, these storms are basically going to shift to the east-northeast and then eventually die off. So Brian says, how's Keswick area looking? It's looking, it's dark. It's nighttime. You're good. It's all good. Everybody's good. Dominic says, is there a tornado happening for Huckstone? Nope. Stephanie says, I got a text that said possible tornado heading towards Canyonton. Did they downgrade it or still tornado warning? No, tornado warnings are all gone. As you can see at the bottom of the screen, it says tornado warnings have ended. Carter says there was a bunch of trees down and property damage in Sugarbush and Oro Medonte. Oh, really? From tonight's storm or from the storm that happened earlier today? Can you clarify? Mark says, is your background in meteorology? My background's in storm chasing. So I was a storm chaser, and I took that knowledge and leveraged it into starting initially Ontario Tornado Watch, which has grown into Instant Weather. We have wonderful meteorologists on the team like Alana and Ryan and Jason. But myself, I'm not a meteorologist. I consider myself a severe weather forecaster. That's my fancy title. / weather guy that plays music or something. On I always made a joke that my business card would say Rockstar Storm Chaser. Yeah, so Carter, can you clarify exactly when that happened? 1 second here. I'm just scrolling through the comments, seeing if I see anything else from Carter. He said, Oro Medonte got hit hard earlier today. Oh, okay, so that wasn't tonight's storm. That was the storm that happened around, was it like 2 o'clock-ish? Somewhere in there? I think it was around 2 or 3 o'clock. Was that the storm you're talking about? Yeah, that storm was pretty strong. Alicia says location's still not working on the app. Are you sure? It was working for me. Did we already max it out again? We have a 25,000 hit per day. Did we already max it out? Are you kidding me? Let me see. I'm going to try. I think we maxed it out again. Holy, I can't, it's mind-boggling that within like an hour.
No, it's working for me.
It's working for you? Okay, let me restart the app. Maybe restart the app if it's not working. Because I'm going to try a location like, I'll put like Beaton in here. I was trying to put that in earlier. Beaton. Searching, please wait. No, I get searching, please wait. It's not doing anything. All right, anyways, we're going to fix that. My apologies about the location issues with the app. Folks, that was annoying. Brenda says, holy wow, just finished giving a virtual event and seen on Twitter about Bradford and tornado warning in Newmarket, Georgina, Northern York region. Crazy. We okay in London? Yeah, you're good. You're good. Justin says, can I come out of the basement? Yeah, you're fine. Everybody's all right. Everybody's all right. Chris says, check Bolton. Bolton's fine, man. Everybody's fine. There are some strong winds out there, and there's some hail. Like in Deep Bay right now, there's some hail and some strong gusty winds. Yeah. They dropped the severe thunderstorm warning for the Newmarket areas. And Sutton, the only severe thunderstorm warnings left are for... this Aurelia one's probably going to go away soon, but the only strong, decent storm we see so far is this Minden storm. Looks pretty decent. I mean, it's kind of strong. It could have some strong, gusty winds in there. That's about it. There's that storm over Lake Erie, which may bring some strong winds up towards Port Colborne and Fort Erie, and we'll keep an eye on that. But yeah. Devium says, instant weather and the app have been a great tool to show him where we are. Nicole says bedtime song, please. Oh, yeah, I got to do a song. Brandon, should we do a song? Am I allowed to play a cover?
I don't think you have a choice. Oh, definitely do not play a cover after we've been streaming for 10 hours.
Oh, yeah, I forgot this is the same live stream. After all this time. Loner7000 says, will the app cost extra on top of the website? So it depends on what you're referring to. Our app is free. If you download the Instant Weather app, it's free. We're going to be launching a website version of the app. That will also be free. It's like ad supported, or you can subscribe. By the way, huge thank you to those who have subscribed to remove ads and to extend future radar on our app Instant Weather. But it's ultimately free. And then if you'd like to support us and you'd like to get rid of ads, then you can do that. Instant Weather Pro is a separate product. Excuse me. It's $99 for the year, and which equals out to about $8.25 a month. Yeah, and so it's not free, but it is a Pro Radar suite, and it's incredible. So if you want to track storms like this, be able to see raw velocity data, be able to see raw radar data in full resolution as a website, it is available at instantweatherpro.com. But it is not free. So we have a free app, which sends out notifications for severe weather, which has radar, which has 15-day forecasts, which has hourly and minute forecasts. It's a very feature-rich app, and it's free. So if you can't afford it, we totally understand. The free app is great. Download that. If you can afford to support us by removing ads and extending the future radar, that is awesome. Thank you so much. And if you can afford to have Pro Radar data and support the Instant Weather Pro project, then we really appreciate that as well too. Manisa coming up with a super chat. Thank you so much. Coming up on 10 hours and 2 songs. Whoa. Yeah, we're at a 10-hour live stream in about 15 minutes. We did take a fairly long break, but we came back. We don't always come back, but in this particular case, we did come back. Oh, I was going to load up Weatherverse. What the heck? I was going to load up. Oh, sorry, it's not called Weatherverse anymore. We still call it Weatherverse. We rebranded it to VirtuWeather. Oh, man, I got to put in my password. Oh, man. What is my password? Hold on. I don't even know. I'll go look it up. password. Come on. Who needs a password? Okay, where is my password? Where is my password? Oh, I found it. Yes, it was in a text file. That's safe. Okay, I'm going to click the remember me button. Yeah, you better remember me. There we go. Okay, 1 second here. We were going to load up the storms in 3D. The storms are generally kind of boring right now, though. So I don't know if they're going to look that great in 3D, but let me see. Let me see. 1 second here. Okay. Let's go take a look at these storms. Let me see. I'll load up King City radar. Oh, it better work. Dev said it works. It does work. Oh, it actually looks amazing. Okay, I'm going to bring this up on the stream. Okay, this looks super cool. 1 second here. This looks awesome. Okay, let me bring this up on the stream. 1 second. It looks awesome. Okay, 1 second. Where is my live stream? I have so many tabs open. You should see how wild my computer looks right now. Okay. Joe says, can you spell VirtuWeather? Can't find the app. It's not available just yet. It'll be launching very soon. And it is VirtuWeather. You got it. Oh, it's not Virtua. It's Virtue. So it's VIRTU. VirtuWeather. Yes. Oh, Janet says, can you repeat the email address? Sorry. It's help@instantweather.ca. I'll put it here up on the screen. Where did the banner go? Brendan's going to find it for me. Okay, there we go. help@instantweather.ca. Send it email to that. Say, I've got the photos from the Barrie tornado. I will, from the 1985 tornado, I will send back, or myself or one of the team members will send back our address, and then you'll be able to do that. So I'm going to play a song very soon here, folks. I just wanted to geek out a little bit over VirtuWeather. We built a very cool novel product, which is, oh, by the way, the only severe thunderstorm warning left is for that Minden area. It's not looking too strong on that storm, but that is the only one left. But we built a really, really cool product here, which I'm going to switch to right now. See if it shows up. Haha. That looks cool. Okay, so this is VirtuWeather. So we actually take raw radar data, the full volumetric raw, because radar is not flat. It actually scans all the way into the atmosphere. So we take the raw radar data. Let me just fly around here. And we simulate storms in real time. So basically using raw radar data to simulate the storms in real time. And it looks like this, which is pretty cool. And I wonder if there's any lightning here, it'll come up as well too. Give it a second, we might see some. But yeah, this is, sorry if I'm flying around too fast for you folks, but this is raw radar data in real time simulating this storm here. And let's go down to Barrie, see what Barrie's doing here. And this is what it looks like from Barrie. Now, of course, it's nighttime right now, so what it looks like from Barrie, if we take the sun and we drag it down, it's going to look a little different at night, right? But during the day, oh, look how awesome that is. Isn't that fantastic? I love it. Yeah, so real storms in real time. We're actually building a storm chasing game out of this as well, too. So you'll be able to, I can spawn a car right now and go drive around and look at these storms. So I can just do that real quick. Let's just find a road. Bob's Road. Let's find a decent road here. Okay, this road looks good. I don't know where it is, but let's go down to the surface. And I think we actually have a hover car, too. Hold on. Let me go storm chaser mode. Oh, no. Oh, no. It flipped over. Come back. Let me spawn it again. Oh, there we go. Okay. So we have a hovering car, a floating car, actually. I wanted to put a cool futuristic car in here. You can see the lightning here. You can't hear the thunder, unfortunately. But there is... let me see if can I get inside the car? I don't think so. But hold on. Let me actually turn off severe probability. There we go. And okay, 1 second here. Oh, did it come back on? That's strange. There we go. Okay, so that is us chasing this storm in real time. Where did the rest of that storm go? Did it move? Oh, there we go. So this is representative of buildings, but we're going to make this a lot better. Yeah, futuristic hover car we added to this for fun. No way. Did he add the drone? What? He added the drone? Are you kidding me? No way. No way. I didn't know that he added the drone. That is so cool. Hold on a second. Wait. We added a drone. So you can fly this drone around and check out these storms. The controls for it are not that great yet. We'll work on that. But I didn't realize he added that. That's so cool. All right. I'm going to return to simulator mode. Okay, cool. And let me get rid of the severe probability. And then let me fly back up in the air and we can take a look at these storms. So this is what these storms look like right now in real time from King City Radar. And as you can tell, it looks pretty cool. I'm going to jump into the comments and see what you think about that. Let's jump back to actual Instant Weather Pro here. And I'm going to jump in the comments and see what you folks think of Virtue Weather. Crystal says, that's super cool. Sweet. Storm chasing simulator of real life. Yeah, to actually be able to chase storms in real time. See, that was live data. Yeah, Mark says that was live data. Yeah, that was right off of King City. So Diane says, just downloaded the free app and location search worked for me. Oh, so it seems to be intermittent. So anyways, we're going to work on that. Caitlin says, you're having so much fun and I love it. Z says, can I come out of the basement now? Yeah, you're good. You're fine. Everybody's good. You can go to bed. You can come out of the basement. I mean, I'm in the basement. Is the car called Kit? Breaking the speed limit. Yeah, this is so Knight Rider. Yeah, it's pretty cool. So, yeah. So that is... Kraken says, what the actual awesomeness. Bob's Road is a Twister reference. That's right. Yeah. So that is Instant Weather Pro. Oh, sorry, my bad. There's so many different things that we're working on right now. That is Virtue Weather. And we will be launching the beta test for that soon. It'll probably be about the same pricing, probably roughly like $99 for the year or something like that. But we're super stoked about it.
Now, Adam, I did have a question about Virtue Weather.
Oh.
Driving dynamics. Are we going to be kind of improving that, or is it going to be kind of what we're seeing now?
No, it's definitely going to be getting a lot better. So we're doing a few different things for it. We're working on a few different techniques to try to... We already did some road smoothing. We will have a bunch of different vehicles too, like you saw before, the truck and the van and the car. And we'd like to put like the Dominator in there or something, but yeah, the driving dynamics will be superior. We're going to work on actually, what we're doing right now is working on procedurally generating buildings and trees and all that kind of stuff. We want to be able to procedurally generate that stuff. So it's a lot superior to what you're seeing there. So, I mean, the most important thing is that the weather is realistic, right? We're actually going to simulate tornadoes in real time and all that. But yeah, we're going to do some better stuff for driving. By the way, is Mike watching as well too? Happy birthday, Mike.
Yes, Mike is watching in another room, but he is watching.
Okay, cool. Did he have a good birthday? How was the sushi?
It was phenomenal as usual. Ate too much, but that's the way it goes.
Cool. That's yeah, I always fill up way too much on sushi and then I'm like in pain. I'm in happy pain. Jasmine says there's a possible tornado video going around on Twitter. Where did you see it, Jasmine? Can you tell us exactly where it was? Was it hashtagged
Please
I did see a video
on @, and I'll say it here.
Was it the video where the guy said there's a tornado and then all you can see is lightning? Because I don't think there was any tornado on that. That just looked like a thunderstorm. I did not see it. I checked that out, and he says tornado. I was like, I don't think so. Katie says that was like a video game. Can't wait for it to come out. I mean, it literally is a video game. We built it in Unreal Engine 5. So if you know Fortnite, that's built in Unreal Engine. So we built it in basically the best gaming engine possible. Oh, this is great. Carrie says, I feel the game needs an Adam character playing guitar somewhere on the ground, passing by while driving. Yeah, at every kilometer point, you just see me on the side of the road, be like, blah, 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 blah. Just like, get quiet. That's funny. That is funny. Okay, should we play a song? There's still 1,269 of you. Would you like to hear a song? Do I remember any of my songs? Uh-oh. I gotta turn off my noise canceling. I still got it on. Okay, turn off my air conditioning. These are the things I have to do when I play music. Turn off the air conditioning. Turn off the noise canceling. turn on reverb, but don't forget to turn it off. Reverb. Oh, and my wider thing, which makes it sound wider. Okay, how does this sound? Does this sound okay? Check. A little bit of reverby. Aggressive Fish Lover says, can we get a realistic Barry in the game? Actually, inside of Virtua Weather, I've already had so much fun doing it, driving around on Barry streets, going like up Wellington, and like the elevation and stuff actually works pretty good. I've had fun just like driving around in Barry. It's actually been pretty awesome. I've always had this like idea, like it'd be really cool to, you know, drive around in Google Earth, and we actually have Google Earth tiles in this too. You can load up Google Earth tiles and just drive around, and it looks pretty awesome. So the only problem with Google Earth tiles is sometimes on the ground there's like really bumpy kind of crap we can't really get rid of. So that's the tricky part. But Ashley says, definitely a cool app. Seems like it may help make storms less scary for younger kids as they can watch them in real time and have fun with it. Yeah, totally. You know what? I think I've said this before, but it's like, you know, if kids are playing Fortnite, and not just kids, adults too. I mean, I still play games, but I mean, like, if you're playing Fortnite, if you're playing COD, if you're playing like all these different games, they're great, but you're not paying attention to the weather. And when there is severe weather, if the more our whole thing is raising awareness about tornadoes and severe weather, and the more we can get folks paying attention to the weather, even if it's gamifying the weather, you know, driving around, trying to get in front of the storms, trying to like put down fake probes to like, you know, measure the storms in real time, or trying to take photos of them with the drone you saw me load up there. Yeah, so if these things are happening, then you're really paying attention to the weather. And then if you're like driving and you see, you know, I see a funnel cloud touchdown because there's been a reported tornado, and we're simulating that in real time, you're like, okay, maybe I should get my family to the basement. You know, it's like you're going to take off the VR headset and you're going to be like, okay, family, it's time to come to the basement. I'm chasing the storm right now in the safety of my own home. And it's putting down a tornado right now, and that tornado looks like it's coming towards, you know, wherever you live, kind of thing. So, yeah, I think the idea of gamifying storm chasing in a way you can do it safely from home. Again, we don't promote it to do it out in real life. There are some incredible chasers out there. Kudos to them for putting their lives on the line to get us reports, but we definitely don't think that everybody should be just running out there and doing it, because it is incredibly dangerous. Even if you know what you're doing, it's incredibly dangerous. So. Do I have water? I do have water. All right, it's song time. Let me see if I can remember this song. This is another one. If you remember the one I played earlier on the live stream, Largle says, will you need VR for it? Oh, no. No, you can just play it on a computer. We're also probably going to... We're going to try to get it on PlayStation, get it on Xbox, get it on Nintendo Switch, maybe. It'll also be a website. We're going to try to get it on everything. It'll be cool. Beth says, yay, song time. So you remember that song I played earlier, the High Five? We played that earlier in the live stream, if you watched. This one is from the same combo of Jamie Dibble and myself. So I'm going to see if I can remember. Let me tune first on. Okay, let's see if I can remember this here. Game the North says, is it in beta anywhere? Not yet, but very soon. We're like getting really close to launching it. Stars are covered in ice, reflecting back the sunlight. You know I wouldn't think twice, no, to be anywhere but your side. No, I'm feeling just fine. Can't take away my sunshine. Even on this cloudy day, I see the sun in your eyes, and you're warming me up inside. All these feelings I just can't hide away. You wanna do what you wanna do. Said, hey, you always gonna do what you wanna do. What you wanna do. Anyways, that's a work in progress, so we'll keep working on that. I'll play you one more original as well too. That one's we're still working on that one. It's fun, but it's needs some more. It's coming together. But I played one the other night, which is a lot of fun. Maybe I could play that, or I could also play this. All right, I'll play you. I'll try to actually sing it out. Travel says, "Bro was cooking holy." Thanks so much. I'm gonna sing it out. I'm gonna try to sing loud here. We're gonna go for it. Here we go. I played this before, but this is called No Apologies. I wrote this when I was like 18, so, 22 years ago. Let's see if I remember all this. I will not apologize for anything I've done. There's no regrets with who I was, who I have become. It seems strange when I look in the mirror. Future's fuzzy, but it's getting clearer. And I will not be saying sorry. No way I'm saying so. Summer, spring, winter, fall. I can't believe I've done them all. Every time I look outside, it's something new. And everyone tries to tell me every day's the same. They've got no one but themselves to blame. Ooh-ee-oo. 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 I will not apologize for anything I've said. There is no one else but me stuck inside this head. And it seems strange when I look in the mirror. Future's fuzzy, but it's getting clearer. And I will not be saying sorry. No way I'm saying so. Summer, spring, or winter, fall. I can't believe I've done them all. Every time, look outside, something new. Everyone tries to tell me every day's the same. They've got no one but themselves to blame. Ooh-ee-oo. Sing it. Ooh-ee-oo. 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 Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you kindly for all of your support, for hanging out on the live stream, even in the middle of the night here. Betty has a good point. She says, does this nice song mean the warnings are over? And yeah, the warnings are all done. They're all gone. We're still going to watch that storm out over Lake Erie. There's still a couple little pop-ups. And there's still a little bit of, still a few little training storms, maybe a little bit of flooding risk, but severe thunderstorm warnings have ended with these storms. Nashville. I didn't know there's a place called Nashville in Ontario. That's cool. Yeah, we'll continue to watch. That's what we do. We watch Radar a lot. It's our Netflix, we just watch Radar. It's fun. Let's see here. Oh, did I leave reverb on? Thank you. Appreciate it. I turned it off. Crystal says, thanks, Adam, Brendan, Lana, and Liam. Yeah, it's been a busy live stream. We've been live for 10 hours, 2 minutes, and 57 seconds. Wow. It's been a day. Adele says, I hope it's how to pronounce it. Adele says, amazing, Adam, thanks. You're very welcome. Nice job, says CB. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Oh, no. Teresa says, just saw on TV tornado warning Golden Horseshoe Angus. Can they please fix the TV warning system, please. Please. Honestly. Seriously. Please. Largo says, where can we stream your songs? If you go on iTunes, I have an album back from like 2010 with a band I started a long time ago called Atlantis Blueprint. And you can, actually, that song is on that album. You can, No Apologies is on the album. And another cool place is my wife is a fantastic singer. And during COVID, we did a whole bunch of live streams. So if you go on Facebook and you search for Amanda Adam Music. Amanda Adam Music. You'll find my wife and I, and we sing a whole bunch of cover songs, and it's a whole lot of fun. It was a blast. We really should probably do that again. It was exciting. Beth coming in with a super chat. Thank you so much, Beth. She says, thank you. We would all pay for this entertainment, and we'd be kept safe and calm. Nothing better. Thank you so much, Beth. I appreciate it. But you don't have to pay for it. We try to give as much away, like 99%, we try to give as much as we can away for free because we are so grateful for this wonderful community that we feel obligated to do as much as we can for you because we love you. We do. It's a wonderful time. It can be tiring, but it's well worth it to help folks stay safe. So, Pugsy says, does this mean that there's still a tornado risk? No, there's not. There's not a tornado risk. Right now, we're good. Crystal says it seems to be an EC issue. I don't know if it is, because Environment Canada just puts out the warnings. It's the Alert Ready system that has to deliver it to the TVs. It's somewhere between Alert Ready system and the TV companies. But the thing is like you're watching a TV station that is based in Toronto, and you're somewhere else. They're going to put like the Toronto tornado warning on there, and you're going to see it somewhere else. So it's having it on the TV is very tricky and complicated. I remember when it first came out, someone in like Thunder Bay had it on their TV for a tornado in Ottawa. It's like that's equivalent to you getting a tornado warning from like Illinois to like Windsor. It's like so far away. It's kind of ridiculous. So Rusty says, do you have a channel for your music? You can also search just Adam Skinner on YouTube. I got I think I have like 60 followers on YouTube. Hooray. And I've got a few videos on there. But yeah, check out Amanda Adam Music on Facebook. Check out Atlantis Blueprint. And I should probably, I'm going to focus. I got to focus. And at some point in time, maybe the upcoming winter, record a full new album. It's been so long since I've recorded an album. So I probably should do that. And really put out a new album. That would be a lot of fun. So, anyways, I think that's it. Brennan, what do you think? Is that it? What's this little hook doing?
Yeah, that's probably it.
It's probably it. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything too exciting. Environment Canada has dropped all the warnings. Are the watches still in place? They're probably going to keep the watches going for a while. Maybe no. Maybe
there's some.
Yeah, there still is watches in place. Yeah. So there's still severe thunderstorm watches in place. There are no warnings at this point in time. We're not so optimistic that we're going to see any more warnings. There are still some strong winds on radar here, like over here by Highlands East, 91 kilometers an hour. But that is relatively far from the radar station, so that could be higher up in the atmosphere. And then potentially we're not seeing those winds at the surface. So I don't think Environment Canada is that concerned about them because they don't have any severe thunderstorm warnings on them at this point in time. So it looks like probably that's the show. We're still going to see storms overnight, folks. Probably going to be non-severe. We'll continue to watch radar. Download our free app. Hopefully it works with the location search. Carolyn says, holy crap, my bedroom just shook from the biggest boom. Yeah, there's going to be lots of lightning overnight. And lightning is, of course, severe. But if you're inside, you typically you're safe with lightning. So, yeah, I think we're probably... Or Brendan, do you want to do the longest stream ever? Like, no. I'm like, do you want to just leave it on overnight until it explodes? No, it's fine. We should probably...
Do you want to push me over the edge?
Push Brendan over the edge. We don't want to push Brendan over the edge. He's been working super hard. I appreciate all your help, buddy. You rock. So, and Atlanta rocks, and Teresa rocks, and Patricia rocks, and Liam, and Lindsay, and Cole, and Cody, and Kyle, and Miranda, and Sarah, and everyone on the team is fantastic. So we appreciate all of your help, everyone. Our team is fantastic, but we are going to shut down the live stream finally. So we are finally going to shut down the live stream after 10 hours and 8 minutes. We're going to shut it down. But we will still be watching very closely. If we see anything interesting, Melissa says, no over edge. Brendan is crunchy KD. Brendan, absolutely not.
I may actually make some after this.
Ooh, make your toxic crunchy KD. That seems like a good idea. Thank you so much, everyone. Have yourself a wonderful night. Brendan, thank you. Alana, thank you.
Good
Teresa,
night.
and whole team, thank you so much. Bye, everyone.
Good night, everyone.
Bye.
Bye-bye.